Hello and welcome to www.thepapare.com and Dialog TV. We are live from Bambalapitiya as the day 2 of the St. Peter's Centenary Rugby 7's is moments, were at least moments away from kickoff, but due to inclement weather, the organizing committee has decided to push kickoff by an hour. So hopefully the rain eases out and things get better on field, because right now it is not looking good. As you can see, the rains have bucketed down here at St. Peter's College grounds, and the ground is pretty much underwater apart from the center field area. But there is some glimmer of hope, as there seems to be a bit of wind in the air, and the rains seem to be getting pushed away, but right now things don't look good at all. The organizers have decided to take a call on this with play being pushed back by 1 hour. So we are scheduled to kick off at 10:30 a.m. and hopefully we can get some play in, because if not, it would be quite a shame. A great tournament organized by A Goal, and unfortunately though, weather is playing spoil sport on day 2. So news from St. Peter's College grounds is that play has been pushed back by 1 hour. We will be back no sooner we have some news from out on field.
Puts the ball to boot, and that is full time. Referee Robin Alexander blows full time, and it's celebration.
Kissed Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
St. Peter's versus Isipatana game, and the Dialog Schools Rugby knockouts. The two teams making their way for the formalities. They'll be introduced to the guest of honor,
the Javira, who put in a man of the match performance. So they will have a big role to play today to just...
Ashin Madhugaske, the skipper for St. Peter's College, introducing taking charge of this game, referee Robin Alexander. The Patriots would have opted for that. We'll come back to that as Navin Kanishka kicks off the proceedings for Isipatana College. Here's Kushan Tarindu.
Advantage, line offside.
Isipatana line found offside. Referee playing advantage in favor of St. Peter's College. And here's a run, a powerful run by Shaniko Pereira from St. Peter's. Dimal, and through goes Sudesh Jayavikrama. We spoke about how this lad is going to be instrumental to St. Peter's College success.
Got a power game on him. He's got a wonderful foot. Just look at the angle he ran between two Isipatana defenders, and a very strong lower body strength as well, breaking through to go under the post. No mistake with the conversion. Opportunities earlier on, could not capitalize, but the Patriots, to their credit, have not made the same mistake.
But here's a scrum in favor of Isipatana. Costa to Kanishka, gives it to Zumri, who dances in, but that's going to be a penalty. Rock formed. Not a difficult angle. No problem. Opens the scoring for Isipatana College. 3 points to 7. Initial defense from Isipatana good. But Patriots are now marching forward. Navodaya breaks. Navodaya going for the line. And Navodaya touches down for St. Peter's College. Dulas Navodaya did the throwing, controlled it at the back, saw the space opening up and goes all the way.
Constructed line out. And eventually Isipatana probably over committing into that maul, not having people on the short side, and Navodaya.
Shihar lines it up. Connection is good. Has the direction and the distance. So 2 more points. 14 points to 3. St. Peter's. Schoolboy rugby player by Papare.com. As we take a look at St. Peter's College, Tarindu gives it to Dinat Ranasinghe. Ranasinghe goes all the way. First famous move. How about that from St. Peter's College? Beautiful work as their crowd erupts here at Sugatadasa Stadium. Lovely bit of work. Here's Jayavikrama to Dimel. Tarindu called him to cut back inside, and lovely running line by Dinat Ranasinghe, reaching out, not being able to penetrate the Patriot defense. Lovely counter-ruck work. Zumri now to Kanishka. Naveen Kanishka gets the first score for Isipatana College. Gets 5 points for Isipatana. This would mean the world to them. Fighting points for Isipatana Abdullah. 8 points to 19 with the conversion to come.
Struck by the Isipatana forwards. Jayavikrama did brilliantly well to snare that ball from a Zumri run. And as you can see, won that turnover. The Patriot defense was in 6s and 7s.
Costa putting the ball to boot. Now barely visible because the rain is coming down so very hard here at Sugatadasa, as referee Alexander calls for half time.
But at half time, it's the Patriots who are relatively comfortably placed, 19 points to 8. And with these weather conditions,
smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Tarindu with the kickoff. Doesn't get the bounce that he got in the first half. Here's Jayavir with a crashing run. Line out yet again. Doesn't find the man, but luckily at the back, salvaged by Isipatana. Making use of their forwards a little more than they used to.
so he has his hand up for a penalty advantage as well.
Isipatana still on the charge. Using the forwards. On the ground, needed to release. Referee will go back to the initial penalty, wanting to make sure that they try and get as many players as they possibly can, as Ravin Silva adds in 3, 11 points to 19. Now the Patriot forwards. There was a ruck formed, hands inside the ruck, quickly taken by St. Peter's College. Navodaya takes it quickly. Referee playing advantage in favor of St. Peter's because Isipatana didn't retrieve 10 meters. Obstruction, so referee will come back to the penalty. Good connection, and it sails through. 22 points, 11-point lead restored for the Patriots. Good defensive work by St. Peter's College. Costa to Kanishka. Kanishka passes to Dodangoda. Here's a foot race. Shihar. Kanishka tries to collect it. Not able to do that. Yes, Dulas Navodaya. Well, what happened there? We will have to wait and see. Good communication. Sends it up to the TMO. So the on-field decision is no try. They're checking the grounding. Here's Navodya. Doesn't catch the ball, lets the ball come in. Seems like the arriving player, number 11 for Isipatana College, Chamidu Dilshan, made sure that the ball didn't roll over.
Give me another angle, please.
It's not a bad result
Alex.
for the Patrites at all.
It's knock on by Green. Scrum down, 5 meters, wide ball.
It's not a try. Scrum. Nevertheless, position for St. Peter's College. The league champions looking like they are going to go all the way to become double champions with an unbeaten record intact. Navodya gives it to Jai Vikrama. Now Zumri on the run. Zumri still going. Puts the ball to boot. A late tackle on him. Chasing that ball. Icy Pathanians. But the referee will bring play back. That might turn out to be the first yellow. Number 6. Yes, Aiden Fernando. Given a yellow. Will be sent to the bin. For Isipatana will lift their spirits. Here's what happened. Zumri already appealing when he goes down.
Good enough to capitalize. Another very well constructed maul by the Patriot forwards.
Isipatana going forward. Makes the ball available. Here's Hetiarachi. Going to the side. Hetiarachi. Referee Callum Sutherland was right on the spot. We'll have a word with referee Alex. Again, will be referred to the television match official.
Yeah, Alex. Right, on-field decision is try. Check the grounding, please.
Well, interesting. On-field decision, Abdullah, is that it's a try. So the grounding has been seen by either one of the referees. Here's where Mihisara collects the ball, goes to the short side, and there, just there, yes,
One
assistant
more replay,
referee
please.
Sandharuan puts his thumb up and says, yes, I've seen a grounding, but just to be sure, let's go to the TMO. Can see the ball on the corner. It seems like there was a grounding, at least the man closest to that.
Give me
The
another
official.
angle, please.
Closest to that saw the grounding, so the television match official will have to see conclusive evidence not to award this try.
Yes, this you'd have to say is the best available angle, a head-on shot. You have to keep in mind that
I have a decision now.
he'll have
Alex, I have no evidence. You go on on-field decision.
Well, brilliant stuff. Referee Anil Jayasinghe says, I do not have any conclusive evidence to overturn your call on the ground. Go ahead with awarding the try. So 16 points to 22 with the conversion to come. Isipatana College biting away. Now Mihisara finds the man in front. Isipatana setting it up. Needs to get the ball to the back of that maul. Referee playing advantage. Will whistle for the penalty. That's another yellow. That time for the skipper, Madhu Gaspe. So St. Peter's will finish this game with 14 men on the park. Forwards getting in on the act. They are determined to do it through the forwards. Fernando. That's a penalty. The player lighting on the number 5 for this. Patriots are sucking in on the time as well. They're making the clock run. Well, drills it through. What a brilliant conversion by Shihara. Well, I would have said channeling in Johnny Wilkinson, but after yesterday, he's channeling Graham Ford. 16 to 25. Peters in the lead. Dimel puts the ball to boot, and that is full time. Referee Robin Alexander blows full time and it's celebration for St. Peter's College, who are ecstatic, who have done the unbelievable feat of beating Isipatana twice in 2 trophy encounters. St. Peter's College are Dialog Schools Rugby Knockout champions and keep their unbeaten tag. As the traditions continue for St. Peter's College, congratulations St. Peter's College for becoming Dialog Schools Rugby Knockout President's Trophy champions.
Now, player of the game today, the Peterite inside centre Sudesh Jayavikrama.
Unbeaten champions, St. Peter's! Ashen Madigaske.
World champions of Dialog Schools Rugby Knockout, St. Peter's College, celebrating their success.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Kissed Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
එතකොට ඒ දොඹ ගස්සල දින දොඹ ඇට. ඒතර මම කරන්නේ මම ගෙදරින් ඇවිල්ලා ඔතනින් දොඹ ඇටයක් අරගෙන ඒ දොඹ ඇටේ ඉස්කෝලේට යනකම් මම කකුල් දෙකෙන් ගගා තමයි ආව ඉස්කෝලේට. ඒතර එයාත් එක්කලා එයා නම්බර් 8 ගියා. හැබැයි එයා පැත්තේ කොනේ ඉන්නවා මම මේ පැත්තේ කොනේ ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් අපි දෙන්න කොනවල දෙක ඉඳන් කික් කරන්න පුළුවන් තරම්. අපි ස්කූල් ගහන කාලේ ගහපු රග්බි වල ලෙවල් එකකට දැන් එන්නේ නැහැ. ඔයා කැමති නැති මේක. එතකොට ඊට පස්සේ PA ප්ලේස් එකට ෆයිට් කරනකොට ඒ ඉන්න ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා අපිට chance එකක් දෙන්නෙම නැහැ. එටි කොයි මං කියන්නේ මං යනවා මචං අවුලක් නැහැ නේ නෑ. ඊට පස්සේ නෑ ටීම් එකේ ඉන්නවනේ කිව්වා. ඊට පස්සේ මං කව ඇත්තටම ඊට පස්සේ මං ගිහලා ආයෙ බැලුවා ඩබල් චෙක් කරලා බලද්දි ඇත්තටම මගේ නම තිබ්බා. දැන් ලෑස්ති වෙන්න දින්නේ කොල්ලෝ ඕගලන්ට එක තමයි බිලි බොයිස්ලා කියලා එහෙම නිකන් අපිට හෙන ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් දානවා. අපි 7's අතින් ගත්තොත් ඒෂියන් වල අපි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් නම්බර් 1 2 3 ඇතුළේ ඉන්න ඕනේ. මේ ඇත්තම කතාව ගත්තොත් ඒතකොට ඒ කියන්නේ අපිට බැරි කමක් නෑ අපිට පුළුවන්. මං ගහපු අවුරුදු 12ට මැච් 3-4ක් විතරයි පෙරදිලා ඇත්තේ. වගවලට එනවනම් ඕනම ක්‍රීඩකේ ඒ කියන්නේ දැන් අපේ ඒ කාලේ හිටපු කට්ටිය ඉන්නවනේ ඒ වගේ අපේ 100% දෙන්න ඕනේ.
අයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. අද අපිත් එක්ක ඉන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා රග්බි කණ්ඩායමේ හිටපු නායකයෙක්, ජාත්‍යන්තර තරගාවලි රැසකදී ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ජයග්‍රහණ අත්කර දුන් නායකයෙක්, ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා රග්බි ඉතිහාසයේ නම තියපු ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. අද නොදුටු මිනිසා රදික හෙට්ටිආරච්චි. අයිබෝන් රදික.
අයිබෝන්.
ඉතින් මුලින්ම කතා කරමු. ගොඩක් දේවල් තියෙනවා කතා කරන්න ඔබේ ඉතිහාසය ගැන. ඔබ නුවරින් ඉන්න ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හින්දා ගොඩක් දේවල් තියෙවි මේ කතාව ඇතුලේ. ඔක්කොටම කලින් මට හිතෙනවා අහන්න ඔබ මේ වෙනකොට රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ පසුපෙළ පුහුණුකරුවා. ඒ සම්බන්ධව කොහොමද තියෙන අත්දැකීම?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම මාව අරගෙන තින්නේ බැක්ස් කෝච් සහ ඇසිස්ටන්ට් කෝච් එකතුම අරගෙන තියෙන්නේ. දැනට මම ඇවිල්ලා මාස 7ක් විතර වෙනවා ඔයල් එකට ඇවිල්ලා. ඉතින් කොහොම හරි මේ සීසන් එකේ අපි টොප් 3 විදිහට ඉන්නවා. අපි 3rd place එකේ වගේ ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් එතකොට දැන් මෙතන නම් තව අවුරුදු 2ක් විතර කන්ටිනියු කරනවා මම. ඉතින් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා කොහොම හරි රොයල් රග්බි පුළුවන් තරම් උඩට ගෙනල්ලා මේ අවුරුද්ද ලැබුණ අවුරුද්ද අපි ඇත්තටම යන්නේ ඉතින් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න ඕන ටීම් එකක් එහෙමයි. ඉතින් අපි මගේත් බලාපොරොත්තුව කොහොම හරි ඒ දේ කරලා දෙන්න තමයි.
ඔව් ඉතින් දැන් කොළඹ වගේ පැත්තකට උනත් පුහුණුකරුවෙක් හැටියට ඔහුව නුවරින්දන් ගන්න හේතු තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඔබ දන්නේ නැති ඉතිහාසයක් තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් අපි කතා කරලා බලමු කොහොමද මේ ක්‍රීඩකයාව හැදෙන්නේ, ඔහු කොහොමද ඔහුගේ රග්බි ජීවිතය ආරම්භ කළේ. මුලින්ම අපි යනවා ඔහුගේ ගමට. ඔහු නුවර තමයි ඉපදුනේ. ඉතින් නුවරට යම්කිසි විදියකින් සම්බන්ධකමක් මට තියෙනවා. අපි කතා කරමු මේ පැත්තේ තිබුණ තත්ත්වය ගැන. ඔබ ඉපදින කාලෙක මොන වගේ පරිසරයක්ද තිබුණේ? පවුලේ පසුබිම මොන වගේද?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ පවුල් පසුබිම ගත්තොත් වැඩිපුරම තාත්ති ගෙන් තමයි ඇවිල්ලා තියෙන්නේ. මොකද එයා ඇත්තටම එයා හිටපු බොඩි බිල්ඩර් කෙනෙක් සහ වේට් ලිෆ්ටර් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් මං හිතනවා ඇත්තටම මගේ මේ ස්ට්‍රක්චර් එක තාත්තිගේ සහ අම්මගේ තියෙන මේක නිසා තමයි මට මේ වගේ ස්ට්‍රක්චර් එකක් හම්බෙන්නේ නැත්තේ කියලා මං මේ හිතනවා සහ මම වාසනාවන්ත වෙනවා. ඉතින් එතකොට ඇත්තටම තාත්ති විශේෂයෙන්ම මට මාර විදිහට බෑකප් කරලා තියෙනවා මගේ මේ ස්පෝර්ට්ස් වලට වැඩිපුරම. ඉතින් අම්මත් ඒ වගේ තමයි. නමුත් වැඩිපුරම තාත්තා තමයි මට සපෝට් එක දීලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ මම ඇත්තටම මං පටන් ගන්නම් මගේ ස්කූල් රග්බි වල ඉඳලා මම පටන් ගන්නම්. එතකොට සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මම ඇත්තටම වැඩිපුරම ආස කරේ ඉස්කෝලේදී සොකර් ප්ලේ කරන්න. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒතකොට තාත්තිත් එක්ක සමහරක් වෙලට මැචස් ගිහලා බලලා ඔය කැන්ඩි බෝගම්බර් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේදී මැචස් ගිහලා බැලුවේ සොකර් තමයි. ඒතකොට මාර ආසාවක් තිබ්බා. ඊට පස්සේ කොමරි සොකර් මං under 13 so ඒ කාලේ තිබ්බ under 12 14 16 18 කියලා තමයි තිබ්බ ස්කූල්ස් වල. ඊට පස්සේ ඒකම මං ෆුට්බෝල් වැඩිපුරම ආසාව දීලා රග වලටත් ගියා. එතකොට ඒක තිබ්බේ කැටගරි එක 13 15 17 19 කියලා. එතකොට කොහොම හරි මං ඇත්තටම ෆුට්බෝල් සෙල්ලම් කරන අතරේ තමයි මට මේ රග වලට යන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බුනේ. එතකොට ඇත්තටම රග වලට වඩා ෆුට්බෝල් වලට ආසාවක් තිබ්බා. රග වලට යන්න වැඩි ඒ කියන්නේ ප්‍රැක්ටිසස් ගියාට ඒක වැඩි එන කට් කරලා වගේ යනවා. ඉතින් වැඩිපුරම සොකර් වලට තමයි ගියේ. ඉතින් එහෙම පටන් ගන්න ඊට පස්සේ කොහොම හරි දෙකම බැලන්ස් කරගෙන ගියා. ඊට පස්සේ මං يعني දැන් පොඩි කාලේ මං ඉස්සෙල්ලා කියන්න ඕනේ. එතකොට එතනදී සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඒ කියන්නේ ඇත්තටම කෝචස්ලා හැටියට මට උදව් කරපු කට්ටිය ගොඩක් හිටියා. ඉතින් මේ සොකර් වලිනුත් රග්බි වලිනුත් දෙකෙන්ම. ඉතින් එතකොට ඒ ලෙවල් එකට කොහොම හරි එන්නේ කියන්නේ එතකොට පොඩි කාලේ තිබ්බේ නෑ මගේ මෙහෙම කියලා මට ඇත්තටම ටාගට් එකක් තිබ්බේ නෑ. ආසාව තිබ්බා සෙල්ලම් කරන්න. ඉතින් එතකොට කොහොම හරි ඒකට ගිහලා ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරද්දි දැන් අපි එතකොට ඒ කාලේ මම ධර්මාජි ගියේ. ඒතකොට ධර්මාජි යද්දී ඇත්තටම ධර්මාජි කියන්නේ මහා මාලිගාව ගාව ඉඳලා ඉස්සර අතන මේ පාර ඇරලන්න තියෙන වහලා නැහැ. ඒතකොට එතන තියෙන දොඹ ගස්. එතකොට ඒ දොඹ ගස් වල තියෙන දොඹ ඇට. ඒතකොට මම කරන්නේ මං ගෙදරින් ඇවිල්ලා ඔතනින් දොඹ ඇටයක් අරගෙන ඒ දොඹ ඇටේ ඉස්කෝලේට නැග මං කකුල් දෙකෙන් ගගා තමයි ආවි ඉස්කෝලේට. ඒක මට අද වගේ මතකයි. පොඩි කාලේ මං එතකොට එද්දි මට ඇති අවුරුදු 12ක් වගේ. මං ඉතින් හරි ආසයි ඒක කරන්න. ඉතින් අර දොඹ ඇටියට ගහගෙන එනවා. ඒකල ඉවරලා මං ඒ දොඹ ඇටේ තියලා තියෙනවා. කොහේ හරි තැනක මං හංගනවා. හංගලා ඊට පස්සේ ආයෙ මං හවස ඉවරලා මගේ වැඩි කරලා යද්දි මං ආයෙ ඔක අරගෙන යනවා. ඔය වගේ මං සාමාන්‍ය පුරුද්දක් හැටියට කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඉස්කෝලේ ගියාට පස්සේ අපිට එතකොට ෆුට්බෝල් ගහන්නත් රග ගන්නත් බෝල් අරෙම තිබ්බේ නැහැ. අපි ඒතර චූටි මේ රබර් බෝල කියන්නේ අනේ රබර් බෝලයක් තමයි අපි කොහොම හරි අරගෙන යන්නේ. ඊළ ඊට පස්සේ මේ ඇත්තම හොඳ මතකයක් මේක. එතකොට මේ රබර් බෝලෙන් තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරන්නේ. එතකොට සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඉස්කෝලේට අපි යනවා 6:00 වගේ වෙද්දි. 7:00 ස්ටාර්ට් කරන්නේ. එතකොට 6:00 වෙද්දි යනවා. ඊට පස්සේ සාමාන්‍ය මම තමයි ඉතින් ලීඩර් වගේ ඉන්නේ. එතකොට ඉඳලා ප්ලේයර්ස් අපේ යාළුවෝ මේක මේ ටීම් එකේ යාළුවෝ ආවම සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. එතකොට මං කියලා තියෙනවා 7ට කලින් ආවේ නැත්තම් කාවත් ගන්න නැහැ. 6:00යි 7 ඇතුළත එන කට්ටිය විතරයි ගන්න. ඉතින් එහාට එන කට්ටියව ගන්නෙ නැහැ කියලා ඉතින් ඒ වගේ නීතියක් දාලා ඉතින් එතකොට 6:00 සෙට් එක ගන්නවා. ඉතින් අනික් කට්ටිය බලන් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් මරු කරන්න හැබැයි කිව්වොත් කිව්වා. ඉතින් ගන්නයි ඉතින් ඒ විදිහට සෙල්ලම් කරලා ඉතින් ඇත්තටම මේ චූටි බෝලෙන් පටන් ගන්න තමයි ඉතින් මේ ආවේ මම.
ඔව් පාපන්දු ක්‍රීඩාවට තිබුණු කැමැත්ත තමයි ඒක. දැන් ඔබ ඔය කියපු දේ මට මතක් වෙනවා මේ දැන් රොනාල්ඩෝ නසරියොත් ඔය වගේම ගෙදර ඉඳන් පාසලට යනකම් පන්දුවක් අරගෙන ගිහපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. ඒ වගේම පාසල ඉඳන් නැවත නිවසට පන්දුවක් අරගෙන ආපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. ඉතින් මේවා තමයි මේ වගේ ආසියාතික එහෙමත් නැත්නම් ලතින් රටවල් වල ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ අමුතු දස්කම් විශේෂ දස්කම් එලි දැක්වෙන්න උන්ට ලැබෙන අවස්ථාව. දැන් ඔබ දැකලා ඇති යුරෝපය වගේ කලාපයක මේ වගේ දේවල් කරන්න බෑ. ඉතින් ඒකත් විශේෂයි. ඒ වගේම ඔබ පාපන්දු ක්‍රීඩාවට තිබුණ කැමැත්තත් එක්කම ඊපස්සේ රග්බි ක්‍රීඩාවටත් එනවා. අහන්න ලැබෙන ඔබ නොකරපු ක්‍රීඩාවක් නැහැ කියලා ඉස්කෝලේ සෑහෙන ක්‍රීඩා රැසකට සම්බන්ධ වෙච්ච කෙනෙක්. එතකොට කොහොමද රග්බි ක්‍රීඩාවේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට එන්න රග්බි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට එන්න ඔබට පාපන්දු දස්කම් කොහොමද ඉවහලුනේ? සාමාන්‍යයෙන් පාපන්දු ක්‍රීඩකයන් වැඩි වශයෙන් යොදාගන්නේ ෆ්ලයි හාෆ් වෙන්න පුළුවන් නැත්නම් ෆුල් බැක් ස්ථානේ වෙන්න පුළුවන්. කොහොමද ඔබේ රග්බි පටන් ගැනීම සිද්ධ වුනේ?
ඔව් ඇත්තටම මට ෆුට්බෝල් ගහපු ගොඩාක් වාසියකට හැරුණා මේ රගවල. එතකොට මම ඒකත් under 13 වගේ ඉඳන් තමයි ස්කූල් මම ප්ලේ කරේ. එතකොට ඒ කියන්නේ දැන් ෆුට්බෝල් ගහපු නිසා මට කිකින් වල මාර chance එකක් තිබ්බා ඇත්තටම. එතකොට ඒ කියන්නේ කික් කරද්දී මට ඒ කියන්නේ ටාගට් එකක් ඒ දවස්වල පොඩි කාලේ නෑනේ. එතකොට ඔහේ ගහනවා බෝලේ අරගෙන උඩට ගහනවා සයිඩ් වලට ගහනවා කික් කරලා දුවනවා තනියෙන් දුවනවා. ඒ වගේ තිබ්බා පොඩි කාලේ. දැන් ඉතින් ස්පෝර්ට්ස් කරන්න ආසාවක් තිබින්ද එහෙම තිබ්බා. ඊට පස්සේ කොහොම හරි ඇත්තටම ඒ කියන්නේ under 15 under 17 level එකට එද්දී ඒ කියන්නේ රග්බි වල එතකොට තමයි ආසාවක් ආවේ. ඒ කියන්නේ මට කොහොම හරි ධර්මාජි ෆස්ට් 15 ටීම් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්න ඕනේ කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ කොහොම හරි under ඒ කියන්නේ දිගටම මම ඒ කියන්නේ කන්ටිනියු හිටියා 13 ඉඳලා දිගටම under 19 වෙනකන් හිටියා. ඒතර මම කොහොම හරි මම ප්ලේ කරේ මම under 13 15 17 ඉඳලා under 19 එද්දි මම එතකොට මම fly off තමයි මගේ first year එක 95 මම සෙල්ලම් කරේ first year එකේ fly off තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරේ. ඊට පස්සේ එතකොට තමයි ඔය කියන කිකින් ටික ඔක්කොම කරේ. හැබැයි මම එතකොට තනිකර ස්කූල් යන කාලේ මාර්ගයට ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරා. under 19 එකට ආවට පස්සේ පුළුවන් තරම් කිකින් ට්‍රේන් කරා. එතකොට මගේ හිටියා කැප්ටන් ජානක කියලා ධර්මජේ. ඒතර එයාත් එක්ක එයා නම්බර් 8 ගහුවේ. හැබැයි එයා පැත්තේ කොනේ ඉන්නවා මම මේ පැත්තේ කොනේ ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් අපි දෙන්න කොනවල දෙක ඉඳන් කික් කරනවා පුළුවන් තරම්. ඒ කිකින් ගහලා කියන පුළුවන් විදිහට ඒ කියන්නේ ගහන ඉතින් ටාගට් එක දාලා 40 මීටර 50 මීටර 60 ගහන්න ඕනේ කියලා ඉතින් ඉස්කෝලේ යන කාලේ මාර ආසයි. ඉතින් එහෙම ට්‍රේන් කරලා තමයි ඉතින් ඔය කිකින් ටික ඔක්කොම හදාගත්තේ. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි ප්ලේස් කික්ස් වලට ගියේ. ඉස්සලාම නිකන් ඉඳලා ඊට පස්සේ ප්ලේස් කික්ස් වලට යන්න ඕනේ කියලා හිතලා ඊට පස්සේ මම ධර්මජිත් මම ප්ලේස් කික් හැටියට තමයි හිටියේ. ඊට පස්සේ කොහොම හරි ඉතින් හිතාගත්ත දේවල් වලට ඉතින් ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා ඉතින් ඇත්තටම. එතකොට දැන් වැඩේ වෙලා තියෙන්නේ දැන් ඉස්කෝලේ යන කාලෙත් එක තියෙන මතක සටහන්. දැන් ඔය අපේ කැප්ටන් කරපු එක්කෙනත් එක ගත්තොත් අපි ටීම් එකම ඇතර තියෙනවා මේ අපේ ඉස්කෝලේ පල්ලෙහා පොඩි පරණකම කියලා කියන්නේ අපි පරණ මේ හොටේල් එක කඩේ කියලා කියනවා ඉතින්. එතන ගියාම දැන් ඇත්තට මම මේ කියන්නේ මේ කියන ඒ කැප්ටන්ගේ තිබ්බ මාර ඒ කියන්නේ හිතා ගන්න බැරි දේවල්. දැන් එයා අපිත් එක්ක එනවා. ඇවිල්ලා අපි ඔක්කොම එකට තමයි මේ මෙතන ගිහලා කාලා බීලා ඔක්කොම කරලා එන්නේ ඉස්කෝලේ. ඊට පස්සේ අපිට ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරගෙන 3ට. එතකොට කොහොම හරි අපි මේ එකට ඉන්නවා දැන් සෙට් එකේ කැප්ටන් අපි ඔක්කොම එකට ඉඳලා ඊට පස්සේ එකපාරටම කොහොම අපි උඩට එලා අපි 3යි 4 3යි 5 වගේ විනාඩි 4ක් 5ක් පහ වෙනවා. හැබැයි කැප්ටන් අපිට කලින් අපේ පැවිලින් ඉඳි ගිහලා යා කොනට එලා බලාගෙන අපි දැන් අපි ඊට පස්සේ හින්දන් අහනවා වෙලා පරක් කියලා කරන්න දෙයක් නැහැ කියලා අපි එතන ඉඳන් ෆෝවර්ඩ් රෝල් ගස්සනවා පැවිලින් එක ගාවට යනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ මීටර් 30ක් විතර අපි ෆෝවර්ඩ් රෝල් ගස්සනවා. ඒකට ඒ කියන්නේ කැප්ටන්ගේ තියෙන ලීඩර්ෂිප් එක. දැන් ඇත්තටම දැන් ඒවයි දැන් උයි බලද්දී ස්කූල්ස් ලෙවල් එකේ
Season 1 Danuma. Season 2 Charitavaliya. Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Dulaj Navodaya Praneeth Silva dives over for the try.
Kiss Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
St. Joseph's College taking on St. Peter's College, and this will be a traditional encounter as well for the Basil Veeratunga Shield. We will go through the team cards. St. Joseph's Atakurala Kavinda Sandesh, Lanka, Marasinghe, Fernando, Vaidyanath and Naveen Marasinghe making up the forwards. Here are the Pete's right outfit.
Pranitha Ridmal, Januka Sudeepa, Jehan Veerabangsa, Sadeep Gamage, Shanuka Pereira, Aiden Fernando, Ashen Madhugaspa, the captain, Dulaj Navodaya, the number 8.
Match officials for the day. Aruna Shanta will be the man in the middle. Ravin Alexander and Callum Sundarwan, the ARs, with Irshad Kader functioning as the television match official.
Back No.
Shika Fernando looking for the younger of the Marasinghes there. Randeepa goes in. Janit Marasinghe, is he over? Yes, he is. But the referee will just make doubly sure it looked for all money.
Very clear instructions, brilliant instructions from the assistant referee.
He just wants to find out what happened. Let's see.
Well, there is a large screen present at the ground, and
we are nice up and close. It's Naveen Marasinghe getting that leg drive going. Here he is, Madhugaspe, and
Okay, producer, I made a decision. Award the try.
well, the call comes from the television match official, Saranga. You may award the try, and that's the first score.
And once again, that Peterite defense
Advantage.
is really strong on the fringes. Number 10 offside is the call from referee Aruna Shanta, and now they have a free play. The Josephians just under the sticks inside the 22.
Number 10 advantage.
There was a bit of an accidental offside there, so the referee will come back
Number 10.
for
Line offside. Number 10.
the offside penalty. What do they do here? Ivano White.
White strikes, and White gets 3 more points to the Josephians. Lovely bit of work by
Quick ball again from Gallagher. Here's the man who started it all off. Here's Ritmal. And Ivano White almost had an interception.
Offside.
It's just a knock-on, says the referee, and it looks like it might be half-time.
Well, what a half we've had. Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2023 semi-final number 2. Electrifying stuff in that first 35 minutes as
at 8 points to nil, no damage done. St. Peter's tried to run out of their 22 in the last move of that game.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Referee Aruna Santos had a great first half. Gets the second half underway, and it's put deep into the Josephian half to be taken by Ayeshan Lanka, who goes off on a bit of a wonder. Can they get it back in a dangerous position? Yes, they can. Jai Vikrama. They're playing under an offside penalty. Ritmal again. Quick ball for Gallagher. Jai Vikrama looks for the long pass. Here's Madhugasge, the captain. Caught in a good tackle by Dahamja. But the referee will come back for the penalty. So St. Peter's. And the flags are up. St. Peter's on the board. It's 8 points to 3. And anybody's game now with just one score in it. Went down on its own, and here's Vindhya Dimel for Dineth Ranasinghe. Stepping in field is Kushan Tarindu. Staying on his feet, the elusive fullback.
Not in. Back list.
Advantage. Line offside.
Forward, playing in the backs and kicked through. India Dimel knew exactly what he was doing because the referee had called the Josephian defensive line offside, and they cannot afford to do this, Sudarshana. They've probably given away another 3. Yumet Chihara now to put St. Joseph's, put St. Peter's within a kick of the lead. The flags are up again, and St. Peter's are right back in this game. 8 points to 6. To get a try to his name. Ball over the top. Lovely tackle by Tarusha, but he doesn't make it count. The spot tackle was a brilliant one, flying up. Madhugasge, can he go over the captain? Almost at the line. Kushan Tarindu thinks they've scored.
But they've been crystal clear. Here's the ground in being checked. That's the tackle that did not stick.
Bandara was. There we go. Taken in by the replacement player. Didn't see a knock on. Ridmal acts as scrum half. Madhugasge goes towards the line. This is where he thought he'd scored. And it looks like it's on the line. It looks like it's on the line. Oh, dear, do we have another angle?
Last previous start කරපු තැනට කලින් පොඩ්ඩක් යන්න පුළුවන්.
Maybe it's blue versus white.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little conflicted, because it was he referred to St. Peter's as yellow at one point. There you go. Is the contact on the line, because first contact on the line or before it.
Thank you. Sura, you may award the try.
Yes, thank you, Gada.
Decision made from the television match official that it is a try. Try awarded for St. Peter's, and just like that.
Sudarshana, anything could happen.
Oh, absolutely anything can happen here, as the Josephians yet again opt to go for a maul, and they've set it up beautifully. Looking tight, the Josephians. They need forward momentum from here. Pete Wright, who opted many a times, once a maul is formed, if you leave the maul,
no arguing. Do hitting. One of the things to okay. So okay. I'll give you a lot.
Well, for the second time in an extremely decisive moment in a game, Navin Marasinghe.
But running to Ridmal has been humongous in this game for St. Peter's College for a prop forward.
He's been absolutely excellent. Samud Senaratha holds it at the back. Won't take a more important kick in his life, the young lad. And he just squeezes it in, the right hand upright, and we have a tied game here. And now it looks like they've turned it over. Vishika Fernando has done brilliantly there. Outstanding work. Oh, Randika Jahanjaya just tried to sidestep and lost the ball as he lost the cup.
Well. Scrum in the 5 meter for St. Peter's College.
Captain, going to Tiamo. Yes.
At the back there.
Okay, Sura. Okay, after the knock on, you have to touch down or not. Okay.
They're checking the loss forward. Marasinghe to the Hamjaya. Loses it.
Well, I think it might have come off the hand of Aiden Fernando. Sudarshana.
Yes.
That's where Bhishma Jayasekara lost the ball. So it's a knock-on from St. Peter's.
Shanaka, that could be an intentional knock-on if it came off the hand of Aiden Fernando. It'll be very interesting with him because he did not collect the ball. Here's another look.
No question.
Okay, producer, I made the decision. Asura, go there with the knock on. You made a scam.
Sudesh Jayavikrama must be licking his fingers.
Dulaj Navodaya Praneeth Silva dives over for the try.
I think that's going to be a penalty because you cannot jump over defenders. You may have touchdown. Let's take a look. Point where the TMOs are going to look at and also the referee will consult on.
Yes, Praneeth jumping over the tackle. Vaidyanatha. He does ground the ball. There's no question about that. Vaidyanatha has him in his grip. But is that dangerous play from Praneeth Silva jumping over the would-be tackler?
Okay, producer, I made the decision.
Referee did not have a problem about the grounding. There was a grounding already, but it was the jumping that the referee wanted to check at.
You may award the try.
Well, diving for the try and the try is awarded. It's awarded, and this could be the final nail in the coffin of St. Joseph's College as St. Peter's.
Praneeth Silva has been in the thick of it since he's come on the pitch, and Sudesh Jayavikrama will put this high into the air, but it hasn't gone towards the touchline. Bandara has knocked it on. The referee looks at his watch, and that's the end of the game. St. Peter's walk away from Havelock Park with a 16-11 victory. It certainly didn't go all their own way, and Sanath Martis looks far more relieved than he is happy.
Scoring 2 tries and 2 penalties. Player of the match, of course, Ronnie Duridmal of St. Peter's College, the big prop forward who did all the hard work for St. Peter's. He was
smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Kissed Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
අද මාතර ප්‍රදේශයේ විශේෂ දවසක් සන්නිහිටුවන් කරමින් DSR ආයතනය විසින් මාතර EH කුරේ බිල්ඩින් පරිශ්‍රය තුළ අවි මිනිස්ටෝ එකක් විවෘත වුණ වගයි මාතර ප්‍රදේශයේ සියලුම ක්‍රීඩාශීලී තරුණ ජනතාවට අපි ආරාධනා කරනවා EH කුරේ බිල්ඩින් එකේ පිහිටි අවි ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට පැමිණ ඔබේ ක්‍රීඩා දිව්‍ය ජය ගැනීම සඳහා මෙම අවි ක්‍රීඩා පහවාන් සහ ක්‍රීඩා නිමියඳුම් ලබා ගැනීමට ඔබට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබී තිබෙනවා. අවි සන්නාම නාම යටතේ මිෂන් ක්‍රිටිකල් ස්පෝර්ට්ස් වෙයාර් නමින් අපි නිමියඳුම් පෙළක් ඉදිරිපත් කරලා තිබෙනවා. ට්‍රේනින්, කැෂුවල්, කියන වර්ග දෙක යටතේ තරුණ ඔබගේ ජීවිතය ජයගන්න අවශ්‍ය කරන විශේෂ නිමියදුම් පෙළක් අපි මෙම අවිසන් නාමය යටතේ ඔබට ඉදිරිපත් කරලා තියෙනවා. බත් අදම පැමිණෙන්න කුරේ බිල්ලින් පරිශ්‍රයේ පවතින DSI ප්‍රදර්ශනාගරය ඇතුළත අවි මිනිස්ට්‍රෝ වෙත ඔබට අවශ්‍ය කරන ක්‍රීඩා පාවාහන් ක්‍රීඩා නිමියදුම් ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා.
Just as a one-word answer to the quota system, Brian, I think Lucanio Arm would be the one name that I think people would be able to put on there and say, wow, this guy has just wowed everybody else. But one moment that stood out for me from that 2019 final, he could have gone on his own, and he didn't. What does that say about the brotherhood and the quality of these players?
That says a lot, and much like you, I honestly believe. So I was sitting in the comms box or in the studio with Brian O'Driscoll, Johnny Wilkerson and Sir Clive Woodward, and I was like a kid in a candy store. I was jumping and screaming and going absolutely ballistic, and like yourself, I look at that moment and I think the cohesion, the understanding, the brotherhood, the selflessness of that moment was indescribable. And you look at Lucanio Am and his rise to success. You know, he was nominated as one of the players of the year from a World Rugby perspective last year. I think unfortunate to have got injured so early in the year, because I honestly believe he was en route to really win it, and he was playing some phenomenal rugby. His leadership capabilities, he's not a extroverted in the public eye the whole time type of guy, and his rugby genius is on another level. And that moment in 2019 really encapsulated the cohesiveness of that team, the respect that they have for each other, and the selflessness with which they were playing the game, installed by Rassie Erasmus, who'd come in 2 years prior into a rather dismal state of affairs for South African rugby. And I'm not sure if you guys have watched Chasing the Sun. There's a beautiful moment where Rassie talks about handing the jerseys out, and on the numbers of the jerseys, their family members were posted, and Makazole Mapimpi had only a picture of himself in his number 11. And apparently, hearsay is that there was a lot of jokes made on handing the jersey. And then Rassie said, "But Makazole, why your face? Where's your family and friends?" And he said, "I have no one." And I think the selflessness of Lucanio Am in that moment was potentially because of what happened in a locker room or in the team meeting, where Lucanio's brothers were those around him, and Makazole then realized that that was a powerful moment, and Lucanio was inspirational and the catalyst thereof. So the brotherhood, the cohesiveness, the selflessness of that moment, I think, is etched in, particularly those that understand the history of South Africa's memories for a very long time. And again, Lucanio has then not only had that as a platform, but he's used it as a springboard to become, one of the best players in the world of rugby. And pre-95, would that have been possible for a player from the Eastern Cape who potentially didn't have a future and opportunity in the game of rugby? It's not for me to say, but he was identified, given the correct nurturing, and grabbed the opportunity, because I think a lot of players of colour potentially get given that opportunity, but they don't grab it with both hands. Someone like Damien Willemse, Johan Rupert's daughter, Caroline, put him into Paul Roos. They went through a phenomenal era, and he's now, this young superstar that is being taken on the wing by the likes of Lucanio, Makazoli, Sia Kolisi, and being given the opportunity to flourish. So it takes people and individuals to be that catalyst of support, whether it be emotionally, financially, or physically, but then allow them to then, when the opportunity gets presented to them, to actually grab that opportunity with both hands. And that moment of Lucanio, is really echoes what the potential is when given an appropriate chance to succeed. First ever game was for the under 14 G side at King. It was like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, seventh. I was a little tiny, puny scrum half. And yes, you're instilled with a dream and an inspiration to one day do the same. And I gave you the stat of how few people actually then go on to do it. I started off playing for the Golden Lions. Junior, I didn't even play like the top level schoolboy rugby. So I played in the B side for Craven Week, which is our local, open age group level competition. Didn't play SA schools, didn't play SA under 19. My first opportunity came to play SA under 21s in 2004. Before that, I played a little bit of Vodacom Cup, and then got an opportunity to play 7's, first tournaments in Wellington and Los Angeles back in 2004. Played Vodacom Cup, played SA under 21s, and had never played Super Rugby before. Played a couple of games of Currie Cup, and then Jake White calls me up to participate in the home leg of the Tri-Nations back in 2004, where Maurice Joubert scored 3 tries against the All Blacks. South Africa won against Australia in Durban the following week. And as a young boy, there's a tradition in South African rugby where if you haven't got capped yet and made your debut, you have to wear your blazer over your shoulder. So I'm sort of there with my white shirt, carrying my blazer on my shoulder, just like a kid in an amusement park, just absolutely enthralled by being in an environment of my heroes, the Brayton Paulses of the world, the Percy Montgomerys, the Osteorans, and then got selected to go on the end of year tour in 2004. Maurice Joubert and David Barry as a centre pairing were phenomenal in 2004. And me being centre at that stage, it was pretty tough to knock the door down, but I'd never played Super Rugby before. So there was this educating moment of Jake White letting me sort of stand in line with likes of Percy Montgomery, Brayton, Morris, and learning the ropes, learning what it takes to be a Springbok, and not being in the first game against Wales, and then missing out on the second game against Ireland, where we then lost the opportunity to win a Grand Slam by a very untowards quick tap by Ronan Nagara when John Smith had been told that he can speak to his team quickly, but to then get selected on the bench, and it's funny how things work out, but I'd flown my family over for the England game just because it was at Twickenham, the home of rugby. So I didn't even think I'd be playing. I was like, oh, I'm probably going to be 5 weeks on the holding the tackle bags for this tour. Then to be selected on the bench, and it was pretty special. Ernie Els handed us our jerseys, the day before the Test match, which was incredible as a South African legend. And sitting there, it was freezing. It was the 20th of November 2004. It was like -2 degrees, and I hate the cold, particularly if you play out in the back, like on the wing. But then getting on the field, scoring a try with my first touch of the ball in international rugby against the then world champions England at the home of rugby was a fairy tale start. I think it could have only been bettered if we'd actually won that day. We got absolutely pulverized. I think the final score was like 32-16. It was horrible. But that moment stood out as the best moment in my career for many reasons. I think firstly, finally getting to the realization of a dream was phenomenal. Having my family in the crowd as well. But as much as the privilege and honor of experiencing that moment was at its highest, it then opened up a new level of tasting what that tastes like and never wanting to let it go. Because then understanding the responsibility that you have in representing yourself, representing the family that supported you, representing South Africa as a country becomes irrevocable. Understanding the accountability that rests on your shoulders. And then for me, in wanting to say that I don't just want to do this one time. I want to be 10, 20, 50. I potentially want to become the first player of color to do it 100 times. So that moment was by far the best moment because it made me understand
all the hard work, all the sacrifice that I'd put in to get there, those that had supported me, those that had also sacrificed, the coaches, the family. But then it made me understand what I want to achieve as a person, and understanding that a very few actually get to do it, and even less get to do it for a long period of time. So it was a pretty special moment, etched in my memory, and doing it in the manner in which it was done was pretty special.
Welcome back to St. Peter's College grounds for their Centenary International Rugby 7's tournament. The situation on the ground looks still quite a bit glum, with water gathered at both in goals. However, the ground staff and organizing committee and everyone from school are working in tandem to get the situation under control. As you can see, this is towards the left hand side of your screen from the pavilion end. There is a huge puddle of water all the way from in goal towards the 22 meter line. So due to this puddle being there, that is what is causing the delay of day 2 to kick off. However, the organizing committee and the ground staff are tirelessly working to get at least a bit of this water off the field, and if they manage to do so, and when they manage to do so, I think that will be when they'll be able to kick off day 2. Fingers crossed, however, that things will get better. The heavens are still not completely shut, with a little bit of a drizzle still falling on to the field. So news from St. Peter's College grounds is that we are still not ready to kick off. There is still water on the field on the left hand side in the in goal and towards the 22, and that's what is holding us up from kicking things off. So no sooner we have another update, we will be back to provide you with information and live coverage, and until then we have to just sit tight and pray that the sun comes out and the water dries up somewhat. We will be back with yet another update or kickoff no sooner we get news.
in a World Cup period where you have to be at your best for 5 of the 7 games, because sometimes you potentially don't play 1 or 2 games, but you have to be at your best for that 8-week period, and there's an encompassing amount of media, family, and like there's just this pressure, and the pressure has been on for 4 years, but in that 8-week period the pressure is intensely on you. And like building up to the final, I'll never forget that last press conference. I felt like a deer in headlights. Like there was just an incredible room full of journalists, press, media, lights flashing, cameras going, and like all you want to do is prepare for the game the next day. Then we had our president Thabo Mbeki come in the next morning before the game to wish the team well, and like it's just that moment when the final whistle goes and everything culminates and you just almost having this huge sigh of relief, like that the pressure is now off. And I think that's the relief for me was the first emotion. Then it was running off to try find a match ball, and then going back to join my team to celebrate. And the bonds that are created through victory, the bonds that are created through moments that can never be taken away from you. And for us, the brotherhood that was formed in that 4-year journey in getting to that point of winning a World Cup was absolutely brilliant. And we're still on a WhatsApp group together. We're still supporting, having coffees, having lunches, meeting up with each other. And yeah, that 2007 relief, but then being able to go back, and we were the first Springbok team to win the World Cup outside of South African shores, and we were fairly removed from, there wasn't an immense amount of emails. There was only Facebook. There was no Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. There wasn't these social media platforms. So we were very far removed, and we had our liaison and PR lady, Anne-Lee Murray, had to actually print out all the faxes and emails that she was getting and put it on the wall because it wasn't displayable anywhere else. And it's only on going back to South Africa and just seeing the impact that it had. I mean, for me, I was one of those kids on the streets in Johannesburg with a trophy parade and waving at my heroes, and I was being inspired. But then for us to go back and arrive at OR Tambo International and just, I think there were 20, 30,000 people on arrival back to South Africa. Then you go on the parade and you just see, in the Eastern Cape, we had kids under 10 years old running, half kilometer barefoot behind the bus to get a glimpse of the trophy, get a glimpse of that heroes, but get a glimpse of inspiration and hope, which was incredible. And then go to Cape Town and Newlands, DHL Newlands, and just overawed by the amount of people. And we then understood that.
Good morning and welcome to the live telecast of this Papare Centenary 7's tournament. We're just about to get things started after a delay due to a wet outfield. First up will be the game between Thurston College and Bahrain RFU. Thurston have just kicked off proceedings for today. Joining me in commentary is Senra. Good morning, Senra.
Good morning, Abdullah.
A bit of a delay in the starting to today's games. Pretty wet outfield, but the authorities have done pretty well to get things started despite a slight delay. So we're looking forward to a really entertaining days of 7's rugby.
Definitely, Abdullah.
So it'll be Thurston. Feed the ball in. Ball spread out wide. It's going to be pretty soggy conditions, and looks like Thurston are going to get first points on the board. Nice run by their wing three-quarter, who goes through the puddles to go under the post for the first score of the day. So Sandra, we can see the puddles on the outfield. It was much worse when we arrived at the ground today, but the authorities have done really well to clear things as much as they possibly could to start things off.
Yes, Abdullah. The credit should go to all the ground maintenance crew and everyone who's working behind the screen.
Yes, well, you can see it's not going to be an easy day for all concerned, but I think teams will need to adapt today to the conditions and be conscious of a wet ball, a wet outfield. I'm sure as we go on in this tournament, teams will be conscious of that and adjust on how they play. Thurston, kick off once again, cleanly collected by Bahrain RFU. Ball is recycled.
Seemed to have been knocked forward. So this is the bowl quarterfinals rather between Bahrain RFU and Thurston. We'll be having another one semi-final and then a couple of byes to a couple of teams, which will be followed by the cup quarterfinals. So Senra,
Abdullah, these team players, they should keep in mind that they are playing with a wet ball. So long passes, they should be really careful with those.
yes, that's right. Just got to keep in mind of the conditions, but at the same time, it's not like 15's rugby, isn't it? You've got to keep a bit of width when playing this game. You cannot play too often in close quarters. Just got to be a bit conscious of the wet ball when playing. Thurston with a couple of switch moves, creating a bit of space for their wing three quarters. Fortunately, knocking the ball on at the final switch. Sandra, most of Sri Lankan rugby fans would have probably just got up, so I don't think they would have missed much after yesterday's epic quarter-final game between New Zealand and Ireland as Thurston go over for their second try. What a game it was, and I'm sure everyone who has a keen interest on rugby in Sri Lanka would have been up watching that game. So I'm sure they wouldn't be too disappointed with the delayed start today.
Abdullah, I think they were expecting a delay because of that amazing game that we witnessed last night. Actually, today early morning, if I'm not.
Yeah, that's right. It was a 12:30 kickoff. But just coming back to conditions here today, what a contrast it is from yesterday, isn't it? Yesterday it was hot and humid. But last night the showers came in, and when we arrived at the ground, it was pretty much seemed that it was unplayable, but the authorities really got stuck in to clear the water from the area and have done a really good job to clear things up as Thurston go over for their third try. So Thurston are really progressing nicely in this.
Well judged ball by number 14 of Thurston College, and under the post try with a dash.
That's a really good conversion, which extends Thurston's lead to 17 points to nil.
Well collected.
Trials from yesterday, pretty dry and humid conditions yesterday compared to what we're experiencing today, so teams will need to be conscious of that. Even in the cup quarterfinals, I'm sure some of the bigger teams will enjoy those kind of conditions. As you can see, the big mud puddle in the middle of the ground. But also teams who are slight-footed will also benefit, because it will be very hard for the defenders to keep their footing as well. As Thurston goes over for their fourth try. And sure that number 14 enjoyed that dive over the try line, right into a huge mud puddle. Good attempted chase down, but just too much speed at the end of the day. enabling Thurston to get their fourth try. Which is successful. So Thurston have done really well in this first half. Scored 4 unanswered tries to lead 24 points to nil.
As we go through the replays, the opening try of this day 2 of by Thurston College under the post, clear try. A well intercepted, well judged ball by Thurston College, went for a corner try, and a well spotted restart kick. The third try of the match, and Thurston College extended their lead. And the final try of the day, some cut back in, an enjoyable dive to the puddles.
So that's the next matchup between Wesley and Zahira. They will also be vying for a semi-final berth in this bowl semi-final. Two teams in the A division going up against each other. Both teams will probably be a bit disappointed that they couldn't make the cup quarterfinals, but yet an opportunity for them to go home with some silverware, so we can look forward to a keenly contested affair there. As Bahrain RFU get ready to recommence the game after the half-time break.
Long kick by Bahrain, well collected by Thurston College. Passing it wide, creating space for the Winthrees to do their magic. A nice stride by Thurston College. A beautiful try.
Yes, well worked try. Just pretty obvious that pace is not one of the strengths of this Bahrain outfit. Thurston just went through the hands, and Bahrain team just could not drift across to restrict what Thurston were trying to create. Yet see the mud puddles on the middle of the ground, so the referee has given the kicker the option of going to the end of the goal line and converting, which Thurston have taken. So with that conversion, the score moves to 31 points to nil.
Abdullah, when it comes to close matches, these mud puddles will be a huge tester. I think.
Yes, it definitely will. And as we were discussing earlier, it's up to the teams to adjust and adapt on how they're going to play. Not just with ball in hand, but even in defense and even at the breakdown when clearing. They've got to be conscious of the underground conditions. It's a good test for these youngsters to be exposed to these kind of conditions as well. Coaches will be tested as well on how they get the players in the correct frame of mind to adjust to these conditions. It's a good test for everyone all round.
And I think this will be a good experience and a new experience for these foreign teams as well.
Absolutely. Just shows how things can change from one day to another in the game of sevens, isn't it? Hot and dry today. You're just experiencing some really overcast conditions and some wet underfoot conditions as well. So it's a good test for everyone, and I'm sure the team will it accordingly.
Second half replacements for Thurston College. Scrum in favor of Thurston. Ball fed in by Thurston College.
Big scrum by Bahrain, but deemed illegal by the referee. So another opportunity for Thurston. Take the quick tap. But Bahrain have been penalized for not retiring 10 meters. And will be down an extra player as well. So further misery for the Bahrain outfit as Thurston take a quick tap. Looks like their number 2 is on his way, but some last minute good defense, a nice offload, but some good leg drive close to the try line, which sees Thurston record their 5th or 6th try rather. Looks like Thurston have pretty much sealed their place in that bowl semi-final. Be the number 14 to make the kick. It's not successful, so score will remain 36 points to nil as we have a look at that replay once again. Did extremely well to stay on his feet and then offloaded to his teammate who showed good strength despite being held back by a couple of bigger made Bahrain players close to the line to go over for the try.
Thurston College back with a restart. Some changes have been made for Bahrain team. A good high long kick collected by Bahrain. A powerful run by Bahrain lads. A long pass recovered from Bahrain again. Taken back to the own goal area. I think there will be a scrum in favor of Thurston College.
Yes, you can see the frustration in the Bahrain outfit. This yellow card has been shown to one of the Bahrain players. Not sure what the reason is. He was venting his frustration. Referee probably took it that it was being directed at him. I'm not sure whether that was exactly the case. Probably was not very pleased with that long pass from one of his teammates, so vented his frustration.
It's an aimless pass. Again, Thurston College.
Big scrum by the Bahrain outfit. Really good pressure. Thurston unable to adapt to that scrum, so it will be a put in as a result of a knock-on from the pressure applied from that scrum by Bahrain. Probably the only facet of their game which they seem to have an upper hand over the teams they have faced. Another loose pass and looks like it'll be another try. Total breakdown in communication there. And Thurston good enough to capitalize. See some of the Bahrain players having a word with the referee. Probably not very pleased with the way things have gone so far, but don't think it's all with the referee's fault as well. I think Bahrain outfit haven't quite helped their cause. So Thurston have further extended their lead, 41 points to nil. Probably be the final play of this game.
Thurston College with a low kick. Well collected by Thurston College. And that's, I think, referee is going to have a word with the touch judges.
Yes, and I think try has been awarded eventually. So it's another half century been recorded against the Bahrain outfit. I think it's for the third time in the tournament. They really struggled in their outing here at the St. Peter's Centenary. Conversion not successful, so that'll be the end of the Bahrain lads tournament. It's been a pretty difficult outing for them, but there's no doubt that they would have benefited from this experience as we prepare for the next game, as the teams from Wesley and Zahira take the field. So those are the key stats. 8 unanswered tries from Thurston. 3 were successfully converted, with the final score reading 46 points to nil. So we're just about to get ready for the second semi-final of this bowl encounter. It'll be Wesley to kickstart things.
Wesley performed really well yesterday, Abdullah. They were drawn with DS Senanayaka, but they lost to Dubai College J. So let's see how they perform in this game.
Yes, they were definitely in with a shout to make it to the cup quarters, but unfortunately in their final game against Dubai, just fell short. So nice hanging kick, well collected by Zaira. Recycle possession. Some good rush defense by Wesley. Zaira managing to avoid a couple of tackles. Offloading. Some really good work at the breakdown.
I think touch judge spotted something, some infringement. So referee's going to the pocket. Abdullah, the call is kicking. I do.
Yes, well, Wesley down to 6 players. Zaira making an initial break. Nice offload and a wonderful swerve. Will he be able to go all the way? But some really good desperate cover defense by Zaira, right by Wesley. Zaira doing well to keep the ball alive. Just need to shift it out wide. They have the numbers. Remember, they have an extra player as well. They've done really well, and looks like Zaira going to go over for the first try. Did extremely well to keep that ball alive. And Zaira will draw first blood in this game. It's 5 points to nil. Conversion to come. Conversion will be made from the dead ball line, as it's the dry part of the field. Conversion is successful, so Zaira will be up 7 points to nil. Lovely break, and then a good distribution to his teammate.
Again, Zahira College with the restart. A good high kick from Zahira College. Ball not collected by Wesley. The ball was kicked out to touch.
Yes, a good hanging kick and a really good chase. Lying pressure on Wesley. Need to keep in mind that Wesley are down a player as well, so we'll need to adjust for the next minute or so until they get their full complement of players back, which they have now. So it's 7-on-7. Zaira win the scrum, spread the ball out wide. It's running across. It's not what you want to do.
Good rush defense from Wesley College and ball turnover. Hold on, says the referee. Quick tap taken by Wesley College. A little show and go there. Nice backhand pass from Wesley College. Working it wide. Spotted the gap. A ruck form. A good defense from Zaira College over there, Abdullah.
Yes, that's right. I thought they got back extremely well to thwart that attack by Wesley, but Wesley is showing good signs of being able to cause some problems to the Zaira defense. Bit unfortunate for them that they lost that player in those first few minutes to the sin bin.
Ball well fed by Zaira College. A small up and under. Ball recovered by Wesley College. Ball punted by Zaira College again. Advantage for Wesley College. High tackle, says the referee. Quick tap taken by Wesley College. Wesley College going for a kick and chase. And
yes, that's very clearly offside. Wesley need to take this tap quickly and just spread the ball out wide. Zaira defenders yet coming back. Referee has his hand out for an advantage. So they will come back to the penalty. Probably could have played advantage a bit longer. Nonetheless, another opportunity for Wesley to draw level. Take them the quick tap. It's just not a good pass. Everyone running across. So there's no advantage. It'll come back in favor of Zaira. Wesley just needed to run a bit straighter, draw the players in and create a bit of space out wide. But unfortunately, just drifting across with ball in hand, making it so much easier for Zaira to defend.
Abdullah, so far no mercy was shown from rain gods.
Yes, that's right, but at least things seem to be clearing up overhead. So let's hope a bit of sun comes out to help dry the underground conditions.
Put in by Zaira College. Ball well fed. A loose pass. But ball recovered by Zaira College. Going to the corner. Shows and goes. Spotted the gap. Well tackled by... I think that's a high tackle. Zaira College going for the quick tap. Working the ball wide. Ball. Tackler not releasing, says the referee. In favor of Zaira College. Quick tap again taken by Zaira College. Going into contact. A small kick. And
yes, an opportune try for Zaira. A loose ball was kicked ahead. Just caught Wesley napping, and Zaira good enough to collect that loose ball and go over for their second try on the stroke of half time. So Zaira will be pretty pleased with that outcome. Gives them a cushion going into half time. It's a game that it's a half that could have gone either way, but difference being Zaira grabbing the opportunities when it presented itself. As we hear the hooter going off, so conversion not successful. Nonetheless, Zaira will go into half-time with a 12 points to nil lead.
As you go back with the replay, the first try scored by Zaira College, spraying the ball wide, and the wing-three striding towards under the post, and a converted try over there by Zaira College.
So this is the first cup quarter-final coming up. St. Peter's versus Negri SRU from Malaysia. I think we can expect a really good game in this cup quarter-final. St. Peter's, the host team, were really outstanding yesterday, defeating the bigger-made Australian team in their group, while Negri showed some patches of brilliance, but unfortunately going down after enjoying a comfortable lead against Vidyartha yesterday evening, ending up as group runners-up. So they will be taking on the hosts, which should be a really entertaining quarter-final. So still enjoying a half-time break here. You can see both teams in their respective huddles. It's just so important, isn't it, Sandra, for both teams to understand the underground conditions. They will have to adjust their playing styles, their game plans, and how they execute their skills, not just with ball in hand, but even defensively. Sometimes rushing up and trying to defend may not be the best thing in these conditions, because you could lose your footing if the offensive team just makes a slight adjustment in their line of running.
That's true, Abdullah. And Zaira College back with the restart. A short kick by Zaira College, well collected by Wesley. A bad offload, but recovered well by Wesley College. Wesley College working the line, using the wing threes to run. A good tackle by Wesley College lad over there. Throw in for Zaira College. Clean line out for Zaira College. Nice tackle. But ball was recovered by Zaira College. 3 players open, but he has decided to go by himself. That's a little selfish over there. Zaira College working the ball wide. Nicely done, well spotted gap by Zaira College, going under the post. And the try was awarded.
Yes, that's much better by Zahira. Recycling the ball, spreading the ball out wide. Just catching that Wesley defense snapping. So they further extended their lead. 17 points to nil. Conversion is successful, so 17-0. Zaira showing some good enterprise. As you can see, spreading the ball out wide, creating a one-on-one situation, and the number 14 just having enough pace to get round his opposite number to go under the post. So Zaira have restarted proceedings. So there's an initial break for Wesley, and looks like Wesley have gone over for their first score. So Wesley have got their first score. It's 17 points to 7. Still about 4 minutes away, so Wesley still have an opportunity, but that kickoff is not going to help their cause. It's the kind of mistakes you don't want to do when you are trailing by a couple of scores. So Zaira with another attacking opportunity, deciding to kick ahead. A good follow-up chase. Nonetheless, Wesley have done well to retrieve position. Now they just need to spread the ball out wide. Done reasonably well. Let's see if their speed has enough gas to go around, but some really good cover defense by Zaira. So the referee has decided that the Wesley player did not release the ball once tackled. So that's good thinking by Zahira. They're just playing the clock, deciding to go to touch. It's an option which more teams will probably look at. Trying to slow the pace of the game down, playing a more territorial game rather than just trying to throw the ball around in these wet conditions.
Zahira with a throw in. A clean line out for Zahira College. Zahira College spotting a gap. An unsuccessful tackle by Wesley College. Good offload by Zahira. Holding on, says the referee. Quick tap was taken by Wesley College. And I think
that player was never 10 meters. Probably a bit lucky not to be shown a yellow card. Nonetheless, Wesley taking the quick tap and trying to move the ball out wide, but some good cover defense by Wesley, by Zahira rather. Not sure what that pass in was because it was flung towards the an offload by Wesley, not finding the mark. So a bit of scrappy play by both teams.
Abdullah, some pointless passing by Wesley College. Just as in the first half, they are giving away their position.
That's right. Just a bit more composure with ball in hand would have helped their cause. They definitely had their opportunities, but due to their own fault as well as some good defensive work by Zahira, has resulted in them finding themselves in this situation. So we're just approaching the final 30 seconds of this bowl semi-finals. Zahira leading 17 points to 7. Bit of a show and go. Zahira just looking at their options, but that pass was very clearly forward.
According to our clock, the time has run out. The final scrum for Wesley College. Well fed in by Wesley. Scrappy ball over there, but recovered well by Wesley College using the width, but an unsuccessful pass. And the final whistle blown. Zahira College leading by 17 to 7. against Wesley.
Yes, Zaira will progress to the bowl semi-final. The result of that victory over Wesley, 17 points to 7 is the score, how it reads at full time. As you see the two teams in the cup quarters, the first cup quarters making their way onto the field. Negri RFU from Malaysia be taking on host St. Peter's. I have to say, Sandra, that your old school will definitely be starting off as favourites. Looked pretty solid in yesterday's pool play and would be expected to carry on that form today.
Yes, definitely, Abdul. But this game will not be easy for them, because we saw how Negri RFU went against Vidyartha. Vidyartha won by just 7 points. Kick off by Negri RSU, a well high hanging deep kick, well recovered by St. Peter's College. St. Peter's College working the line. A nice run by number 2 of St. Peter's College. A nice switch, working the line. A good offload by St. Peter's College. An aimless pass gave away the position.
Yes, just shows the difference in quality between those bowl semi-finals and this cup quarterfinals already. Some good passing, identifying the space. The lines of running are much more efficient. St. Peter's with the first line out throw-in. Just don't think that was straight. So give an opportunity for Negri to get hold of position. Just try and get out of their half. With these wet conditions as well, Senora, the territorial game will be important as well, isn't it? You don't want to be playing too much rugby in your own half. Generally, it's not such a big an issue in the game of 7's, but considering the underground conditions, teams will need to be conscious of that, as an infringement at the scrum gives St. Peter's an opportunity to launch an attack, rather Negri an opportunity to launch an attack. They managed to get over the first line of defense, but some good cover defense by St. Peter's, forcing an error by Negri.
Abdullah, coming back to what you said, yes, definitely. When in my suggestion, when teams get a penalty inside their 22, I think it's best to go for touch.
Yes, it's an option that the teams will definitely need to look at.
A steady scrum by St. Peter's College.
If there was a kick in the scrum, you cannot kick the ball. You can just hook it back towards your side. So a penalty for St. Peter's. A kick ahead. Negri seem to have it well covered. Making an initial break. The ball is spread out wide. Negri have numbers. Could they make it count? But some good drift defense by the Peterites. Referee just consulting with his assistant ref whether it was knocked on or the ball in touch. So an option has been given to Negri, but they were like a line out or a scrum, and very correctly have opted for the scrum. We're halfway through this first half, scores still 0-0. West Peter. It's a bit unfortunate for Negri. Taking the ball away, so Negri will be down a man the next few minutes, next couple of minutes. But some really good work at the breakdown.
The number 7 lad of Negri. Very cunning and very aggressive when it comes to breakdowns. A beautiful kick by Negri, SRU.
Yes, it's a very good kick, and also the thinking behind going to touch is good as well, because they are down a player as well, so they just want to run the clock down. That's really good game management by the Malaysian lads. We'll just need to manage the next couple of minutes without conceding a try if possible. A short throw to the front. Ball has come out. Again, just running across and then throwing the ball out, but ball going forward, so that was not very clever by Negri. Thought they did some really good work at line out time, but just couldn't adjust to not having that extra player out wide. Turn possession over, so just approaching half time here, the final 90 seconds. St. Peter's will probably be a bit disappointed that they yet haven't been able to cross their try line, but they've got an opportunity here. Oh, nice attempted counter hook, but Peters have done extremely well in that effort. And a side entry by St. Peter's, so some really good work at the breakdown, resulting in a penalty for Negri. Now they will slow it down further. You can see their scrum off on the goal line, just waiting to make his entry again. This touch finder will probably consume another couple of seconds, and yes, Negri will be back to their full complement of players. We'd have to say they managed those couple of minutes really well. We saw yesterday as well, isn't it, Senra? The All Blacks having to undergo a couple of yellow cards, but managed those periods extremely well.
Definitely, Abdullah, playing 20 minutes with 14 players in a quarter-final game, that's crucial.
That's a nice kick ahead. Will Negri be able to collect? Yes, they have. Now they just need to have their supporting players back. But unfortunately, ball knocked on. And that will be half-time. So it's 0-0 here at St. Peter's. Negri will be pretty pleased with how that half went on. 0-0 is the score. St. Peter's had their chances as well, but some good desperate defense, keeping the Peterites at bay. So at half-time, it's 0-0. So that's the next quarter-final between Dubai College B versus DSN Anayaka. We can expect another really good game between these two teams. Dubai B also did pretty well along with their A team yesterday to make it to the Cup quarter-finals. DSN Anayaka, on their part, did reasonably well yesterday as well. I believe going down to the Dubai College A team in a really close game and drawing with Wesley. So they will need to up their performance today if they want to make it to the semi-final. So conditions overhead clearing up, which is a really good sign for the rest of the day. Can expect some good rugby from these schools teams. A couple of Australian teams also in this tournament who showed good form yesterday. Some good skills as well. You'd have to say that those teams will probably enjoy today's conditions given the nature of the ground.
Yes, definitely. Not everyone get a chance to have a good dive in a puddle, Abdullah.
Yeah, that's right. That was not exactly what I was alluding to, but I can see where you're going with that, Senura. Being a good burly forward yourself, sure you enjoy the rough and tumble of this game. So it'll be St. Peter's to restart proceedings, and that's a really good kickoff. Negri needed to have collected that. With that kickoff itself, they'll now find themselves just about 5 meters away from their goal line. So Negri immediately under a bit of pressure. It's a good line out. A kick ahead. Negri need to chase this kick now, which they have done very well. Keeping the ball alive, which is good. And going off their feet. Those are the kind of mistakes which shouldn't be the case. This time Peters decide to go for the kick ahead, and it's just collected by their number 8. That's some really good vision by the Peterite fly half. Saw that the Negri defense had rushed up, and there was a bit of space behind them, so the kick ahead was made, and that was a really good chase by Negri, by St. Peter's, collecting and going over for their first try. And to make matters worse, there seemed to have been a late tackle once the touchdown was made by their number 9 scrum half. If it was him, so if this is the second yellow card for him, that would be the end of his game, and Negri could find themselves down to 6 players. Yes. So that's a massive loss for Negri.
That's unfortunate, Abdullah.
Very, you'd have to say. Just a minute into the second half, they've gone down by a try, but they will have to manage the next 6 minutes with 6 players, which is never an easy task. So you'd have to say advantage to St. Peter's.
And they have to score as well in order to tie the game up. St. Peter's College back with the restart. A high kick by St. Peter's College, well collected by Negri SRU, sending it wide.
So another loose pass, and being pounced on by St. Peter's, who go over for their second try. So you could just see the wheels coming off this Negri outfit. That red card would have definitely demoralized them no end. St. Peter's, after finding things not going their way in that first half, have regrouped extremely well to go over for a couple of tries within the first 90 seconds of this second half. Conversion is successful as we have a look at the replay again. Just a loose pass, a really good pickup. Peterites going over for their second try. Another good kickoff. A loose ball again going into the Peterites' hands. They will look to go out wide. Fortunately, just knocking the ball on from that offload.
A good offload, but collection was unsuccessful. Scrum down in favor of Negri SRU. The fly half is acting as scrum half for Negri.
So Negri need to try and manage playing with 6 players, down 14-0 as well. Never an easy task. Deciding to go to the boot. A lot of height in that kick, but not much distance. And to make matters worse, they did not, the chasers were not behind the kicker, so that means it came from the forwards who did not wait for them to be put onside. St. Peter's again going to the boat, identifying that Negri did not have a sweeper in their ranks. So no release. Bit fortunate for Negri. With their scrum half being sent out, Senra, there's always going to be a bit of space at the back.
Yes,
They cannot afford the luxury of having a sweeper.
Yes, Abdullah, and the scrum half of Negri is their playmaker. So they're struggling with decision making. They're struggling with running with the ball. So I think Negri should come with a good plan in order to score twice. 2 converted try lead is there. A liner throw in by Negri Saryu.
So it's a crooked throw. Should result in a scrum for St. Peter's. Another unforced error, giving possession back to the Peterites. Just that red card seems to have totally demoralized the Negri outfit. They were very much in this game going in at half time, but the Peterites have definitely turned it on. Spreading the ball out wide. And the speeds, the number 1 seems to be going all the way. That's a really good try, which will probably seal their position in the semi-final. The Horse, after being under the pump at half-time, have really turned it on in this second half to go up 19 points to 0. Negri scores, just not being helped by getting that red card. So conversion falls short. Nonetheless, Peterites won't be too worried about that because sitting comfortably ahead by 19 points to 0.
A high kick by St. Peter's College, well collected by Negri Saryu. A little dancing feet over there, sending the ball wide. Not rolling away, says the referee. Quick tap taken by Negri Saryu. A good door float, well spotted, sending the ball wide. Negri is playing with 1-man short. A good powerful run.
Not rolling away. So another attacking opportunity for Negri. Just going across the Peterite defense, holding that defensive line well. And looks like that's another infringement for offside. Once a player falls onto the ground, an automatic offside line is created, so you cannot play the ball. Peterite's guilty of that, so it'll be a penalty in favor of Negri. Time's up on our clock. Just a chance for Negri to get some points on the board and a bit of respectability to the score line. The tap has been taken. Taken up, ball has been recycled.
Little show and go by Negri Saryu. A scrappy offload, but well collected. Good cut out pass to the corner. Good offload. And that will be a corner try for Negre Sariu. I think Abdul, that will be a consolation try.
Yeah, that's right. Consolation try. Bit too much of a gap created by the Peterites. So St. Peter's will make it to the semi-final, and Negri will have to be content with competing for the plate. Conversion to come, but I don't think it'll have any meaning. It's a corner line conversion as well. Conversion is well short, so that'll be the end of the first quarter final. St. Peter's ending up as comfortable victors eventually after a scoreless first half. They will make it to the cup semi-finals, and it will be 19 points to 5 in their favor.
As we can see in the replay, the first try by number 8 of St. Peter's College. And that tackle by number 9 resulted in red card. The second try, capitalizing the errors of Negre Sariu. And the final try by St. Peter's College, number 1 speedster going in the corner. And the final try of the day of this match by Negre Sariu.
Second cup quarter final between Dubai College B and DS Serenaka. DS was in the group where Dubai College A played yesterday, and they lost the game. But nonetheless, after the draw, 12-all draw against Wesley, DS are in the cup quarters, and they have early advantage in this second cup quarter final. Joined by Kevin Dhananjan in the comm box. Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning, Muad. Not the ideal of conditions for these players to play here today at the Cup quarterfinals, but nevertheless have to give it for the tournament organizers for getting the game up and running. And as we see DSC Nanaika with the position, we saw a lot of DSC Nanaika in the Dialog Schools Rugby League, which concluded recently. They were a very good team, and here's DSC Nanaika breaking through the defense of Dubai B, the number 5 of DSC Nanaika, and he's heading to score the first try of the game, and he does. It's DSC Nanaika 5 and Dubai College B, and it seems as if though he has hurt himself in the process of giving that try, Muad.
Yes, Kevin, I think he was, the DS number 5 was struggling to keep the ball intact, as you can see here. Brilliant, simple, basic rugby. And I know the process of that handoff, I think he just, he's just got his hand in a very awkward position. Looks like the elbow or the wrist is not in great shape, but he's back in action. Number 5 for DS as the kick definitely not finding the required distance and the lift due to soggy conditions. Lots of water all over the park. Underfoot conditions here in Bambalapitiya. Day 2 and the final day of the St. Peter's Under-20 Centenary International Rugby 7's here.
The ball going out of bounds, so Dubai B will have a line-out throw coming their way. Not the best of kicks from the number 5 of DSC Nanaika College, and we saw lots and lots of kicks have been misplays or rather miskicked today because of the conditions that we are facing here at the St. Peter's College grounds, Bambalapitiya, and here's the line-out throw.
Here I'm worried that we praised the sunny weather conditions too much yesterday. we were praising always, especially because Colombo was in under tremendous pouring of rain throughout the past few weeks, and yesterday was brilliantly up and about, and sun was shining, and it was scorching heat out here in Bambalapitiya, and today completely a different turnaround of events. Explains how much the way the gods have turned around, and it's a totally different scenario here.
Well, to be honest, for a regular fan or a new fan, it might look a lot fun playing in these muddy conditions. They might think you can just dive and play and all, but it's really hard, isn't it, for these rugby players to control the ball, to collect it cleanly and to run through.
It's definitely slippery conditions coming into play is very awkward at times. Right now on your screens, the match is being held at in one of the very few areas where the ground is not inundated with water. Referee Ravil Alexander officiating the game. One of the most seasoned and experienced campaigners in Sri Lanka refereeing.
Absolutely, Muad. A lot has been talking about him in the last few months, especially after that final few days of the President's Trophy and Dialog Schools Rugby League. And here's D.S. Naika with the position, trying to work the ball towards that right flank, and a miss pass. The ball going out of bounds, and yes, Dubai B have another line out through.
And on the sidelines is referee Madugala, hailing from Matale, another senior campaigner in the Sri Lanka refereeing circuit, as the DS coaching staff out on the sidelines barking out instructions for the lads. The Dons have come a long way in the oval ball game in their 6-decade-long history of the existence of the school. Looks a bit high, but tackle not releasing, says referee Alexander.
And here's Dubai again with precision. A long pass ride out wide to the left flank, and here's the number 21 of Dubai, passing it to his player on the left flank. Dubai slowly and steadily inching forward. They are near the 22-meter mark, and now they get inside the 22-meter mark. This is good play from Dubai B. They're still with possession. And unfortunately for them, he knocks the ball forward. So, lucky break for DS and Naikamuad.
Just giving DS hanging on to that 5-point lead. And I think the Pete Wright ground staff will have lots of work to do after the conclusion of the tournament. It's great that the tournament is being held in the off-season, as all the major rugby activities are over, so the grounds can be utilized and taken care of towards the next year.
Well, what will be interesting to see is how the conditions will be for the next few games, especially the semi-finals and the finals. I mean, it doesn't seem as if though the weather conditions will get any better, Muad. And here's Jesus Naika with possession, trying to break through that defense of Dubai B. Well, yes, as you can see on your screen, the rain is just started to pour a bit harder than what it was 5-10 minutes back.
Yes, the drizzle is back. Doesn't seem like this drizzle is going to stop anyway soon. Dubai College went on a bit of a, not as can be mentioned as hospital pass, but I think close-knit passes will be great, and that pass pass which went astray, now proving to be the one that bites back Dubai College as DS College go for their second try under the post right on the brink of half-time.
Again, a wonderful break from the DS Nanaika boys, the Dons as they call themselves, and they have a conversion to come right under the post, and it is clean, I believe. So DS Nanaika will be going into half-time with a lead of 12-0. A good start from DS Nanaika, and it won't be easy for Dubai College B to come back into the game given the fact that the conditions are not so favorable for an open fast play rugby. And here's the confirmation of the halftime score: DS Nanaika 12 and Dubai College B 0.
Here's the highlights of the first half action. DS running away for the first try. Brilliant run, 60+ meter dash by the pack player who plays in the first 15 forward pack for DSNI College, and the last try of the first half on the last gasp just before the halftime hooter. Next match, the school from Kandy, Vidyartha College, who piled up 50 points against Bahrain yesterday, will play Gordon Rugby, New South Wales, Australia. So this will be an interesting clash in the 4th Cup Plate quarter-final next. Don't go anywhere. This is St. Peter's College Under-20 Centenary International Rugby 7's at Bambalapitiya.
Players are slowly making their way into the field for the second half, and we're just moments away from the second half. And as you might have saw, DS Nanaika with the lead with a 12-0 lead over the Dubai College B team. Dubai College B had played some good rugby throughout the tournament, but unfortunately for them, the conditions are not as good as they would have expected it to be, and DS Nanaika, on the other hand, have just exploited from the mistakes that Dubai committed. So here's the restart.
Especially given the conditions, the hot and humid sunny conditions in the UAE, most of these teams never do their training while the sun is out as we do in Sri Lanka. It's mostly late in the evenings or at night under floodlights. And rarely you get rainy conditions in the Gulf, but the Dubai lads are putting up a valiant effort in these underfoot conditions here. Big man, probably the biggest lad on the pitch, number 2 for Dubai College. They might just go in for their first try, and yes, they do. He says he scored the try, but referee Alexander says no, it's knocked forward. So right on the white line, the ball is lost control. The lad lost control of the ball on the try line. Just very, very unlucky for any rugby player, Kevin.
Well, it was a tight call, and I think referee Alexander did well on that occasion, taking that tough decision, and we know how good a referee he is.
And the tackle was very good. That's what prompted that knock on. In our production team, yes, they are giving us the replay. I think we might see a clarification here. Yes, he goes. Yeah. A brilliant cover tackle. A try-saving tackle by the SNI College. Number 6. He has been a major player, especially a very fast wing three-quarter playing for DS. According to sources, he has another 2 years to play. So a good young prospect, I think 2 or more years to play. Lots of young prospects for the Dons.
Again, not the cleanest of releases from the Dubai player, but luckily for them, they still have position intact. And here's the number 5 of Dubai trying to run through, and he passes to number 19 on the right flank. And here's the opportunity for Dubai. And again, they just couldn't get those final touches, Muad.
That is the first try scorer for Dialog College. Strong lad. Definitely not having the legs of a wing 3/4. I'm pretty sure if he was a wing 3/4 with a much leaner stature, he would have just run away and had a almost 90-meter dash from one end to the other. Dialog College number 5. My apologies, I have his name on my edge of my tongue, but he was a very pivotal player for the lads from Colombo in the school's rugby league.
And here's Dubai College V with a clean scrum out, and they will be looking to open the scoring as soon as they can with 9, or rather we are reaching the 10th minute mark and they still haven't scored, and they are down by 12 to nil. So yes, it is important for them to get a try as soon as they can with just 4 minutes to play, and 12-0 on another day would have been somewhat easy comeback for a team chasing. But today, given the conditions, it's very hard, isn't it, Muad?
Yes, Kevin. Yesterday we saw a first half lead of a 12-0 by DS, and an inexperienced Wesley side chased back to equal the scores, 12-all. So anything could happen in this short format of the game. It's all about gaining early advantage and keeping up your calm and composed self as DS runs into the gap, just bamboozles the defensive line of Dubai College, and he is going under the post. Yet another 50+ meter dash by Dialog College, and I'm pretty sure, Kevin, the Dubai lads, even though are in the back foot, are enjoying this rainy and muddy conditions. This is a very rare occurrence in the Gulf for them, so I'm pretty sure they'll take home some great memories back to the UAE.
Absolutely, Muad, and with that, I believe Dialog have put a deadlock to the game. Here's the replay of that try scored by the lean, fast Dialog player, and he just goes under the post to keep the try. So here's a good break for Dialog, and as you said, Muad, the result might not have reflected on the way Dubai College might have hoped it for, but still, yes, the conditions, they might be enjoying it very much, and the journey is not over for them yet. There is the plate semi-finals for them to play as well.
Definitely, and their senior lads, the A-team, the Dubai College A-team will take on the field against a strong Vidyartha outfit. So Dubai College A will try and definitely try to salvage and take home glory to get into the cup semi-finals. The Central Province 7's Sri Lanka champions of the Central Province region. Vidyartha College is a strong unit as the ball is stolen from DS number 9. He stops and starts and goes in for the number 8. Big lad scores the left corner for Dialog College. DS have definitely improved and brought in their big guns today for the big game. They were a bit lethargic on the day one yesterday. They had lots of ups and downs, but today the A game is on under soggy underfoot conditions here, as the conversion is being taken. The distance is short nonetheless. 4-try DS have a clean sheet of 24-0 against Dubai College B. Dubai College B will go to their journey here on for the plate championship, and DS qualify for the cup semi-finals.
A stunning performance from the local boys, and as far as now we've seen two local teams win back-to-back. St. Peter's won against the Malaysian team in the opening game, and here's the replay of the try scored by DS Senanayake. DS completely bamboozled the opponents from Dubai, and as I said before, the journey is not, or rather it doesn't end here for the Dubai team. They still have the plate finals to play, and here's a replay of the other try scored by the DS Senanayake boys.
Full-time stats of the cup quarter-final we just witnessed. Dubai College B versus DS. 4 tries for the DS lads plus 2 conversions. Vidyartha College from the left of your screens at home, and on your right is Gordon Rugby, New South Wales, Australia. One of the 2 teams taking part from the land down under. One is UTS Australia, it is University of Technology Sydney, and the kickoff is good by Vidyartha, and they get the ball back to their possession. Vidyartha in the traditional first 15 tricolour jersey.
And here's Vidyartha losing possession, quickly taken by the Gordon Rugby boys, and yes, they will be trying to open the scoring as soon as they can and put pressure right back on the local boys from Kandy. Slowly and steadily, Gordon Rugby making, or rather covering good distance, and here's the number 8 of Gordon Rugby.
Looks almost as a Sri Lankan, I mean way some at times bigger than a Sri Lankan club rugby player or national player. Number 8, huge deficit, a huge comparison, difference of sizes, Kevin.
Well, absolutely. Sometimes they say size doesn't matter, but especially when it comes to rugby, I believe it does.
Well, if you have the heart and the guts, nothing comes in your way, as we saw yesterday. The Pete Wrights, much skillful team. They played with skills and they played to their strengths yesterday to get the better of UTS Australia. Referee says a penalty advantage for Vidyartha.
They could have opted for touch. Instead, they could have took a quick tap and just cleared the ball out. Probably they wanted to get out of danger, and once again the referee awards the ball back to Vidyartha. This is some good news for the boys, the Tigers from Kandy.
On your screens, officially in the match is very well known elite panel referee in Sri Lanka, Gihan Natawara. Much talked about man on the rugby local sphere, especially during schools rugby seasons. And it's a short tap taken by Gordon Rugby.
Here's Gordon Rugby again with the attack. The number 15 of Gordon Rugby put the ball to boot, and the number 9 is chasing it. Can he get to it? Yes, he does, and it looks as if though he's inching slowly towards the try line. He's just in front of the try line. Can they find the opening try?
Holding on. I think he just dived. He just mistook the try line. This I have seen this happening, but nonetheless, after a small mud bath, the first try goes to Gordon Rugby.
Brilliant start for the boys from Australia, from down under. They've opened the scoring with a conversion to come A rather easy conversion for them right under the post. So yes, it will be 7-0 here at the second quarterfinals of the cup segment. Here's a replay of that try, diving right under the post to give that try.
Kevin, this is a very rare opportunity for all the players to just emulate their childhood heroes of the world rugby arena and dive anywhere in the field. As we all know, the rock hard ground conditions of Sri Lanka. And Vidyartha College now cornered to their red zone. Again to that mostly inundated part of the ground of here in Bambalapitiya, and Vidyartha College taking the quick tap. They are working the ball. This is their skipper, the number 12.
A quick offload from him, and Vidyartha gaining some meters. And here they go towards the right flank. This time he opts for a lateral run. And here's the number 8, the big number 8 of Vidyartha, giving that handoff, and he tries to go on his own.
Kevin, Vidyartha is actually playing a full-fledged team who played their first 15 rugby season. Unfortunately, they couldn't show much of their class due to multiple injury concerns. So I'm pretty sure that is the reason why they are fielding a senior outfit this time around, to prove that they are worthy contenders. The bromance between the two scrum halves.
Gordon with possession. A quick offload, and here's the number 9 going through the defense of Vidyartha to score the second try of the game, and to score his second try of the game as well. So here's Gordon move up to 12 points with a conversion to come. Brilliant play from Gordon. Vidyartha went to sleep, and Gordon made use of the opportunity that they got.
Almost looked as if an emulation, a light version I would rather say, of the legendary Ma Nonu with the hair. Unfortunately, the Sri Lankan schoolboys do not have the privilege of having long hair at school, especially at Sri Lankan local public schools, Kevin.
Imagine our boys playing with a hair of that sort, and here's that replay. Vidyartha going to sleep, and the number 9, the big number 9 of Gordon, making use of the opportunity, going through the defense and keeping that second try of the game. So yes, we don't have that luxury to.
We discussed this yesterday as well. I mean, end of the day, Kevin, what matters is the spirit of the game. And if you go back to the 70s in Sri Lanka, and almost looked as if Gordon will go to the third try. So I was telling you, the 70s was a totally different era. If you take the old school pictures of Sri Lankan schools, you have schoolboys with a slight moustache, long hairs, and I think styles and different generations of eras and vintages change as time moves on. End of the day, your discipline and playing the game with the right spirit matters, and your appearance or your hair or how you dress just comes.
Well, right as the hooter was
Simple basic rugby.
Simple basic rugby. Vidyartha made a mistake, or rather a mess out of that line out throw they had, and the ball was awarded back to Gordon just after the hooter went on, and Gordon made use of it and kept their third try of the game. This is not so good from the local lads, Muad.
Kevin, these conditions are not alien to the lads from Kandy. More than 50% of their training at times. You are hailing from Kandy. This is not a new conditions, especially Candy's wet conditions coming once in a while. As half-time confirmation for you is Gordon Rugby with 3 tries and 2 conversions up in the game and almost having the match in their pockets. 19-0 against Vidyartha College Kandy.
Here's the highlights of the game. 3 tries scored, all 3 being scored by the boys from Australia, from down under. Here's that second try from the big number 9 of Gordon Rugby. And the third try, of course, coming out of a mistake committed by the Vidyarthians in that line-out throw. It was so easy for the Gordon boys. So yes, as the scoreline remains, it's Gordon 17 and Vidyartha 0.
Up next, probably one of the... It was 19-0, Kevin. Yes, and up next is Dubai College A versus UTS Australia. Dubai College topping their group yesterday, in the group where Wesley and DS were there. UTS Australia coming in second in their group where the hosts and red hot favourites St. Peter's College top the group. Probably the hardest game UTS Australia faced yesterday. UTS considered as one of the top 3 toughest teams here, the Centenary International 7's at Bambalapitia.
Well, UDS will be loving the conditions here today. Yesterday, they started off well, but when the day moved on with the heat and the humidity that they faced, they couldn't just cope up with it, and they just went downhill from where they started. And here's the restart of the game that we are witnessing now, with Vidyartha taking on Gordon Rugby, and Gordon Rugby with a 19-point lead. It'll be an uphill task for Vidyartha, and if they can get through this task, and it'll be an exceptional win for them, but it seems highly unlikely given the conditions here at Bambalapitia.
On your screens, as you can see, the UTS team in their blue and black jerseys preparing, warming up for the next game, as Vidyartha playing with an advantage of 1 man. Gordon Rugby receiving a yellow card.
Here's Vidyartha making use of that penalty. A quick tap taken by the Vidyartha player. And here they are forming the ruck, and an advantage for them given by the referee Gihan Yatavara. Will that be another yellow card? Yes, it is. Gordon Rugby down to 5 men. The number 12, I believe, refused to stand when the referee asked him to get on and go on with the game. Here's Vidyartha playing against 5 men, inching towards that try line. Can they score the opening try of the game, and can they exploit these conditions, and or rather the advantage that they have with Gordon being 5 men?
Mud bath here. I think any schoolboys, any rugby players dream to play almost in a muddy gene pool here. Looks like a baby pool, and finally, Vidyartha College goes under the post to secure their first pointer on the board.
Well, I just said that it will be an uphill task for Vidyartha, but with Gordon down to 5 men and with 5 minutes more to go, and Vidyartha now converting the conversion, I think it's not that hard as it looks, Muad.
If they are to come back, this is the opportune moment. The golden time for the lads from Kandy to put on a comeback effort as the ball finds the hands of the Gordon Rugby number 8.
Here's Vidyartha again pouncing on the mistake that was committed by the Gordon Rugby boys, and the number 9 of Vidyartha will go on to score their second try. Back-to-back tries for Vidyartha. They are right back in the game. It's 12-19 with a conversion to come. Brilliant from Vidyartha, exploiting the advantage that they have with Gordon being 5 men down.
Soaked in water are the Vidyartha try scorer.
Unfortunate for the Vidyartha place kicker. He wanted to take the kick from behind the post. And here's the replay again. The number 9 going on to score the second try for Vidyartha. They are just down by 7 points in this game. Again, a handling error from
Gordon
Rugby.
Yes, Kevin. Back to 6 players now. Gordon still with an advantage as it is a must converted. Vidyartha should put on a converted try to equalize the game.
Yes, Muaz, scoring a try won't be enough for Vidyartha. They will have to convert it, and to convert it, they will have to go under the post because the conditions are not so suiting for place kicking, and also especially considering that it's more of a drop kick than a place kick, Muad.
Yes, now definitely Gordon Rugby will try to slow the game down, but the number 8 puts on a huge thumping kick almost into the 22, inside the 22 of Vidyartha. So Vidyartha stuck in their red zone, the try line. The Vidyartha lads. Vidyartha now from the right flank. Fancy backhand pass by the Vidyartha number 15. They are caught in rush defense. Jackler did not roll away, so Vidyartha again with advantage.
Good from Vidyartha. They are just running forward, and he was a bit slow. He was looking for his players, looking for support, and he didn't get a move on Muad.
Yes, Kevin. Now the big boys from Gordon just overpowering Vidyartha College in the ruck time and turning the ball around. Vidyartha, small made but strong players who play their hearts out here.
Line offside, says the referee Gihan Yatavara. He awards the ball to Gordon Rugby. All Gordon has to do is keep the ball, keep possession, and run down the clock. They opt for touch, and good meters found from them just inside the 50-meter mark, or rather right at the 50-meter mark. This is good from Gordon Rugby.
Mismatched, wrong call by Vidyartha College lad. It's a penalty in favor of Gordon, and Gordon are restored back to their 7 numbers.
Absolutely, Muad. I was wondering what happened there when Vidyartha player went to take the ball for the line out throw. Anyhow, Gordon take a short line out throw, and they are moving forward with just 20 more seconds as per our clock.
And the drizzle has drastically slowed down, and just very tiny drizzle here as the hooter goes for full time. The last and the final chance for Vidyartha to pull off a comeback that will be one of the biggest comebacks in the tournament. 19 points down, they came back 12, scoring 2 tries back to back within a matter of seconds. This
even a converted try won't be enough for Vidyartha, because it'll only end up in a draw, and we'll go for extra time, and
the match is over, Kevin.
Gordon Rugby winning the game with 19 points to 12. Vidyartha with that late surge in the second half after Gordon Rugby went down 5 men. Still, Gordon managed to find a way to keep the game intact and win the game. So these are the highlights of the game, or the second half. This was the first try for Vidyartha in the game. The big number 8 going under the post. And this is the second try for them. And this was the final try of the second half, and Gordon Rugby winning the game. These are the breakdown from the game. Vidyartha with 2 tries and Gordon with 3, and Vidyartha converting 1 and Gordon converting 2. So the final score was 19-12 in favour of Gordon Rugby.
UTS Australia from Sydney taking on Dubai College A in what is tipped to be a very close encounter. Both the teams strong in physicalities. UTS Australia put on a 50-point half-century score against Zaira College Colombo yesterday.
This will be our final Cup quarter-final for the day. The winner will join the ranks of St. Peter's, Gordon Rugby and DSC and Aika in that semi-finals, and early surge from the UTS boys from Australia, trying for that backhand pass, but wasn't the cleanest of pass, going out of bounds.
UTS with ball in hand secure the position, as well as the sun is out here in Bambalapitiya. After heavy pouring earlier in the morning till almost a short while ago with the slight drizzle, finally no drizzle in sight and back in action. The sun is back, and we hope we will be having an exciting bowl, plate and cup editions later on in the day. And more than 10 games yet to be played here at Bambalapitiya, the Centenary Rugby 7's of St. Peter's College. Dubai College going for a high hanging kick, almost gaining 50 meters and reaching the 22 of UTS Australia.
And UTS with that kick putting the ball out of bounds, so a line out throw in favour of Dubai College from a very reasonable position just in front of the 22-meter mark. So here's the early advantage for the Dubai boys, putting a lot of pressure from the boys to the boys from Australia rather. And here's the number 9 of Dubai College with the line out throw, a clean line out throw. But crooked, says the referee. So here's UTS getting out of jail.
Another rare occurrence in 7's rugby, crooked throws. This match might seem like both the teams will exchange high hanging kicks between each other.
Here's UTS with possession inside their own half, putting the ball to Bood. Trying to find some meters, and it was a very good kick from him. But unfortunately, there was no one from his side to chase it down. And here's the number 9 of Dubai College going to that left flank, and the number 23 trying to barge through the defense of UTS. And UTS have somehow found a way to turn over things.
Tight tussle Two strong teams going hard at each other, exchanging possession side to side. Again, Dubai College won't go for the quick tap. They are going in for the touch, but the touch is not successful. It's inside and UTS will have a run. Kevin, the slippery conditions coming into play. The ball is being lost here and there.
Exactly, Muad. As you see, the number 13 of UTS putting the ball to boot, and the number 11 is there to pick it up, but instead 13 picks it up, and that will be the first try for UTS Australia. A good break for them, showing some footy skills there, the UTS boys. Probably a lot of Australian football might have come into play there.
Yes, Kevin, brilliant skills in these conditions. Still the ground, certain parts inundated with water from the heavy pouring from early morning. Kick is not successful. The soggy conditions again is completely coming in the way of the UTS lads in converting that kick.
UTS with the restart, and a deep high-hanging kick from them. Cleanly collected by their number 13. This is good from UTS.
You see a slight drizzle back again on the grounds here. 11 Sri Lankan teams alongside 5 teams from 4 different countries are playing in this tournament. Australia, Bahrain, Dubai and Malaysia.
What a pickup from the number 2 of UTS, and he keeps on going, puts the ball to boot, and unfortunately for him, the ball goes out of bound. So here's good stuff from UTS, keeping that pressure, not allowing Dubai to break through. And we are just 1 minute away from the halftime mark, and UTS with a lead of 5-0.
Dubai College ended their day 1 yesterday, the thumping 30+ win against Wesley.
Here's UTS again with an opportunity to break through. They instead for a lateral run, and that is the second try for UTS. Easy as it gets for them. Good work from them, and here's the replay of that. Passing the ball to his number 11, and he runs laterally to score the try.
Again, just basic skills of, basic fundamentals of rugby used to the optimum level. They just go to the left corner, get the valuable points, definitely. And this part of the ground is helpful for the kick. Ow! What a miss. What a miss, Kevin. One of the best kicks we've seen today after so many kicks going astray and not finding the correct distance due to soggy conditions. But the left corner from where the kick was taken right now is one of the better parts of the grounds.
That will be halftime. UTS with the lead, 10-point lead to Dubai College's 0. Dubai A, this is Dubai B face the Vidya Taboy. Dubai B featured in another quarterfinal and they couldn't get through, and this time Dubai A is in trouble early on in the game, and here's the replay of that final try, or rather the first try of the game. And this was the final try. A good pass, a good run, and an easy easy try for UTS Australia.
Next match, Thurston College versus Lumbini, the bowl semi-final. Thurston College definitely coming in as favourites against a hardy and a gutsy Lumbini College outfit. Lumbini had a free pass going into the semis. They did not have to worry about the quarterfinals of the bowl segment, whereas the Thurston had to play and win and come here in the bowl semi-finals. And you're watching right now the fourth and the last cup quarterfinal clash between Dubai College A and Gordon Rugby, New South Wales.
And here's the restart. A high kick from the UTS lad, and Dubai College with possession, and they will restart things from the center of the pitch, and that's a quick tap taken from him, the number 9 of Dubai. They need to score a try, they need to score it quickly to get back into the game. They are down by 10 points to nil, and UTS wins the ball. It'll be a scrum for them. UTS with the scrum. A clean out from the scrum. And here's UTS trying to gain some meters. The number 6 of UTS Australia looking for support, looking what to do, and he goes down, was taken down by the Dubai boys, and this time it's number 4 of UTS. UTS still with possession. A back of the hand pass, and they find a small gap and try to break through the defense of Dubai. And
Kevin, it is a beautiful sight to see these nice fancy little moves, especially backhand passes and wraparounds being employed during these wet and soggy conditions. So skills coming into play. Number 2, just solo run and under the post dive. They love it, the lads from the land down under. This is UTS Australia definitely going in for the cup semi-final favourites. If Dubai College comes with a fighting comeback, if not, definitely Australian lads from Sydney, UTS are on the way to their semi-final clash.
here's the replay of that try. Shows and goes, dives in under the post, and that would have been a perfect moment for our photographer out there in the grounds. Yes, it's UTS 17 and Dubai College and nil. An uphill task for Dubai from here on to come back into the game. Again, a short, high hanging kick from the UTS lad. This time cleanly taken by the Dubai boys, and they opt to pass it down to the left flank. They still have possession. They have to keep it dry as soon as they can. Only 4 more minutes left in the game as per our clock. Once again, error committed by Dubai, and just when I say that, UTS commits an error, a knock-on from them.
Referee Ishanka Abekon, again another elite panel referee in the island nation, hailing from the hill capital of Kandy. Referee Abekon officiating here at the Centenary 7's. So another referees from Sri Lanka. The referees panel consists of referees from 4 countries here. So a truly international experience for all the players taking part, and also the local players from Sri Lanka having a taste of facing international teams after many
occasions, many from their own 22, was stopped periodically by desperate Lumbini defense, but eventually showing good skill to go over for the first try. So that was the first try by Thurston. Conversion missed. It's 5 points to 0.
From the beginning itself, Abdullah, Thurston was able to hold on to the ball position, and the continuity they maintain is mind-blowing.
Good news is the sun is out here at St. Peter's College. Most of those muddy puddles seemed to be evaporating, which is great news as we enter the final stages of this tournament. Lumbini knocking the ball on. Advantage to Thurston. Thurston spreading the ball out wide. So far have shown a bit of flair in the way they have gone about their work. Spreading the ball to either end. Nice short pass. Drawing the players and then getting the ball out wide. Once again, wading a couple of defenders, taking the ball up. This time spreading it, trying to create that 2-on-1 situation, which they almost did, but some good desperate defense by Lumbini, thwarting whatever attack Thurston tried to throw at them. So we're halfway through this bowl semi-final. Senra, great to see the sun coming up here at Bambalapitia. Looked pretty gloomy early morning, but since last night's showers, the weather gods have been kind.
Exactly.
As Lumbini bin that line out and launch another attack, deciding to kick ahead. And the bounce not in favor of Thurston, but fortunately for them, there was a knock-on by the Lumbini chasers, so they'll come back to a scrum.
Scrum down in favor of Lumbini College. Thurston leading with 5 points to 0. A successful scrum, good pass, sending the ball wide by Lumbini College. Good offload. A nice tackle break by Lumbini College. Not supporting the body weight, says the referee. Lumbini takes a quick step, moving forward. Offside call. Referee going for a sin bin. Number 7 of Thurston College will be staying in the naughty chair for 1 minute.
Yes, Thurston guilty of not retreating the 10 meters, so that's a cynical foul. Very correctly being sent to the sin bin. So an opportunity for Lumbini to draw level. They have a one-man advantage. Tempting that dummy pass. Thurston not falling for it, but eventually Lumbini managing to get on the scoreboard under the post. So with the conversion to come, an opportunity for Lumbini to go ahead. Just shows the importance of ensuring that you have your 7 players on the park as much as possible. Conversion successful, so Lumbini go into the lead as we approach the final minute of this first half.
Lumbini College back with the restart. deep kick by Lumbini College. Thurston well collected. Thurston opting to run. Sending the ball wide and going into contact. Going over, says the referee. Quick tap taken by Lumbini College. Nice fend off, but tackle was successful by Thurston College. A good run by Lumbini College player number 8, if I'm not mistaken. He spotted the gap, Abdullah, and he...
Yes, that's right. Gaps are definitely opening up. Again, just coming back to that point about having your full complement of players on the park. Thurston seemed to have been dominating that half. Conversion not successful. So Thurston would seem to be dominating their half until about the 5th minute, when they got that yellow card and they were up 5 points. But after that yellow card, Lumbini countered with a couple of tries and they find themselves leading 12 points to 5 at half time.
So going to the replay, the first try scored by Thurston College, corner try, power run by Thurston College lad. The second try by Lumbini College, a beautiful fend off and under the post try. The final try for the first half by Lumbini College.
So that's the halftime score as the next semi-final between Sri Sumangala Kandy and Zahira College. This will be the second semi-final of this bowl segment. Sumangala receiving a bye in their first match, while Zahira did well to overcome Wesley in their bowl quarter-final. See on the far end is the warm-up area. Teams for this next game going through their routines as Thurston prepare to kickstart the second half.
A deep kick by Thurston College. Lumbini College not collected, letting it fumble, letting it bounce. A pointless kick, which
I'm not quite sure what the thinking there was. Probably tried a kick pass, but failed miserably, and as a result, Thurston, virtually with the kick-off, have narrowed that gap and a chance to equalize with the conversion. Real lapse in concentration by the Lumbini team on that occasion. Conversion not as successful, but the gap is now just down to 2 points. Senra, what do you think the thinking there was? First time I've seen something like that happen in a while.
And that's inside the 22, inside the red zone, like 5 meters into the try line.
Exactly, and why would you kick it over your own goal line? It's only thing I can think was he's trying to kick it to one of his own players, but the accuracy was nowhere it should be.
It's terrible decision making over there. Line out in favor of Thurston College.
As a result of that error, Thurston right back in it. They've got their full complement of players back in as well. So knock on from that line out. Lumbini deciding to kick ahead, but not successfully. Referee calls back for the scrum.
From the beginning of the second half, Lumbini tries to give away the position by kicking and doing unforced errors, Abdullah. Now they are not with their comfortable lead as well.
Yeah, that's right. They just brought this situation upon themselves. It's not thinking the decision making down. big scrum by Thurston. Good pressure. Referee deciding that there was an illegal drive in the scrum, I presume. So I thought that was a good drive by Thurston. So Thurston deciding to go to touch just inside the halfway mark. Lumbini cannot afford to slow the pace too much. There's still ample time in this game, and there's just one score difference, so it's important that they maintain their intensity. That was never straight. So another unforced error by Lumbini, handing position back to Thurston.
Thurston College, do they put in? Scrum. The scrum was overhooked by Lumbini College.
Not quite sure what that call was. I thought that was a fair contest between both those teams, but referee adjudicating a free kick in favor of Thurston. Thurston just working the ball up and down. Eventually, their number 21 making a half break and trying to offload, but unfortunately, supporting player could not hold on to this the wet ball, resulting in a knock-on. This game is still on a knife's edge, just 2 points in it. Lumbini with the feet to the scrum. We saw in the last scrum Thurston really applying the pressure. Lumbini will need to try and get quick ball from this scrum, not keep it inside too long. And again, the pressure applied at the scrum, resulting in a knock-on. So that's good work by the Thurston forwards. Just the awareness of what needs to be done, isn't it, Senura?
Yes, Abdullah. And what you mentioned was correct. Lumbini needs to be more quicker when it comes to set pieces, like scrums, because from the beginning itself, Thurston showing more aggression in set pieces. A clean ball for Thurston College, sending it wide to the win 3, cutting back in. Play on, says the referee. Thurston College sending it wide. One man on the outside. A backhand pass. In vain backhand pass goes to the touch.
Yes, a no-look backhand pass as well. Not quite sure whether that was necessary. Thurston have turned position over again, and we're into the final minute of this game. See whether Lumbini are able to just hold on. If Thurston don't make it, they've just got themselves to blame. They've had ample opportunities, just haven't been good enough to capitalize on them. Lumbini with the throw-in. That's a much better throw-in, but first knock on by Lumbini. So one final attempt for Thurston. In all probability, this will be the final play of the game. So Thurston will be desperate to score, while Lumbini will look to try and throw everything defensively. There's been no score in the second half, so just shows the high error count as well as some good stoic defense by both teams. Thurston win possession, spread the ball out wide. The Speeds are trying to go around. Will he be able to make it for his team? Will he be able to go all the way? Yes, he does. And that's the match-winning try, you'd have to say. Lumbini just failing at the final moment to make those couple of tackles. And as a result, Thurston have booked themselves a spot in the bowl finals. The conversion is just short, but I don't think it will have any impact as the referee blows the final whistle. So Thurston go through despite leading for the majority part of that game, with the final play going over for a try to win 15 points to 14.
As we go through the replay, a well-judged ball by Thurston College, and the final try, the match-winning try by the number 13 lad of Thurston College, a speedster. Three tries for Thurston College and 2 tries and 1 conversion for Lumbini College.
So we are getting ready for the next semi-final. It will be between Sri Sumangala, new entrants to A Division Rugby next year, against Zaira. Should be another keenly contested affair. Thurston have already booked themselves a berth in that bowl final. The winners of this will join them. Have to say, Senra, that Zahira probably go in as slight favorites. But Sumangala definitely have the skill and the talent to upset them. It's Sumangala who will kick off. Nice hanging kick. A good chase. The ball fall in favor of Sumangala. Doing well to keep the ball alive. Recycled well. Got to spread it out wide, which they do. Nice hands. Good leg drive post contact. But Zaira doing well to hold the player up. Brilliant defense, you'd have to say. Just the body position going into contact. Slightly upright, and Zahira were quick to pounce on that, holding the ball carry up and turning possession over. So some really good defensive work by Zahira.
Scrum in favor of Zaira College. Ball fed in. A clean scrum. Zaira College running from the blind side. A good show and go, good offload, and a nice hit by Zaira College. That's an unfortunate error from Zahira.
Yes, some good skill shown by the Maradana lads, but just not being able to hold on to that final pass. There was an open field in front of him, but just knocked it on. So fortunate reprieve for Sumangala, right on the halfway mark. Big scrum by Zahira, but Sumangala holding on. Switch play, wrap around pass. Some lovely bit of skills. Will they be able to hold on to that final pass? Goes to ground, but they have managed to retrieve it. So penalty against Zaira for not releasing the player once he hits the ground. Quick tap taken. This is good by Sumangala. Not forcing the issue. Not afraid to take the ball into contact. A beautiful offload after a half break. And just the start Sumangala would have wanted. Good skill shown. So Sumangala draw first blood in this semi-final. 5-0 up with the conversion to come.
And a successful conversion. Sri Sumangala leading 7 points to 0 against Zahira. As you can see in the replay, Sri Sumangala going to the contact, giving a small offload and over under the post try. Sri Sumangala College back with the restart. A good deep kick, well spotted, well collected by Zahira College. Zahira College sending it wide, using the space. A nice offload by Zahira College. They maintain the ball position. Long cutout pass. A good powerful hit by the number 8 of Zahira College. And that's a quick response from Zahira College.
Yes, that's much better. The good thing Zahira did there was they continuously kept the ball alive, did not go to deck. As a result, Sumangala just could not realign and were constantly on the back foot, and that enabled Zahira to get their first try. Big ward off prior to that final offload. Zahira definitely have an advantage when it comes to the physical contest. They will like to use that as far as possible to their advantage. Conversion not successful, so Sumangala yet return a slender 2-point lead, but Zahira very much back in this game.
Abdullah, the number 21 giving that cutout pass. He saw the defense right up in front of him, and he saw space in the wide, in the touch areas.
Yes, that was good vision to identify the space out wide and shift it as soon as possible. Zahira restart proceedings, comfortably collected. Sumangala decide to chip ahead. Not the best of options. Zahira had that covered. Now ready to launch another attack. Some really good supporting lines by Zahira. They made the ball available. Just be looking to use their physical advantage to good effect, and Zahira will go over for the second try. Slowly but surely Zahira finding their feet. Realize how they need to approach this game. Showing good strength to stay on their feet. And eventually finding the gap to go over for their second try.
Abdullah, 2 back-to-back tries. Well, beautifully conducted tries.
Yes, I think Zahira just took a while to understand how they need to play this game, understand the advantage they have. Conversion is not successful. Definitely have a man-to-man, they have a physical advantage, and they're using that to good effect. Not going to deck, staying on their feet, and playing a good offloading game, which Sumangala seem to be struggling to defend against.
Restart by Zahira College. Well, high hanging, well collected by Zahira College, and that's a beautiful collection, and that's a under the post try by Zahira College.
What a wonderful beat of skill. That's copybook 7 stuff. Say the importance of the kickoff in 7's rugby, and it was not, you couldn't get a better illustration of that. Beautifully weighted kick, wonderful chase. Conversion successful. So 3 unanswered tries by Zahira sees them taking a comfortable lead. As we have a look at that replay once again, eyes on the ball, collected, and then had the presence of mind to realize the supporting player outside him. Wonderful work by Zahira, number 15. So that will be half time after trailing 7 points to nil. Zahira with 3 quick tries going to half time, comfortably placed at 17 points to 7.
As you go back to the highlights, the first try, the score sheet is opened by Sri Sumangala with a under the post try. Next, Zahira gave a quick reply by scoring a corner try. Next, another beautiful offload by Zahira College. The second try of the first half for Zahira College, and a well spotted kick, well collected and nice offload created an under the post try, giving Zahira College a comfortable lead.
So this is the next game. It will be the plate semi-final between Negri SRU Malaysia versus Dubai College B. Negri going on to host St. Peter's in the Cup quarterfinals, and Dubai B going down to DSN Anayaka in their quarterfinal. So it will be DSN Anayaka to restart this game. Placed rather comfortably, 17 points to 7. But you know, in the game of 7's rugby, you've got to ensure you keep your intensity up. It's a good hanging kick. It's well done by Sumangala. So it's a high shot, and Zahira, as a result, have lost a player to the sin bin. Sumangala need to capitalize on that, and that's not the way to go about it. Knock on in your own 22 with no pressure whatsoever. Zahira will be pretty pleased with that outcome. We'll need to just manage the next couple of minutes to ensure they don't at least at the very least concede a try.
Scrum in favor of Zahira College. Well fed in. Ball collected by Zahira College. Sending the ball to wide. Well tackled by Thurston College. Zahira College sending it wide. Very nice show and go by number 15 of Zahira College. A beautiful try by Zahira College.
So Zahira have further increased their lead, courtesy of one bit of footwork by their number 15. Conversion is over, so it's 24 points to 7 or 5. Lovely dummy. The Sumangala defense not attacking the defensive line together, standing and waiting for the Zahira players to run at them. Never a good idea.
Zahira College back with the restart. A deep kick collected by Sri Sumangala. A good offload. Going into the contact by Sri Sumangala. Tackle not releasing, says the referee. Sri Sumangala taking the quick tap. Going for a chip kick. Luckily, it's not 10 meters. Position back with Sri Sumangala.
I'm not quite sure of that call. I thought Zahira definitely had retreated 10 meters. Got to keep in mind the players don't need to be back 10 meters as long as they don't get involved in the game. If you're going to make contact, then you have to ensure that you are coming from 10 meters from the mark. Sumangala kicking ahead, identifying that Zahira do not have a sweeper in their ranks. And that's a nice offload. Some good support play by Sumangala. Enables them to go over for their second try.
As you can see, a beautifully spotted kick and a nice offload under the post try by Sri Sumangala College.
Yes, that's a clear indication which shows that when you don't have your full complement of players on the ground, there's always gaps appearing somewhere, and on this occasion Zahira were forced to play without a sweeper, and some good vision by Sumangala to identify the space at the back. Kicked ahead, a really good chase and really good follow-up play as well, resulting in them getting their second score. So just going into the last 3 minutes, the game is still very much on. Sumangala just need to try and get some possession and hold on to it for a while, but good break by Zahira. A nice inside pass. Oh, this is brilliant stuff. Really good supporting lines by Zahira. Brilliant stuff, staying on their feet. Have men out wide, draw and pass, and will be their number 15 to go over for their second try. That was a wonderful bit of play by Zahira, well executed. Once again, staying on their feet and offloading. And the supporting runners always there to support the ball carrier. And eventually Sumangala just not being able to get the numbers across to defend their goal line.
Zahira with the conversion. Unsuccessful conversion. 2 minutes remaining in the clock. Zahira 29, Sri Sumangala 14. Zahira back with the restart. Zahira College going for a short kick. Sri Sumangala collecting it well, sending it wide, and a small chip kick. Knock on from Zahira College. Scrum down in favor of Sri Sumangala. Replacements are coming, fresh legs.
So in the final minute of this ball semi-final, it's a bit untidy by Sumangala number 7. Big scrum by Zahira. It's good pressure applied at scrum time, resulting in that penalty. Zahira taking the tap, not sure whether it was done legally, but nonetheless, another wonderful swerving run and an inside pass again. The Zahira players' running lines to their ball carrier has been brilliant throughout this game. And as the hooter goes, just have a look at that replay once again. It's really good supporting lines. Brilliant stuff by Zahira. Conversion not successful, but no harm done as Zahira end up as comfortable victors. 34 points to 14, and they will progress to the bowl final.
The full-time confirmations, Sri Sumangala 14 points, Zaira College 34 points. As we go through the replay, a nice show and go by Zaira, number 15, under the post try. And Sri Sumangal replying back with a nice spotted kick and a good offload. And Zaira College again with a nice try, sending it to the corner. And the final try by Zaira College, a beautiful offload and sealing the game for Zaira College. If we go through key stats, Sri Sumangala 2 tries and 2 conversions, 2 converted tries. Zaira College 6 tries and 2 converted tries.
So we next move to the plate semi-final between Dubai College and Negri RFU from Malaysia. Be the Dubai College B team who will kick off. Nice hanging kick, nice step back. Ball retrieved, taken up. Do well to keep the ball alive. Both Dubai teams in this tournament have shown some good skill. Not sure you can take the tap like that, but referee Abekon lets it go.
Ball sending wide by Dubai College B. A gap spotted, nice powered run. Dubai College B sending it wide. And that will be offside call, says the referee, in favor of Dubai College. Dubai College sending it wide. A nice cutout pass. A corner try by Dubai College. From the celebrations we can see Abdullah. It was a well-earned try.
Yeah, that's right. Negri guilty of just coming off their defensive line, not just holding their pattern. And the Dubai lads just good enough to shift the ball out wide with ease. Conversion not successful, so score will remain 5 points to nil. So we have a look at that replay once again. Just trying to shoot out of that defensive line, which created the overlap for Dubai. And their handling skills were good enough to put the finishing touches.
A deep kick by Dubai College, well collected by Negre Saryu. Negre Saryu sending it wide. A small stop and go. And that will be a card for Dubai College.
Yes, a lazy hand in there. Definitely a yellow card. We saw a similar incident in yesterday's quarter-final as well, where Aaron Smith just got a fingertip to the ball, but yet was shown a yellow card. So referees are pretty strict on attempted interceptions. A great opportunity for Negri now to get on the scoreboard. Have a man advantage for the next couple of minutes.
Negri College with the line out. Well taken by Dubai College. Dubai College sending it wide. Going ruck cleared by Dubai College. Nice passing. Nice pass. Negri College.
Yes, ball knocked on, but what prompted that knock on was some really good work at the breakdown by Negri, putting in a couple of players and attempting a counter ruck, which pushed the Dubai College team onto the back foot. So some really good work at the breakdown.
Abdullah, Negri College is really aggressive when it comes to breakdowns. They are very eager to get the ball. Again, a clear scrum for Negri College, working the ball wide, making space for the Win3 to run. A nice switch back pass by Negri College. A backhand pass. She's not successful as Negri planned. Scrum down in favor of Dubai College B.
Yes, so Dubai will be pretty pleased with the outcome. They've got their full complement of players back. They haven't conceded a try. Negri would consider it a missed opportunity. Yes, scrums collapsed for the second time by Negri. Referee let it go the first time, but on the second occasion had no option but to call it, and Dubai knocking the ball on when in possession. So it's been a bit of a stop-start affair in this first half of the plate semi-final.
Abdullah, even though it's sunny, the ball is still slippery.
Yes, underground conditions are yet very muddy. So players, to a certain extent, have managed to adjust, but when in pressure situations, there have been errors with regard to the ball handling part of the game. Now Negri with an opportunity to launch an attack. Got to get the ball out wide and create something. Now that's a very clear forward pass. You'd have to say, well, referees seem to have missed that. He was right on the spot, so, and the assistant referee was there as well, so it's probably gone flat. So Negri have equalized just on the verge of half time with the conversion to come. The hooter goes, so this will be the final kick of the half. Conversion not successful, but it's 5 points all at half time between Negri SRU and Dubai College B.
As we go through the replay, the first try, a long cutout pass by Dubai College, and a beautiful try in the corner. The second try, a well spotted offload, and a beautiful try by Negri SRU.
So that will be the next plate semi-final between Vidyartha and the Dubai College A team, I presume. Yes. And that will be another closely contested affair. Vidyartha have shown glimpses of what they can do. Unfortunately, drawing an Australian team in that cup quarter-final, so physically just could not compete. but showed good skill and resilience, and I'm sure they'll be looking forward to getting some form of silverware to take up to Kandy. They'll definitely be tested once again by a very physically dominant Dubai team.
The second half kickoff by Negri Saryu, well collected by Dubai College. Dubai College sending the ball wide. Good offload. A nice fend off, but tackle was successful by Negri Saryu. A bad pass by Dubai College, sending them back inside their 22-meter line. Dubai College still maintaining to have the position. A big man with a nice fend off. Negri Saryu struggling to put him down. Negri Saryu back with the ball. Good offload, but a thumping tackle. No advantage, says the referee. Goes back to the knock on by Negri Saryu. Scrum down in favor of Dubai College.
Yeah, some good defensive work by Negri, coming off their line and putting pressure. Looks like we have a small injury break to one of the Dubai players. It's now really sunny conditions here at St. Peter's ground in Bambalapitia, and the tournament is definitely hotting up as we approach the business end of this tournament. It will be Dubai to feed into the scrums. Still it's 5-all, so everything to play for.
Dubai College with the feed in. Well spotted by Negri. Scrum off over there, regaining the ball position. Negri sending the ball wide, giving enough space for the wing 3 to run. Good offload and a nice run by Negri, number 15.
Yes, a nice wraparound move, eventually showing the pace out wide. The Dubai defense guilty of not drifting across, just staying rather static and then reacting to after what has happened, which is generally always too late. But as a result of that try, Negri have taken the lead. Conversion to come. So conversion goes away, but 5 points lead to the Malaysian outfit.
Negri Saryu back with the restart. 4 minutes remaining according to our clock. Negri Saryu going for a high kick. Well collected by Dubai College. Tackler not rolling away, says the referee. Quick tap taken by the big man of Dubai College B. And unforced error, a knock on. Scrum down in favor of Negri, SRU. Abdullah, I think Negri was a little too excited over there and a little too eager.
Yeah, that's right. Just they had the Negri outfit on the back foot, but just could not hold their composure, trying to rush things a bit, and resulted in a knock on. The ball yet is wet, so teams need to keep that in mind. Negri trying to launch another attack, a double wrap around. Some good footwork. Will they be able to put the finishing touches? Looks like they will. So Negri have further extended their lead. Again, the Dubai defense guilty of being a bit narrow. And Negri RFU good enough to identify the space out wide to go in for their third try.
Conversion unsuccessful. Abdullah, thanks to these puddles, these players can dive for touchdowns without any resistance.
Yes, I can see your fondness for the mud puddles, Senura. I'm sure you'd have had your good times here at the St. Peter's grounds during your time.
A long kick, well collected by Dubai College. And the player was pushed out to the touch line. And about that comment, Abdullah, yes, I can, like, looking at this ground, it brings back so many memories back in the days. Rainy practice sessions are the favorite.
Yes, I'm sure it would have been for the forwards, but not so much for the three quarters. Ball handling is generally a nightmare with a wet ball under pressure.
Exactly.
So a free kick to Dubai, definitely not 5 meters, did not reach the 5-meter line. So Dubai need to get onto the scoreboard immediately. Less than a minute remaining in this game. They've got to score twice. Big birdie number 2 taking the ball up. Dubai making a half break. Do well to keep the ball alive. The big number 2 taking the ball up. Spread out wide. Referee has his hands up for an offside advantage. Again, the tap is taken. I'm not sure whether it was taken legally, but nonetheless, nice hands by Dubai. And just as I say that, the ball not finding the player, but they've done well to keep it alive. And the ball is knocked on subsequently. So unfortunate for Dubai. So Hooter has gone. So this will be the final play of the game. So with this win, Negri will progress to the plate final, where they will meet the winners of next game between Vidyartha and Dubai College A. Negri will just look to put this into touch. Got to win the ball first though. So the ball is just hacked into touch, and that will be the end of this first bowl semi-final. Negri emerging victorious, 15 points to 5 over Dubai College B.
We go back to the highlights. The Negri number 15. The nice try. Again, a good support play displayed by Negri Sariu. Negri number 12 going to the corner try. The key stats.
Thank you, Senura. Yes, and now it's the Plate Shield semi-final 2. Vidyartha College taking on Dubai A. Vidyartha unfortunately wasn't able to secure their victory in the first game, and that's why they are playing this match again. Kicked off by Vidyartha, well collected. Inside their own 22 is Dubai College A. Sending it wide. Numbers on the outside. Gets it away to the winger and he steps on the accelerator, and the number 3 is running away, but he's well tackled by the number 21. But unfortunately for Dubai College, they lose control of possession and a scrum in favour of Vidyartha.
Mr. Maru, you were saying unfortunately the Vidyartha lads missed out on a gallant comeback against Gordon Rugby, New South Wales, Australia. It was 19-12 after trailing 19-0, the Vidyartha lads. They won the Central Province 7th Championship, beating Dharmaraja, their Kandy hometown rival school, a few months ago in the 7th competition held at Pallekele, as the Vidyartha skipper, number 12, goes out to the left flank, and this is a thumping run. If I'm not mistaken, Gihan Pereira, who has been a star for Vidyartha in the school's 15-a-side rugby league, which was concluded a few months ago.
Unfortunately, he ran away from all support, and Vidyartha College penalised for holding on, and the referee with an arm out for an advantage. Dubai College A with possession, and unfortunately they lose it forward. So with advantage over, Vidyartha somehow managed to secure a scrum in favour of themselves. Just a minute or so passed on our clock. Vidyartha College will surely have quite a task at hand. But having said that, now they are inside the Dubai College A field, and with an opportunity to send it wide. Muddy ball like a bar of soap. Vidyartha College somehow recycling, as they still have numbers on the outside, and a bit of a Carlos Spencer pass there through the legs by the number 21, but does not find its target. Now he puts a bit of a chip. Unfortunately, there is covering defense for Dubai College, as their number 9 puts on some footwork, gets the offload away. Here goes the big number 22, gets the fend away, but takes 2 men with him to bring him down. Dubai A recycling, and that man was clearly offside, and that's why the penalty is coming. Dubai College A with possession, moving it hard and fast. Not the best of passes, but somehow on the bounce was collected by the number 3. The line at his mercy, and he steps back inside, and that's the first try of the day for this Dubai College A team in this game. 5 points to nil. Dubai College A lead in Vidyartha College, with the conversion to come.
Slowly and steadily, the soggy underfoot conditions now turning back into a positive note with the sun is out, and back on track is the Centenary Rugby 7's, which saw tremendous outpour of rain throughout the early morning. From wherever you are joining us in the world, this is the St. Peter's College, Colombo, Sri Lanka Centenary Under-20 International Rugby 7's at Bambalapitiya St. Peter's College Sports Complex. The conversion just not going over the crossbar, so this has been the case misery for the kickers today with the underfoot conditions. As the replay, brilliant step inside to go under the post. Dubai College A team, a strong contender who was contending for the cup title.
Did not manage to defeat UTS, and with that defeat, I think it deflated them. But now still with an opportunity to maybe make it through to the plate final, as a bit of a goose step there put by the number 22, but he's caught. Still the ball alive for Dubai College. Swinging and swerving his way in the tackle is the number 3, but here goes the second try for Dubai College by the number 22. Dubai College extend their lead 10 points to nil with the conversion to come.
Mario, in fact, the Vidyartha lads haven't managed to penetrate their opponents 22 or just pass and go towards the red on one corner on one side of the field with ultimate dominance from the Dubai lads.
Yes, indeed. I think their size and speed, physicality is unmatched, as the Vidyartha College lads, one player in fact is down and pretty much knocked out. The doctor rushing to his assistance.
If you are around and if you are able to visit the St. Peter's Sports Complex here in Bambalapitiya, do drop by. This is an absolutely stunning event by the organizers. Sri Lanka schoolboys having an international rugby experience, playing and having that chance to play against 4 different teams from 4 different nations after many years here in the island nation. So you can catch the live action on www.papare.com, and do tell your friends, family and colleagues who are joining across the world to tune in to all our Facebook, YouTube and other social media platforms, including the website, to catch live action here right from Colombo.
Indeed, not a good sight to see for any player. By the looks of it, he's about to be stretchered off. Quite unfortunate there, but these boys put in their heart on their sleeves, and unfortunately 1 or 2 boys succumbing to a few injuries.
Clearly off-season injuries might be a problematic situation for teams building up towards 2024 rugby season. Much is expected next year from the Sri Lanka Schools Rugby League. Next year, with the number of teams increased from 12 to 14 in the top division elite league.
So as things are lining up, we can see the cup semi-finals lineup has been confirmed. It will be St. Peter's taking on DS Senanayake College, and the 2 teams from Australia, Gordon taking on UTS. So there will surely be a Sri Lanka team in the final, and there will surely be an Australian team as well.
Mario, my money is definitely on the Australian clash, where UTS will be tested by their counterparts from the land down under, with UTS coming in as firm favourites, as they were way far too strong for the Sri Lankan opponents yesterday, but they were humbled by the home side, the red hot favourites St. Peter's College, champions of Sri Lanka Schools Rugby for 2023, clinching the league and the knockout rugby championship.
Also, the bowl finals have been finalists rather have been have booked their places. It'll be Thurston taking on Zaira, and for the plate it'll be the Malaysian Negri side taking on the winner of this encounter.
With Dubai College A with a 10-point advantage. See how Vidyartha will cope up, and the injury concern for Vidyartha seems to be very, very critical as the player is stretchered off. Not the sights any rugby player or any rugby loving fan would like to see, as we hope the Vidyartha College player finds good health and recovers very well, as the conversion goes astray and the scores are 10-0. In fact, Mario, you were telling about the bowl final clash between Thurston and Zahira. Some good old rivals back in the 90s, where rugby used to be a top sport in Thurston. I recall that was the year I was born, in 1998. By reading certain newspaper articles, Zahira played Thurston in the knockout finals of President's Trophy. So they were strong teams back then. And Zahira actually won the finals. They were awarded the trophy. Then the tournament results were reversed and Thurston got back the trophy due to some technical matters. So lots of history between the two teams. Zahira, of course, celebrating 100 years of rugby next year. Coming in, both teams playing in the top division. This is some good historic rivalry between those teams.
Yes, indeed, and some great stats from the past there, Muad. As Vidyartha College trying to find their first score. Here's the skipper, steps on the accelerator, beats one, and he's running past the number 12, but he's chasing strong and hard, and the number 9 somehow manages to get there, but a lovely try. That's the first try for Vidyartha College. The number 13 dives in the near corner and opens the score for Vidyartha College.
Almost length of the field try for the Vidyarthian. From his 22 to the goal line. Thumping run. He's a well-built lad as well. I'm pretty sure he was one of the main pivotal players who played the first 15 outfit in the earlier stages of the league. Kick doesn't find the distance and doesn't have the legs to reach the conversion, as the referee blows for half-time, even though our clock says 6 minutes and 30 seconds. So that's the story here at half-time. Vidyartha fighting back. 10-5 in favor of Dubai College A, UAE. Highlights from the first half. Beautiful way to open the scoring by the Dubai College lads. Now the second try coming. Just doing the basics right. And that strong dash from the 22 by the Vidyarthian. Put some points on board. Salvage pride for the Candy School.
The next match, of course, between St. Peter's College and DS Senanayaka. That will be played, however, after the lunch break. Lunch break is scheduled to go on from after this match to 2:30 p.m. and the next game will be played at 2:30 p.m. So plenty of action to look forward to. Just 5 more games remaining after this one. Vidyartha College making a break, beating a couple of men, goes the number 9. Not the best of recycles, but somehow the ball is collected by Vidyartha College.
Takes 3 of Vidyartha players to secure that truck, Romario. So again, the physicality coming in play, especially with the heavy Dubai College outfit. Almost gets in the way of the referees, the skipper.
Unfortunately knocked on that occasion. There was no chance that youngster was collecting the ball as he knocked it on, and a great passage of attack in play for Vidyartha College unfortunately comes to an end.
Shamaru, this part of the field right on your screens right now is one of the most affected, battered parts of the rain which poured throughout the earlier morning. It's getting better. It almost looked like a baby pool back then when the matches were starting at the morning. Penalty in favor of Dubai College. They take a quick tap. Almost flirting with the touchline. Sidelines, but they secure possession. Rush heavy tag team defense by Vidyartha College.
Dropped cold there. Unfortunately for the youngster. Dropped it cold as Vidyartha College take the quick line out, and they are straight away on their bike. Beats the try scorer for Vidyartha College, beats his opposing winger and dots down in the far touch, on the far touch line rather. So Vidyartha College draw level with about 5 minutes or so left in this second half.
Double tries for the try scorer, number 13. Vidyartha's playmaker for almost throughout the tournament. Number 13 has been one of the key players to watch. Brilliant dashing strikes from all corners of the park. The kick, a great kick compared to all the other kicks throughout the tournament, but the scores are now even Stevens, 10 all.
Dubai College will be kicking themselves for not getting those 2 conversions. Basically both were from under the post, but now position knocked backwards rather by Dubai College from the restart. Now the big number 1 running straight and hard, bumping off the final defender, but he unfortunately loses his footing, but the tackle is high, says the referee. He takes the quick tap and continues to go forward. It's well helped by his mate, and now numbers on the outside. Defenders and attackers, but the unfortunate act of a forward pass there by the Dubai College player, and yet another attack comes to a premature end, this time for Dubai College.
Vidyartha College now playing for pride, especially, and also carrying the pride of the Hill Capital, the only Kandy team now playing in the plate or the cup stages. So surely whole of Kandy will be backing these lads. The Vidyartha College again, physicality match coming into place in the scrum time, and Dubai College goes in for yet another try. So just around 3 to 4 minutes away from the long whistle. The lads from the UAE are now in the driving seat.
Two minutes 30 seconds or so left on the clock. Vidyartha will surely have a task. The conversion isn't successful, so Vidyartha still in with a shout.
Restart, and the chasers were in front of the kicker, and this is a gifted opportunity for the Vidyarthiyans. Let's see how this will pan out for them. They are a smart, intelligent team. They have had a comeback in this game to draw level 10-all. The skipper for Vidyartha. They work the ball. The try scorer, the two try hero for Vidyartha. Goes in for the winger. Skipper fumbles again in that disastrous part of the field. Exactly like he fumbled a few minutes ago. So this is just unlucky for the lads from Kandy.
Will that cost Vidyartha College the game? There is about 2 minutes or rather a minute or so left until that question is answered. But the coin weighing in favor of Dubai College, and now they are in with position as well. So unless there is some miracle that happens, I don't see Vidyartha coming back. But should never write your opponents off.
Dubai College again overpowering that scrum. As the referee says, it's a knocked forward. Dumare, do you think it was a right call?
Yes, indeed, because the player's momentum and motion is moving forward. So when he drops the ball, there is no way that that's going backwards.
So yet again, this is another gifted opportunity right from the kickoff as well. Vidyartha in firm position.
Vidyartha needs a converted try. However, a try would do, and that will take this into extra time.
We might see the first extra time game of the tournament. They handled the scrum very well. They need to keep in close quarters, keep the ball intact. This is a try scorer for Vidyartha. Now the skipper. Brilliant pass to the gap. Vidyartha College now under heavy traffic, heavy defense from the Dubai College team. Referee blows for a penalty, playing the ball on the ground.
By the looks of it, that's why. But now Dubai College at mercy. Their line is at mercy. Vidyartha College have a number on the outside. Not the best of passes, but unfortunately knocked on there. They should have gone to the left-hand side, but they opted against it. And the game finishes 15-10 as we see the Vidyartha College lads on their haunches and on their knees.
Mario, it was just a clear-cut example of seeing the victory line on the edge, but just missing out on last gasp as the full time goes in. 10-15, close affair.
Yes, as we see the highlights, the first try was scored for Vidyartha by their number 13, and Dubai College levelled. But somehow with a last gasp try from Dubai College, they secure the game. 3 tries to 2, neither were converted. And by the looks of it, that's the end of the first session's action. As now it will be lunch for everyone. And play is set to resume at 2:30 p.m. with St. Peter's taking on DS. And Gordon Rugby taking on UTS in the Cup semi-finals.
Watch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Puts the ball to boot, and that is full time. Referee Robin Alexander blows full time, and it's celebration.
Kissed Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
St. Peter's versus Isipatana game, and the Dialog Schools Rugby knockouts. The two teams making their way for the formalities. They'll be introduced to the guest of honor.
The Jaya Veera, who put in a man of the match performance. So they will have a big role to play today to just...
Ashit Madhugaske, the skipper for St. Peter's College, introducing taking charge of this game, referee Ravin Alexander. The Patriots would have opted for that. We'll come back to that as Navin Kanishka kicks off the proceedings for Isipatana College. Here's Kushan Tarindu.
Advantage, line offside.
Isipatana line found offside. Referee playing advantage in favor of St. Peter's College. And here's a run, a powerful run by Shaniko Pereira from St. Peter's. Dimal, and through goes Sudesh Jayavikrama. We spoke about how this lad is going to be instrumental to St. Peter's College success.
Got a power game on him. He's got a wonderful foot. Just look at the angle he ran between two Isipatana defenders. And a very strong lower body strength as well, breaking through to go under the post. No mistake with the conversion. Opportunities earlier on, could not capitalize, but the Patriots, to their credit, have not made the same mistake.
But here's a scrum in favor of Isipatana. Costa to Kanishka, gives it to Zumri, who dances in, but that's going to be a penalty. Rock formed. Not a difficult angle. No problem. Opens the scoring for Isipatana College. 3 points to 7. Initial defense from Isipatana good. But Patriots are now marching forward. Navodya breaks. Navodya going for the line. And Navodya touches down for St. Peter's College. Dulash Navodya did the throwing, controlled it at the back, saw the space opening up, and goes all the way.
Constructed line out, and eventually Isipatana probably over committing into that mall, not having people on the short side, and Navodaya.
Shihar lines it up. Connection is good, has the direction and the distance. So 2 more points, 14 points to 3. St. Peter's schoolboy rugby player by Papare.com. As we take a look at St. Peter's College, Tarindu gives it to Dinat Ranasinghe. Ranasinghe goes all the way. First favorite move. How about that from St. Peter's College? Beautiful work as their crowd erupts here at Sugatadasa Stadium. Lovely bit of work. Here's Jayavikrama to Dimal. Tarindu called him to cut back inside, and lovely running line by Dinat Ranasinghe, reaching out, not being able to penetrate the Petrite defense. Lovely counter-ruck work. Zumri now to Kanishka. Naveen Kanishka gets the first score for Isipatana College. Gets 5 points for Isipatana. This would mean the world to them. Fighting points for Isipatana Abdullah. 8 points to 19 with the conversion to come.
Struck by the Isipatana forwards. Jaya Vikrama did brilliantly well to snare that ball from a Zumri run. And as you can see, from that turnover, the Petrite defense was in 6s and 7s.
Costa putting the ball to boot. Now barely visible because the rain is coming down so very hard here at Sugatadasa as referee Alexander calls for half time.
But at half time, it's the Peterites who are relatively comfortably placed, 19 points to 8. And with these weather conditions,
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Tarindu with the kickoff. Doesn't get the bounce that he got in the first half. Here's Jayavir with a crashing run. Line out yet again. Doesn't find the man, but luckily at the back, salvaged by Isipatana. Making use of their forwards a little more than they used to.
So he has his hand up for a penalty advantage as well.
Isipatana still on the charge. Using the forwards. On the ground, needed to release. Referee will go back to the initial penalty. Wanting to make sure that they try and get as many players as they possibly can as Ravin Silva adds in 3. 11 points to 19. Now the Petrite forwards. There was a ruck formed. Hands inside the ruck. Quickly taken by St. Peter's College. Navodya takes it quickly. Referee playing advantage in favor of St. Peter's because Isipatana didn't retrieve 10 meters. Obstruction, so referee will come back to the penalty. Good connection and it sails through. 22 points. 11-point lead restored for the Petrites. Good defensive work by St. Peter's College. Costa to Kanishka. Kanishka passes to Dodangura. Here's a foot race. Shihara. Kanishka tries to collect it. Not able to do that. Yes, Gulas Navodya. Well, what happened there? We will have to wait and see. Good communication. Sends it up to the TMO. So the on-field decision is no try. They're checking the grounding. Here's Navodya. Doesn't catch the ball. Lets the ball come in. Seems like the arriving player, number 11 for Isipatana College, Chamidu Dilshan, made sure that the ball didn't roll over.
Give me another angle, please.
It's not a bad result for the Petrites at all.
Knock on by Green. Scrum down, 5 meters, wide ball.
It's not a try. Scrum. Nevertheless, position for St. Peter's College. The league champions looking like they are going to go all the way to become double champions with an unbeaten record intact. Navodya gives it to Jai Vikrama. Now Zumri on the run. Zumri still going. Puts the ball to boot. A late tackle on him. Chasing that ball. Isipatanians. But the referee will bring play back. That might turn out to be the first yellow. Number 6. Yes, Aiden Fernando. Given a yellow. Will be sent to the bin. For Isipatana will lift their spirits. Here's what happened. Zumri already appealing when he goes down.
Good enough to capitalize. Another very well constructed maul by the Pete Wright forwards.
Isipatana going forward, makes the ball available. Here's Hetiarachi going to the side. Hetiarachi. Referee Callum Sutherland was right on the spot. We'll have a word with referee Alex. Again, it will be referred to the television match official.
Yeah, Alex. Right, on-field decision is try. Check the grounding, please.
Well, interesting. On-field decision, Abdullah, is that it's a try. So the grounding has been seen by either one of the referees. Here's where Mihisara collects the ball, goes to the short side, and there, just there, yes,
One
assistant
more replay,
referee
please.
Sandharuan puts his thumb up and says, yes, I've seen a grounding, but just to be sure, let's go to the TMO. Can see the ball on the corner. It seems like there was a grounding, at least the man closest to that.
Give me
the
another
official
angle, please.
Closest to that saw the grounding, so the television match official will have to see conclusive evidence not to award this try.
Yes, this you'd have to say is the best available angle, a head-on shot. You have to keep in mind that
I have a decision now.
he'll have
Alex, I have no evidence. You go on on-field decision.
Well, brilliant stuff. Referee Anil Jayasinghe says, I do not have any conclusive evidence to overturn your call on the ground. Go ahead with awarding the try. So 16 points to 22 with the conversion to come. Isipatana College biting away. Now Mihisara finds the man in front. Isipatana setting it up. Needs to get the ball to the back of that maul. Referee playing advantage. Will whistle for the penalty. That's another yellow. That time for the skipper, Madhu Gaspe. So St. Peter's will finish this game with 14 men on the park. Forwards getting in on the act. They are determined to do it through the forwards. Fernando. That's a penalty. The player lighting on the number 5 for this. Pete Wrights are sucking in on the time as well. They're making the clock run. Well, drills it through. What a brilliant conversion by Shihara. Well, I would have said channeling in Johnny Wilkinson, but after yesterday, he's channeling Graham Ford. 16 to 25. Peters in the lead. Dimel puts the ball to boot, and that is full time. Referee Robin Alexander blows full time, and it's celebration for St. Peter's College, who are ecstatic, who have done the unbelievable feat of beating Isipatana twice in 2 trophy encounters. St. Peter's College are Dialog Schools Rugby Knockout champions and keep the unbeaten tag. As the traditions continue for St. Peter's College. Congratulations, St. Peter's College, for becoming Dialog Schools Rugby Knockout President's Trophy champions.
Now, player of the game today, the Pete Wright inside centre, Sudesh Jayavikrama.
Unbeaten champions, St. Peter's! Ashen Madigaske.
World champions of Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts, St. Peter's College, celebrating their success.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique, It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Kissed Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Dulaj Navodaya Praneeth Silva dives over for the try.
Kissed Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
St. Joseph's College taking on St. Peter's College, and this will be a traditional encounter as well for the Basil Veeratunga Shield. We will go through the team cards. St. Joseph's Atakorala Kavinda Sandesh, Lanka, Marasinghe, Fernando, Vaidyanath and Naveen Marasinghe making up the forwards. Here are the Pete Wright outfit.
Ranitha Ridmal, Januka Sudeepa, Jehan Veerabangsa, Sadeep Gamage, Shanuka Pereira, Aiden Fernando, Ashen Madhugaspa, the captain, Dulaj Navodaya, the number 8.
Match officials for the day. Aruna Shanta will be the man in the middle. Ravin Alexander and Callum Sundarwan, the ARs, with Irshad Kader functioning as the television match official.
Back. No.
Shika Fernando looking for the younger of the Marasinghes there. Randeepa goes in. Janit Marasinghe, is he over? Yes, he is. But the referee will just make doubly sure it looked for all money.
Very clear instructions, brilliant instructions from the assistant referee.
He just wants to find out what happened. Let's see.
Well, there is a large screen present at the ground, and
we are nice up and close. It's Naveen Marasinghe getting that leg drive going. Here he is, Madhugaspe, and
Okay, producer, I made a decision. Award the try.
well, the call comes from the television match official, Saranga. You may award the try, and that's the first score.
And once again, that Pete Wright defense
Advantage.
is really strong on the fringes. Number 10 offside is the call from referee Aruna Shanta, and now they have a free play. The Josephians just under the sticks inside the 22.
Number 10 advantage.
There was a bit of an accidental offside there, so the referee will come back
Number 10.
for
Line offside. Number 10.
the offside penalty. What do they do here? Ivano White.
White strikes, and White gets 3 more points to the Josephians. Lovely bit of work by
Quick ball again from Gallagher. Here's the man who started it all off. Here's Ritmal. And Ivano White almost had an interception.
Offside.
It's just a knock-on, says the referee, and it looks like it might be half-time.
Well, what a half we've had. Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2023 semi-final number 2. Electrifying stuff in that first 35 minutes as
at 8 points to nil, no damage done. St. Peter's tried to run out of their 22 in the last move of that game.
Smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Referee Aruna Santos had a great first half. Gets the second half underway, and it's put deep into the Josephian half to be taken by Ayeshan Lanka, who goes off on a bit of a wonder. Can they get it back in a dangerous position? Yes, they can. Jai Vikrama. They're playing under an offside penalty. Ritmal again. Quick ball for Gallagher. Jai Vikrama looks for the long pass. Here's Madhugasge, the captain. Caught in a good tackle by Dahamja. But the referee will come back for the penalty. So St. Peter's. And the flags are up. St. Peter's on the board. It's 8 points to 3. And anybody's game now with just one score in it. Went down on its own, and here's Vindhya Dimel for Dineth Ranasinghe. Stepping in field is Kushan Tarindu. Staying on his feet, the elusive fullback.
Not in. Back it. Advantage. Line offside.
Forward. Playing in the backs and kicked through. Vindhya Dimel knew exactly what he was doing, because the referee had called the Josephian defensive line offside, and they cannot afford to do this, Sudarshana. They've probably given away another 3. Yumet Chihara now to put St. Peter's within a kick of the lead. The flags are up again, and St. Peter's are right back in this game. 8 points to 6 to get a try to his name. Ball over the top. Lovely tackle by Tarusha, but he doesn't make it count. The spot tackle was a brilliant one, flying up. Madhugasge, can he go over the captain? Almost at the line. Kushan Tarindu thinks they've scored.
But they've been crystal clear. Here's the ground in being checked. That's the tackle that did not stick.
Bandara was. There we go. Taken in by the replacement player. Didn't see a knock on. Ridmal acts as scrum half. Madhugasge goes towards the line. This is where he thought he'd scored. And it looks like it's on the line. It looks like it's on the line. Oh, dear me. Do we have
producer,
another angle?
Last previous start කරපු තැනට කලින් පොඩ්ඩක් කියන්න පුළුවන්.
Maybe it's blue versus white.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little conflicted, because it was he referred to St. Peter's as yellow at one point. There you go. Is the contact on the line? Because first contact on the line or before it.
Thank you. Sura, you may award the try.
Yes, thank you, Kada.
Decision made from the television match official that it is a try. Try awarded for St. Peter's, and just like that.
Sudarshana, anything could happen.
Oh, absolutely anything can happen here, as the Josephians yet again opt to go for a maul, and they've set it up beautifully. Looking tight, the Josephians. They need forward momentum from here. Pete Wright, who opted many a times, once a maul is formed, if you leave the maul,
no argue. Do hitting. One of the okay. I'm giving you a lot.
Well, for the second time in an extremely decisive moment in a game, Navin Marasinghe.
But running to Ridmal has been humongous in this game for St. Peter's College for a prop forward.
He's been absolutely excellent. Samod Senaratha holds it at the back. Won't take a more important kick in his life, the young lad. And he just squeezes it in, the right hand upright, and we have a tight game here. And now it looks like they've turned it over. Vishika Fernando has done brilliantly there. Outstanding work. Oh, Randika Jahanjir just tried to sidestep and lost the ball as he lost the cup.
Well. Scrum in the 5 meter for St. Peter's College.
Captain, going to Tiamo. Yes.
Attention at the back there.
Okay, Sura. Metan no kau ni kita mau kari. Barat dati nak kita pada.
Okay, after the knock on, you have to touch down or not. Okay.
They're checking the loss forward. Marasinghe to the Hamjaya. Loses it.
Well, I think it might have come off the hand of Aiden Fernando. Sudarshana.
Yes.
That's where Bhishma Jayasekara lost the ball. So it's a knock-on from St. Peter's.
Shanaka, that could be an intentional knock-on if it came off the hand of Aiden Fernando. It'll be very interesting with him because he did not collect the ball. Here's another look.
No question.
Okay, producer, I made the decision. Asura, go there with the knock on. You made a scam.
Sudesh Jayavikrama must be licking his fingers.
Dulaj Navodaya Praneeth Silva dives over for the try.
I think that's going to be a penalty because you cannot jump over defenders. You may have touchdown. Let's take a look. Point where the TMOs are going to look at and also the referee will consult on.
Yes, Praneeth jumping over the tackle. Vaidyanatha. He does ground the ball. There's no question about that. Vaidyanatha has him in his grip. But is that dangerous play from Praneeth Silva jumping over the would-be tackler?
Okay, producer, I made the decision.
Referee did not have a problem about the grounding. There was a grounding already, but it was the jumping that the referee wanted to check at.
You may award the try.
Well, diving for the try and the try is awarded. It's awarded, and this could be the final nail in the coffin of St. Joseph's College as St. Peter's.
Praneeth Silva has been in the thick of it since he's come on the pitch, and Sudesh Jayavikrama will put this high into the air, but it hasn't gone towards the touchline. Bandara has knocked it on. The referee looks at his watch, and that's the end of the game. St. Peter's walk away from Havelock Park with a 16-11 victory. It certainly didn't go all their own way, and Sanath Martis looks far more relieved than he is happy.
Scoring 2 tries and 2 penalties. Player of the match, of course, Ronnie Duridmal of St. Peter's College, the big prop forward who did all the hard work for St. Peter's. He was
smooth vanilla dairy ice cream with a thick layer of caramel, wrapped in a delightful coat of rich chocolate. It's unique. It's magic caramel ice cream bar.
Kissed Ride. Try the new wave of energy.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the live stream of the St. Peter's College Centenary International Under-20 Rugby 7s, and now we have reached to the final stages of the tournament. The business end where the first cup semi-final will be played now between the host St. Peter's College versus DAC and Naga College. 2 local teams are taking on each other. Welcome back, Muad.
Welcome back, Kevin. It's a pleasure to sit next to you, another Saint who comes marching in all the aspects of sports here. Wonder how's the weather down in Kandy these days?
I believe it is raining out there as well.
I recall last year's schools under-20 All Island 7s back at Nittawala. Goodness me, it was a complete mud bath. a paddy field affair where DS and Vidyartha were joint champs last year. It's almost at this time of the year last year.
Well, luckily for the players here today, it was raining in the morning, but now the skies have cleared up and it is all blue. And yes, St. Peter's will be taking on DS Senanayake, and that will be the kickoff of the first semi-final of the Cup segment. And early mistake committed by the DS players, not collecting the ball cleanly. St. Peter's with the advantage, trying to run through the defense. Still with possession, rolling. This time, St. Peter's knocks it forward, so DS gets out of jail, Muad.
Yes, early advantage of the Peterites. Ball gifted to St. Peter's number 8, Dulaj Navodya, who won the Most Valuable Player award in the recently concluded Under-18 rugby tournament, where the Peterites and Wesley fought in the finals. It was a drawn game at Havelock Park, again under soggy underfoot conditions. Now DS, this is DS win 3/4, who has been a very fast-paced lad, the number 6. His body structure is very different to the others. He has long legs, which gives him a very big advantage to go an extra mile. It's very hard to catch the lad. Dulaj Navodya puts in.
St. Peter's with possession. Here's Sudesh. A quick pass to the number 6 of St. Peter's. St. Peter's having two powerhouses in their ranks, Sudesh and their captain Ashin. And also Tarinder Kushan is also in the ranks. Here's Sudesh passing it out wide to the left flank. Here's St. Peter's with an opportunity to break through the defense of DS Senanayake, and it will be the talisman Sudesh Jayavikrama to open the scoring for them in these all-important semi-finals.
Kevin, St. Peter's playing a very senior side. Were part of the Sri Lanka Schools rugby champion outfit for 2023, led by Peterite skipper Ashen Madugaske. Here's Navodya. And loose ball collected cleanly. This is always a moment where Sudesh will pounce on any given time. It's called the Big Kabosh, the executioner. He was very strong. He came to limelight against your good old schools match here at Bambalapitiya, Kevin. He was just destroying the Antonian outfit that day, where they were just rattled here at home. So Sudesh proving to be another key player for Sri Lanka's future rugby setup.
Well, absolutely, Muad. But let's keep the past aside, and we have a match up in hand where the DS Senanayake boys are struggling to break through the defense of St. Peter's. Mistakes committed back-to-back from the DS Senanayake boys. The Dons, I would say. So here's it's a scrum in favor of St. Peter's.
These two teams did not meet in the school's 15-a-side league. They were in two different groups, so this is the first time. It was a inside pass for St. Peter's, but Sudesh well marked there.
Here's St. Peter's again trying to work the ball towards their left flank. They found a try early on through Sudesh Jayavikrama.
Sudesh goes in for yet another try. These back-to-back tries by Jayavikrama, last year's St. Peter's skipper.
St. Peter's, 2 back-to-back tries for them, and here's a long kick.
DS player went to that gap and identified the gap, but Peterite skipper Madugaske coming to save the Peterites from the defensive line. This is extremely strong line break by the Peterite, putting the ball and booting out of jail, and just lethargic bit of play by DSNI College players. They were confused, miscommunications happening there.
Here's DSNI again. DSNI proving to fumble in crucial points, and here's St. Peter's again for their third try of the game, and they do get their third try of the game. It's St. Peter's 17 and DSNI nil, with a conversion to come for the Peterites. They're completely dominating the game so far.
So replay, brilliant bit of play by St. Peter College. Now definitely DS have to come off with a miracle against the strongest team in the tournament here at Bambalapitia, the Centenary International Rugby 7's, the host team, St. Peter's College, running away in this game.
Well, the hooter goes on, so this will possibly be the last play of the half. DSNI with the ball, looking to get a try, and the referee penalizes them for a foul play. So St. Peter's will have a penalty, and they take a quick tap. Here's their big number 8, rolling through the defense of DSNI, but brought down by them. Here's St. Peter's. They come again. They are looking for their 4th try of the game, and they do get the 4th try of the game right at the brink of the halftime. So here's it'll be St. Peter's 22 and DSNI nil, with a conversion to come for them. St. Peter's dominating their counterparts from Colombo, the Dons, DSNI.
As you can see on the far left corner, the old pavilion of St. Peter's College, the grand old pavilion. It's where our production crew is bringing you all the good work, along with the Papare camera crew, production and technical teams having put all their efforts and work throughout the 2 days of action. This is a semi-final, 1 half-time confirmation at 22-0 in favor of the Peterites. And we have another 7-minute half coming up for DS to come back, or if by the looks of it, for St. Peter's to run away in a one-way traffic affair here. Sudeshra Vikrama, back-to-back tries. This is the 3rd try for St. Peter's.
That was the last try before the halftime break. St. Peter's with a complete advantage, and do you believe that they have put a deadlock to this game, Muad?
Yes, Kevin, I think the other 2 tries were scored by Vinda Dimel or Kushan Tarindu. So 2 tries each for 2 players for St. Peter's. Next match is an all-Australian affair. The 2 teams from the land down under. One Gordon Rugby from New South Wales, and from Sydney, UTS, or the University Technology School of Sydney. And that will be an interesting clash where counterparts from the same country will test each other with, as on the books, it is UTS Sydney who are the favourites. Gordon Rugby are coming after a win against Vidyartha College in their semi-quarter-final clash.
So here's the second half action. St. Peter's with early possession. They're looking to increase that scoreline with another try. A good run from their number 11. Unfortunately, their captain knocks it forward and DSNI quickly collects it, and their number 6 runs through a quick ankle tackle from the Peterites, and the referee says the ball went out of touch. So here's a lucky break for the Peterites after an early mistake committed in the opening second half. St. Peter's with possession. They are working the ball out wide with their number 6 with the ball now. They're still in danger, still in their own half. A quick back pass from the Peterite. They will have to get the ball out. Luckily for them, they have a cushion of a lead, a big lead of 22-0, so they can play from their own half without any fear. They don't have to kick the ball out to clear it out wide. Here, St. Peter's again. Here's their number 15. And this should be another try for St. Peter's. A clear runway through for the number 3. St. Peter's with another try right under the post. Too easy for these Peterites.
Kevin, this is definitely the match in their bags for the Peterites. Came in as firm favourites in the pre-tournament and going in as favourites for sure by the looks of it to the grand finale against one of the Australian teams, either Gordon Rugby or UTS from Sydney.
Here's the replay of that try. The number 3 getting a clean pathway to just run through without any defender in front of him to keep that try under the post. So here's next we have a big matchup coming as well. An all-Australian tussle, Muad. Gordon Rugby taking on UTS. UTS will be the favourites going in, but you never know, Muad.
Yes, Kevin. Both the Australian teams will be playing in foreign soil, so for the first time in the tournament, facing each other. As referee Alexander goes back to the halfway mark, it was not the best of restarts by the Peterites. DS will again, they should definitely and they will definitely try to salvage some pride from this game. No team would like to see to end the game with a clean sheet against them. So somehow they will try to put some points on board.
Exactly, Muad. And DSN and Ica still have 4 minutes to play to get a try or two, but unfortunately for them, St. Peter's have possession now with a scrum coming in their favour.
That's on your screens. You just saw walking by the tournament director, Mr. Dilroy Fernando, the veteran. Player, coach and referee as skipper Madhu Gaske. St. Peter's College goes into the left flank and scores the try as well. Beg your pardon, it's almost looked an uncanny resemblance to Madugaske, but it is not Madugaske. St. Peter's College anyway, fielding the champion outfit from this year.
Too little too easy for these speed rides. They are just running away with the game. Here's a conversion coming their way. The conditions are much better than what it was a few hours back. So here's this kick shouldn't be as hard as it was a few hours back, and it almost finds the, or rather goes through the post, but unfortunately for him it falls in front. So here's it'll remain St. Peter's 32 and DSA Nanaika nil. St. Peter's have put a deadlock to the game, and they surely will be playing in that final. They are the host teams and they are in the finals. Here's St. Peter's again with possession. St. Peter's looking for another try. Can they find it? Can they put the icing on the cake with another try? Here's their number 15, passing the ball out wide. And he collects it back, and it'll be another try for St. Peter's. At 37-0 one-way traffic affair, St. Peter's College have now booked their place in the grand finale. That was not the best of tackles used. A very dangerous bit of play by the two-try hero for St. Peter's. DSNI College completely annihilated here. Their ball handling skills and the pressure handling has all gone in vain, as they are trying somehow to find some pride, as referee deems it's a forward pass. The match is over, 37 points to nil. St. Peter's marching in to the grand finale of the Centenary Under-20 International Rugby 7's here at home turf in Bambalapitia. Full time, it's 37-0. He is suffering a clean sheet defeat. These are your highlights of the second essay. Beat rights proving too strong. The Sri Lanka Schools Rugby champions. Up next is University Technology Sydney taking on New South Wales Gordon Rugby. Absolutely brilliant clash up next. A change of voices. Siruda and Abdullah will take on the duties.
Yes, we've just seen the conclusion of the first semi-final. Host St. Peter's running out convincing victors in that. And they will be making their way into the finals and will meet the winner of this upcoming semi-final between two Australian teams, Gordon Rugby versus UTS. It will be Gordon Rugby to kick off, and not the best starts.
right in front of the kicker. So UTS with an immediate opportunity to launch an attack, which they will. Lovely run at the start by their number 10. Evades a couple of defenders, and UTS will draw first blood in this semi-final under the post. So just the start they would have wanted. Conversion successful. So UTS Australia onto a 7-0 lead. Lovely swerving run to get over the first line of defense, and then the sweeper. Far too much space to defend.
UTS Australia back with the restart. A nice high hanging kick. Well collected by Gordon Rugby. Gordon Rugby going for a pick and go. No scrum off over there. A little scrappy rugby over there by Gordon Rugby. Tackle and not release, says the referee. Quick tap taken by Gordon Rugby. It's a knock forward, as I see UTS Rugby playing an advantage, sending it to the wide, and the speedster number 5 from UTS. It's an untouched try scorer, and that's a clean try for UTS Australia.
Yes, I'm not too sure what the intention of that kick was. It was a nothing kick really. Tried to grubber it behind the defense, but fell right into the UTS players' hands. And from that point of view, they launched a counter attack. The Gordon defense is totally unstructured, and UTS have just added up their tally. Conversion once again successful, so it's 14-0.
UTS back with the restart. 3 minutes gone. 14-0. UTS leading. A nice high kick. It was full out and a free kick in favor of Gordon Rugby. This is a good opportunity for Gordon Rugby to execute a good attack play.
Yes, they just need to keep possession for a period of time. They've been giving it away far too easily, and they do it again by kicking ahead. Not quite sure what the intention of that was. UTS have shown their ability to launch counter-attacks from their own half. Seems to be another one here. And they'd kick ahead on their own, but again, I'm not sure that was the best choice. 7's Rugby, you just got to ensure that you hold on to position as much as possible. Kicking, they say, is the very last option, and sometimes not the best option either. Well, it's a bit of a kick fest now. But this is a slightly better kick. The intention was good, but don't think the chase was on point. And Gordon find themselves isolated. Good counter ruck. Some good work by UTS. Looks like they'll be going over for their third try. Gordon Rugby really struggling, and they're not helping their cause by kicking possession away. UTS have touched down the third try and have pretty much put one foot in that final.
An intelligent play by UTS over there. They saw there are no supporters approaching the breakdown, and they turn it over.
Yeah, that's right. And also you could probably clearly see a difference in the conditioning of both teams.
bounces back in their favor. Gordon Rugby go on the short side, make it available. It's a forward pass. The problem there Gordon faced was all their players were bunched up in a certain area. You've got to use the entire width of the ground in 7's rugby to stretch the defense as much as possible.
And Abdullah, sometimes it's better to keep the ball in your hands rather than throwing it away.
Yeah, that's right. Just take it into contact, create another phase, and then restart again. You don't need to force the issue like was done on that occasion. So UTS with another attacking opportunity. Nice switch move, unfortunately. Not holding on to the ball. Gordon Rugby a knock on of their own, so they'll come back to the original knock on.
Scrum down in favor of Gordon Rugby. 30 seconds left in first half.
Bit of a messy scrum.
Some friendly chats going over there. I believe they have met before.
Probably on the plane down here to Colombo, we'd have to say. But yeah, it's all good fun. So probably be the last play of this half. The hoot has just gone, so Gordon need to try and get something on the board before half time. Taking the ball into contact, getting it out. Now he needs to stay in play, decides to kick ahead. Again, pretty aimless. Ball is knocked on. But looks like that'll be half time. So UTS comfortably ahead, 19 points to nil at half time in the second semi-final.
If we go back to the replay, number 10 of UTS Rugby stepping inside and going with a nice clear try under the post. The second try of the match, the speedster number 5 for UTS striding all the way and scoring right under the post. And the third and the final score of the first half, number 7 beating 2 defenders of Gordon Rugby, increasing the length of their point margin.
So we're getting ready for the second half of this semi-final. UTS comfortably placed, 19 points to nil. Gordon Rugby with everything to do. Winners of this encounter will meet host St. Peter's in the final. UTS to restart. Nice hanging hit, comfortably collected by Gordon. Distributed out wide. Again, it's all very static from Gordon, not moving forward in any way. It's very easy to defend in these kind of situations. Penalized for an early tackle. Tap taken from the wrong place, so they'll come back to the original position. Deciding to go for touch and not making it. So another poor error by Gordon.
and an opportunity for UTS to launch a counter-attack. They've shown that they are very strong when position is turned over. They have some players with some good skills to play against unstructured defenses. It's a good pass, switching directions, getting more space out wide, trying a switch, not successful. Gordon hacked the ball away, and that's a wonderful bounce. Just what Gordon would have wanted in this second half, to score first earlier on, and that's exactly what they have done. Get the conversion over. It's 19 points to 7 and game on. Yes, conversion is successful, so that's 19 points to 7. One of the rare occasions where UTS have faltered when in attack, and Gordon have been good enough to capitalize on that to go over for their first score.
Gordon Rugby back with a restart. A high kick, well collected by UTS Rugby. Beg your pardon, UTS Australia. Good breakdown. Nice switch by UTS Rugby. A good step inside, and number 3 all the way to the try line. It's an under the post try. UTS responds very quickly to the Gordon Rugby try.
Yes, that's a really good response. UTS have looked really sharp in attack, except for that one occasion where a switch pass went away and Gordon capitalized on it. But other than that, they have looked pretty sound. No mistake with the conversion, so it's 26 points to 7 as we have a look at that try once again. Nice switch pass, foxing the Gordon defense. And UTS go over for their 4th try.
UTS Australia back with a restart. An unsuccessful kick. These are the errors that you should avoid when it comes to semi-finals. It can cost you thusly. Gordon Rugby taking a quick tap, working the ball wide. A good ruck clearing by Gordon Rugby.
Again kicking the ball ahead, don't understand why they have to do that. UTS have just collected the ball and going all the way, and good support lines run for another try. Scored with some style. So that'll extend the UTS lead, 31 points to 7. Looks like it's going to be a St. Peter's versus UTS final, Senra. No doubt it's going to be a keenly contested affair.
Definitely, Abdul.
So UTS Australia sitting pretty with a comfortable lead. Good kick, cleanly collected by Gordon Rugby. A good counter ruck, applying necessary pressure and bundled out into touch. Gordon just haven't taken the correct options in offense. They've either run into defenders, isolating themselves, or they have kicked possession away. Done it far too frequently against this quality UTS outfit, and the scoreboard pretty much reflects that. Throw in to the front of the line out, and UTS once again comfortably collected to go over for their 5th try, or 6th try rather.
could really see Gordon Rugby struggling to cope, not just with the skill level of this UTS outfit, but even with the humidity of the country, you'd have to say. They just don't look as fit as their counterparts. Conversion not successful, so score will remain at 38 points. We're into the final minute of this second semi-final. So it will be a repeat of the encounter which we saw on the first day between UTS Australia and St. Peter's. It was a closely contested affair which was won by St. Peter's as Gordon Rugby attempt another counter-attack, but again just kick position away without any valid reason. He had supporters inside him but decided to kick ahead, and now UTS on the go, 3 players outside against 1, and looks like he's going to go all the way, switching directions and knocking the ball on. I think Gordon just took it, UTS rather took it far too easily, and now Gordon with an opportunity of their own just to add a little bit of respectability, and again it's all very pedestrian. That's a forward pass. So that will be the end of this second semi-final. UTS running away as comfortable victors, 38 points to 7 over their counterparts, Gordon Rugby.
As you can see, the final score, UTS Australia 38 points, Gordon Rugby 7. We'll go back with the highlights of the second half. Gordon Rugby with their only converted try, number 9, the speedster, scoring an under the post try for Gordon Rugby. A nice kick and chase. Next, a response from UTS Australia, number 3, stepping outside and scoring. Next, a great support play displayed by UTS Rugby again, and sealing a position in finals. Key stats: Gordon Rugby 1 converted try, UTS Australia 4 converted tries and 2 unconverted tries.
So next up is the bowl final, which will be between Zahira and Thurston. Take you to that will be Kevin and Murad.
Thank you, Abdullah. Starting off with 2 good old rivals, Thurston and Zahira. Zahira College had one of their best schools rugby league 15-a-side seasons this year after many years. So Thurston again back into the top fray as well.
This will be an interesting matchup. Thurston, despite falling into the ball segment, they played some good rugby. But before that, we are seeing the 2 teams from Australia, Gordon and UTS, taking a picture together at the center of the pitch. It's a lovely sight, isn't it, Muad?
Definitely, Kevin. 2 neighboring teams from the land down under. They had a great time, a great outing, along with the Bahrain RFU, Dubai College, and the Sembilan Negri Malaysia team also joining in us. The Centenary International Rugby 7's organized by St. Peter's College in line with their 100th year anniversary and being a centre for excellence in sports and education in Sri Lanka, St. Peter's College. Played the game for more than 90 years, one of the first 4 schools to start the oval ball game along with Kingswood Trinity, Royal, Zahira and St. Peter's.
Well, I got this interesting stat, or rather a thing from one of our fans saying that Thurston is coached by Colin Denish, who was a Zahira coach in 2019. Isn't that interesting?
Colin Dinesh, good old Peter, right? We'll come back, Kevin, with all those stats and trivia after this short commercial break.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Watch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Good evening and welcome. This is the St. Peter's Under-20 Centenary International Rugby 7's Thurston versus Zahira, the bowl final. An age-old rivalry dating back to the early 90s where many close tussles have been taken place between these two teams. Zahira College finishing at the 5th place, one of the all-time highest record finishers in the top schools rugby league for Zahira in the past decade. Thurston College champions of the Premier and the Segment B Rugby tourney, getting their qualification to the top division next year. Thurston in their traditional tri-coloured jersey and Zahira too wearing the traditional first 15 maroon, green and white jerseys here as Kevin is joined on the combox.
Well, Muad, not to forget, Thurston gave a good fight to the one of the finalists, UTS Australia. They went down 17-12 to them, but it was a hard-fought victory by the Australians. So yes, by no means this Thurston side is a second fiddle to any team in this competition, Muad.
Very tactful and skillful team, the Thurston College lads. If our viewers from Sri Lanka have seen Thurston College play in the Segment B and especially in the Premier Trophy matchups, they play good, fast, open rugby, especially with their quick three-quarters, and in loose play, they are very dangerous. So it's not the best of options for the opponents to gift possession to this fast Thurston College outfit. Zahira, of course, played some aggressive plays in the league tournament through their hefty forwards. They have the likes of good runners, Saad, Altaf, and many more players who have experience throughout the past few seasons.
Well, what I got to know was Zahira have pulled in a very young side for these young or rather inexperienced side for this tournament, Muad. So they want to give them some experience going into the season next year. So which is always a good thing, giving your upcoming players that experience that they need on a tournament like this, especially with few international sides competing as well.
Yes, Zahira came into this tournament as runners-up of the Western Province Under-20 tournament. They went down fighting to the DS College outfit. The referee blows and calls in and warns Zahira College. Number 21, bit of indiscipline with an unwanted play, because this is a bowl final and you have to keep your nerves and calm and compose yourself. This will be an added advantage for Thurston College. The Zahira player just losing focus. I didn't do any malicious act towards the player, but the referee's call is the final call as Zaira with 6 players now under tremendous pressure with Thurston working the ball from the blind. Then number 10, a very skillful player who had some brilliant work in the league, and Thurston College on the left flank goes for the first point. It's 5 points in favor of Thurston, as you can see, just sucking up almost 3 defenders from Zahira and giving out a nice left corner flag try.
Well, that was an excellent early break for the Thurston players, getting a try well inside the 4th minute mark. Here's the conversion coming your way. Not the easiest of ones, and it falls well in front of the post. So here's the scoreline will remain 5-0. Thurston with an early try. Zahira on the back foot.
Thurston, of course, missing that hard conversion. Goes in for a deep restart. Zahira College. A brilliant quick ball given out soon from the base. He was going with the intention of passing and lobbing that ball out before even getting tackled. That is Ahmad Saad, a seasoned campaigner, into some heavy defense by Thurston College. Thurston just penetrating the Zahirians' attacking line, but giving away possession by continuous infringements, especially the line being offside for Zahira. Quick hands by Zahira College. They are playing in very close quarters and securing the ball. It's still pretty wet conditions out here, as you can see.
Here's Zahira, number 15, Saad. The much talked about Saad Altaf.
The elder brother of Trinity's newborn protege, Shan Altaf, the 16-year-old's brother. Both hailing from the hill country.
Well, here comes Zahira. The lateral run. They are number 7. And he gets a clear path. Can he get to the try line? Can he get the first try for Zahira and equalize proceedings? Yes, he does. He waits till he touches down the ball to the whitewash, and he does, and so the scoreline will be 5-5 with a conversion to come to Zahira. A easy conversion right under the post.
But mind you, Kevin, all the easy conversions, almost 90% of the conversions under the post have been missed today. So as you can see, it's a very hard condition to even get a bit of a bounce in the ball, but Zahira will convert it. And that is a 2-point lead, a clear-cut psychological advantage. As you can see, the replay, Zahirian, he was standing strong, almost outfoxing the Thurston defense. Just a bit of a cheeky move by the Zahira number 7. He almost passed the ball, but just ran through the defense.
We're into the final few seconds of the opening half of these ball finals. One thing to be mentioned is that both these teams have had tremendous support from their parents and family and friends. And here's Zahira again. They are number 21 losing possession now. A good turnover from Thurston.
Almost touching the sidelines. Thurston now. That was probably one of the most mentally and psychologically well-versed tactic used by Thurston College. It was just bamboozled the Zahirian defense as he was almost having a chat in the middle of the park with the ball in hand, and ran through the Zahirian defense to completely outfox them, and the kick is good. It's 12 points to 7 for Thurston College.
Well, this has been the problem with Zahira throughout the tournament. They've let far too many players go through their defense and they've gone to sleep, and here's the confirmation of that halftime score. Thurston 12 and Zahira 7. We have a wonderful game in hands in the second half. Just a difference of 5 points. And here's the highlights. The first try scored by Thurston, the opening try of the game. And this was Zahira's try. It was a one-man effort from their number 7, going past the defenders of Thurston to go under the post. And this was that try we were talking about, showing and going like as it was a walking path with no one in front of him.
A bit of a Fijian flair coming in, Kevin. Fijian 7's flair by the Thurstonites. The Knights, as they would like to call themselves, and the tankers of Zahira College. Next match, Negri Sembilan Rugby Union Malaysia taking on Dubai College UAE Team A. There are 2 teams fielded in this year's tournament, and the A team of Dubai College will be taking on SRU Malaysia in the plate final. The kickoff, the opening kickoff for Thurston College is out of the park, out of the deadline area. So Zahira College gifted right from the start in the second half. Let's see how the Zahirians will use this opportunity to a positive note. Zahira go from the blind. Number 7, the try scorer. The big man, number 8. Huge player. He is Kevin. This is what Zahira was missing. I think the number 8 was not used to his maximum capabilities throughout the tournament. Almost a light version of Navin Marasinghe of St. Joseph's.
Well, excellent start from them early on in the second half. Coming back strong. They've equalized things, and there'll be a conversion coming their way. It is a rather easy conversion for them. It should be an easy conversion. As you said, we've seen far too many easy conversions being missed, and that goes wide as well.
So we are in for a treat now, Kevin. A 12-all affair, even Stevens. You can see the replay. Thumping run. Nobody could catch him. Zahira College, number 8, goes under the post. I'm definitely sure our viewers from both the sides could recall some great memories of the 1998 President's Trophy Schools Rugby Knockout Tournament. Unfortunately, Kevin, both of us were born that year. We have no visual memory of that, but we have read and heard stories on that 98 final between these two teams when they were playing in one of their golden years of rugby. Zahira College, of course, produced one of the best teams in the late 90s, and Thurston College too played some brilliant rugby. They even played a trophy encounter with Wesley College. It was the Dinesh Rajaratnam Trophy between Wesley and Thurston, but later it was discontinued. We hope to see these traditional encounters being revived, as Thurston will also be playing in the top division. Zahira, of course, celebrating 100 years, the centenary of rugby next year. A big year for them. According to certain sources, we hear that even Zahira has very big plans to celebrate their rugby centenary. This time around, we have St. Peter's College celebrating their centenary of the college. And they will also be soon be celebrating their rugby centenary in 2032. They have been playing for 90 plus years as Zahira College. Wing 3/4, fast, strong run will definitely go under the post. Zahira College 17-12 here, the bowl finals.
That was a thumping run from the Zahirian. What a run. He has wide opened the game. Zahira in the lead with a 5-point lead, and here's the conversion coming their way. They missed the easy conversion early on. Can they get this through? Can they increase the deficit? And yes, it hits the post, but it goes in. So it'll be Zahira 19 and Thurston 12 with 3 minutes to be played. A lot of work to be done from the Thurston ranks to come back into the game. A converted try will get them level on points with Zahira. If they have to win, they will have to score through 2 tries. Here's the restart from Zahira. The short kick. And Thurston have somehow found a way to get possession.
Zahira College, even though after suffering a half-century defeat against UTS Australia, who are in the finals, the opening game, Zahira came back strong, came back fighting to defeat much fancied teams later in the tournament. They beat Wesley in the bowl quarterfinals in the first game for today. As Thurston gets a quick tap, and Zahira turns it over for holding on against Thurston College. Zahira again with the advantage. They're surely in the driving seat of the game. They are to win the game. They should and they will try to dominate this affair. Good ball handling, good passing, but they know they just dropped the ball just coldly due to soggy underfoot conditions.
And here comes Thurston. As I said before, they will have to score a try and convert it to get back into the game. They are down by 7 points. They need a try now. They need it soon. We just have 2 more minutes to be played or less. And here's their number 8. Trying to run laterally, but he comes in for the linear run. And Thurston on the surge. They are lean number 9. He's almost there. Is that a try? Looked like a knock on there.
Yes, very unfortunate for Thurston College. A good enterprising passage of play for them. Zahira defense not giving up and finally getting the better of Thurston College.
Well, with 1 minute to go, all Zahira has to do is keep possession and buy time. Can they do it? Will be the big question. This is the all-important ball finals. To all our viewers who have just joined in, Zahira are leading by 19 points to 12 with 40 more seconds to be played as per our clock. A tactical change by the Zahirians. Few more minutes to go, or rather seconds to go. Can Zaira hold on? Or will Thurston find a way to get the ball and keep a try? The hooter goes on. All Zaira has to do is keep position, put the ball out. And they certainly do that. So it'll be Zahira College, Maradana, who will be the ball champions, Muad. What an excellent game we've witnessed.
Yes, Kevin. And also a great sight to see representing the Sri Lankan schools here in where 5 countries, 16 teams from 5 countries are representing here in the tournament. Zaira College, 19 points, scoring 3 tries and 2 conversions against Thurston's 1 goal and 1 try. Zaira College, the bold final second half. The big man, number 8 for Zaira College, goes under the post. This set Zaira the momentum to clinch the final.
Here are the key stats from the game. The scoreline was 19-12 and Zahira with 3 tries and Thurston with 2 tries and Zahira with 2 conversions and Thurston with 1. Unfortunately, Thurston fell short after that incredible start that they got an early try. Zahira came back strong. Well, with that, we will be now going into a short commercial break. And on the other hand, after commercial break, we have 2 big finals coming your way. The plate finals and the cup finals. So stay tuned with us. We'll be right back.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
The Centenary 7-a-side tournament, and we are just about to commence the plate final between Negri from Malaysia and Dubai College A. So this is the plate final that they'll be contesting for. And after this will be the grand final where our host St. Peter's will take on UTS Australia in what should be a cracker of a game. Joining me in commentary is Senra. Senra, Negri have shown glimpses of what they could do. Probably a bit disappointed that they couldn't make it to the cup final stages, but will want to go back with some form of silverware in their pockets. Nice hanging kick, well collected by Dubai. Taking it up. Recycle possession. Just try and spread it across. Nice wraparound pass, but just throwing the ball away. More importantly, they managed to retain possession. Stretching the Negri defense out wide. Again, a nice switch pass. Bring it back on the same side. Drawing and passing. This is really good by Dubai, but unfortunately an interception. And absolutely against the run of prey. Negri almost there, but have lost it in contact, and the ball will go into touch. Looks like one of the players has done his shoulder, so hope it's nothing too serious.
And Abdul, regarding your previous comment, yes, Negri was one of the most skillful teams here in this under-20 tournament, and sadly they were unable to get into the finals. I'm pretty sure, Abdullah, they also want to take this plate championship home.
Yes, wouldn't want to go empty-handed, but you could say the same of Dubai College as well. They too have done reasonably well. Probably playing a different style to what Negri would have done, much more physical in their approach. So a couple of injuries. Looks like the player from Negri is up on his feet, while there'll be a substitution from the Dubai College team. So we're back in play. A line out steal by Dubai. And they're on their way. Player just stepping out into touch. It's a cardinal mistake. Needed to just step in and create another phase to launch an attack from. Now Negri need to be much more clinical in terms of their line out. Got stolen in that previous one. Much better this time around.
A clean throw in by Negri. Sending the ball wide into the corner. That's a missed pass and a knock forward. Scrum down in favor of Dubai College.
So Dubai with an opportunity to launch another attack.
In previous games, Negri struggled without the scrum half, who got the only and the first red card in this tournament. Again, Dubai College sending the ball wide.
It's a bit of poor handling. Negri take a quick line out. They want to up the pace of the game. That's to their advantage. Spread the ball out wide. Brushing off a couple of tackles. Needed to stay in play. But Dubai have done well to turn it over. They're virtually on their goal line. Passing is not as precise as it should be. As a result, they're finding themselves under a lot of pressure right on their goal line. But they've done extremely well to get out of that hole.
bursting through a couple of defenders. There is support play. It's nicely done. They have players out wide. If they can get it out to them, may not be required. That's a really clever piece of play by Dubai, launching an attack from their very own goal line. And they will get the first score of this plate final. Under the post. So they'll be pretty pleased with their effort.
Abdullah, brilliant support play displayed by Dubai College J over there.
Yes, so it's also the running lines, isn't it, to the ball carrier. It also helps when the ball carrier runs straight. It's easy for the supporting players to maintain their supporting lines. Conversion is successful, so Dubai going to a 7-0 lead as we have a look at that replay once again. Nice step off the right foot, and that was good enough to see him going over the line for the first try.
Again, Dubai College J with the restart. A high hanging kick. Well collected by Negri. Sending it wide. Making a breakdown in the middle. Taka not rolling away. Says the referee. Negri taking the quick penalty. Oh.
That's a forward pass. He needed to get that ball out first time. It was a 2-on-1 situation. Negri number 7 just delaying the pass a fraction. That resulted in a knock-on. So these are the kind of crucial mistakes that can set a team back. Dubai with another attacking opportunity.
Negri had clear advantage over there, but sadly they were unable to execute it.
Yes, well, they'll have another chance now for a bit of redemption. They've managed to get a free kick from that scrum infringement. Going on the short side again. Again, it's the wrong decision. He had players out wide. Negri with another opportunity to get the first points on the board. They're into the 25. Not supporting the body weight at the breakdown. Negri take a quick tap. Now spread the ball out wide. Need to try and create something. Referee has his hand up for not 10 meters. Negri take it quickly, and they have knocked the ball on. So these are the kind of mistakes that has let the Malaysian outfit down in this first half. They've had ample possession, but just haven't been able to execute.
That costly error. Dubai College with the put in to the scrum. Dubai College sending it wide. A switch, cut out switch in the midfield. Holding on, says the referee. Negri taking the quick tap. Sending it to the corner. And a nice corner try by Negri. And with that try, Negri Sariu opening their scoring sheet.
That's right, just in the nick of time, isn't it, Sandra? On the stroke of half-time. They really needed that score to just stay in the game. Give them so much of confidence going into the second half. It's 7-5, conversion to come just before half-time.
Definitely, Abdullah. Even if this conversion is not successful, they are comfortable. They have a comfortable lead actually. One score lead is there for them to catch Dubai College J.
Yeah, so the conversion goes away, but nonetheless, it's just 7-5. So we're in for an exciting second half in this plate final. Dubai College A with a slender 2-point lead over Negri SRU Malaysia.
As we go back to the replay, the first try, cut back inside, and with a nice dash, number 12 of Dubai College A, scoring the first opening try of this game. And in the final seconds, Negresario scoring a corner try. And our next match, St. Peter's vs UTS Australia. Abdullah, they met in the group stage as well, so they know their strengths and weaknesses. Who are the players to mark?
That's right, they met on the first day, and Peters running away comfortable victors in that match, 24 points to 5. But UTS, you'd have to say, probably have learnt a thing or two in terms of the opposition as well as playing in these conditions, so we can expect a much more closer contest in the final. It's been a really good Centenary tournament organised by St. Peter's. 6 foreign teams participating in the fray, and I'm sure they've all appreciated the warm hospitality that has been extended by the organising committee of St. Peter's. We've done a really good job to put this together.
Mainly Abdullah, St. Peter's College Rugby Foundation, we should mention them as well, doing hard work to organize this wonderful, extravagant under 20 7's tournament. And Dubai College A back with the restart, back with the start for the second half. A well spotted high kick. That's a dangerous play, says the referee. Negresario taking the quick tap. Negresario sending the ball wide, making enough space for the win-3 to run. Touch judges. Alerting the ref, there's some infringements.
Yes, it was just adjudicated as a collar tackle, so nothing more than a penalty. Negri with possession. Just got to understand where their strengths are. It's their speed and footwork that they have an advantage over the Dubai team. And as we can see, that's exactly the case. And looks like that was really lazy by Negri. Needed to do better. Dubai taking the quick tap. Some desperate defense, you'd have to say, keeping them in the lead. And now they've taken a tap, trying to run it from their own half. Managed to find an overlap, going along the right flank. Some good cover defense by Negri, but again Dubai, some good support play, enabling them to keep the sequence going. And that's rolling. You can't take that second roll, so this time it's Negri who take the quick tap. End-to-end stuff between both these teams. You can see some really tired bodies in the Negri outfit, taking a lot of time to realign. Oh, that's a lovely step, running straight and then swerving out. And a lovely inside pass, almost fumbled it but held on to it. And Negri will go into the lead. That was an exhaustive phases of play by both teams. Eventually Negri good enough to put the finishing touches and go into the lead for the first time in this game.
Abdullah, you can see how tired that player is by his face. He's taking enough time to have a small breather. Conversion successful. As we can see the replay. Striding towards the try line and extending the lead by 12 points to 7. Some replacements for Dubai College A. Negresario back with the restart.
Deciding to go long.
Comfortably collected by Dubai, and looks like they'll be launching an attack from their own half. Again breaking a couple of tackles. Nice short pass. It's a good cover tackle by Negri. But Dubai do well to continue play. Just very clearly not supporting their body weight. Quickly taken by Dubai. Referee has his hands up for not 10 meters. Nice switch. Will they be able to make it? And yes, they have. So Dubai strike back immediately. It's 12 points all. Nice inside pass. So end-to-end stuff, you can see the energy being sapped out of the Malaysian outfit after that phase of play. They really needed to do better with that kickoff. It was a bit too deep, not enough pressure being applied. That just gave Dubai the room to launch an attack. Conversion is successful, so Dubai College going to the lead once again. It's 14 points to 12. Wonderful switch pass. The good thing about their number 3 is he straightened out once he did the switch. That made it the pass to his inside supporting man so much easier.
Dubai College are back with a restart. A midfield kick. Negri collecting it successfully. Holding on, says the referee, in favor of Dubai College. Taking the quick tap. Working the ball wide. A powerful run by the try scorer, number 12. And he goes for his second try.
And they further extended their lead. Now it's 19 points to 12. Negri falling off tackles. A real powerful run by the number 12 from Dubai College. Malaysian lads just struggling for endurance now. It's been a really hard 2 days for them. Just seem to be falling off tackles. But they've also got to do as much as possible is avoid going into contact, isn't it? Their strength is keeping the ball alive. When you go into contact, you lose. The chances are against a physically superior team, you're going to lose the breakdown. Conversion not successful, but that try came off initially from a turnover at the breakdown where Negri isolated the ball carrier. So it's yet just a 7-point game. We're approaching the final minute of this plate final.
Dubai College back with a restart. Negri, good collection. Setting up breakdown. Negri with a switch. Working towards a corner. A dummy switch. And an unsuccessful pass. These are errors that comes costly in these types of matches, Abdullah.
Yes, and it's errors that are coming off as a result of fatigue, isn't it? You can see that Malaysian outfit look very tired, and when you are tired, you do make basic mistakes. Passes don't go into the hand. You tend to go to correct fairly easily rather than staying on your feet. That's an area that has proved costly for the Malaysian lads.
That's true, Abdullah. And Dubai, by the other hand, they are playing a close game, well supportive game. Referee's not happy with the scrum engagement. Going for a re-scrum. Put in by Dubai College J. Dubai College J sending the ball wide to the try scorer. Advantage, says the referee. Not supporting the body weight. Dubai College J taking the quick tap.
Yes, the ball's kicked out of play, and that'll be the final act of the game. Dubai College eventually winning this game and thereby annexing the Peter Wright Centenary Plate Tournament final. They'll go back pretty happy with their efforts. Something for them to show. That's the final scoreline, 19 points to 12 in favor of Dubai College. And commiserations to Negri, but they have definitely put in a good performance in this tournament. They've shown glimpses of what they are capable of. I'm sure the exposure that they would gain from this tournament will stand them in good stead in the future. So with the second half, Negri scored first, but from then on it was Dubai College all the way. You'd have to say Dubai College probably the fitter of the two teams. See Negri falling off tackles. And these are the key stats. It was 3 tries to 2. Nothing much in it. And Dubai College annex the plate trophy. So we'll go in for a quick commercial break, and on the other side we'll see you with the grand final between host St. Peter's College and UTS Australia.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all.
So welcome back to the St. Peter's grounds here in Bambalapitia. As we can see, both teams lining up for the introductions. We're down to the one final game between St. Peter's and UTS Australia. St. Peter's have really shown their prowess in this tournament. By far the standout team. They'd be up against UTS Australia, whom they managed to get the better of in a group stage match yesterday. But UTS Australia have since then improved game on game, and you can look forward to another keenly contested final. Joining me in commentary is Senura, former Pete Wright forward with me.
Hello,
so pretty pleased to see that your team has made the final. And probably looking forward to a really good performance from them.
Definitely, Abdullah. The only unbeaten team so far in this 7's tournament.
That's right, and
I really hope they put up a good game today. So
yes, I'm sure they will. If what we have seen so far in the tournament is anything to go by, have to say that they are overwhelming favorites. But overall, it's been a wonderful occasion here at St. Peter's. Managed to get down 6 foreign teams plus 8 local teams, and there's no doubt that these teams would have benefited both ways. The foreign players would have benefited playing in these kind of conditions, while local players definitely have enjoyed playing against teams who are physically superior to them as well. That exposure would be invaluable. So we'll go to the national anthem and the school song of both teams.
We shall sing the St. Peter's College School Anthem.
So both the teams are primed for this final. Now just go through the process of introducing both teams to the guests of honor and the chief guests. So the guests have been introduced to both teams. The rector of St. Peter's, accompanied by the chief guest, who is the Malaysian ambassador in Sri Lanka. Senora, very proud moment for you as a Peterite to host a tournament of this magnitude. A lot of work put into it, as well as you'd have to say the exposure for the local teams would be invaluable.
Definitely, Abdullah. Back in the days, we didn't have this opportunity to face foreign teams, to go head-on-head with them. And I think this is a valuable moment for all these players, not only St. Peterites, but all the players who have participated. This experience that they have gained, they can use it in their future rugby careers as well.
Abdullah, there's a slight correction. The Malaysian ambassador was present and graced the occasion at the tournament draw, which was held a few weeks ago. The gentleman with the hat, with the shorts, also resembled an uncanny resemblance to the Malaysian High Commissioner to Sri Lanka. So apologies for that information. We will rectify. I'm pretty sure it is an ardent old boy of the St. Peter's College, Colombo. Back to you, Abdullah.
Yes, thanks, Murad, for that clarification. Yes, Senra, just coming back to that discussion, even for teams like Sri Sumangala, Thurston, who will be up in A Division next year, just to be involved in a tournament of this nature will definitely assist in their development. Just playing against players, teams like St. Peter's, but even just to be up against these foreign teams, just give them so much confidence, and that exposure will be invaluable in the future. As we get ready for the kickoff, both teams completing their pre-match rituals. Final will be handled by referee Gihan Yatawara. So it'll be UTS to kick off. Nice hanging kick, but unfortunately not reaching the 10-meter mark. So they'll come back for the quick tap. We'll come back for the tap at the halfway mark. Not the start which St. Pete, which UTS would have wanted. He'll take the tap. Let's look at the options. Switching play on either side. Not the best of passes. Slight knock on. UTS have got possession. Try and create something. Deciding to go out wide. A nice strong run. And that's some really good work at the breakdown. That's the Peterite skipper, if I'm not mistaken, is it?
No, Abdullah. That's Kushan from St. Peter's College.
Okay. Some big tackles, some big hits coming in by UTS Australia, and they managed to turn possession over. Will they be able to go all the way? Yes, they have. UTS Australia draw first blood in this final. You could see how pumped they are after making that first score. Will definitely want to make amends for that loss on the first day. Just the start they would have wanted. Thought that they were on the back foot after the kickoff, but they've countered that extremely well. St. Peter's have been put on notice early on. Conversion is successful. You can see some really good work at that breakdown. They committed about 3 players to that breakdown, which caught St. Peter's slightly by surprise. And they managed to draw first blood as a result.
UTS Australia back with the restart. High hanging kick. It went 10 meters. The kick was successful. A forward pass, says the referee.
Yeah, that was a much better kickoff. Got the same height, but this time right on the 10-meter mark. Superb accuracy by the kicker on this occasion, and that just enabled UTS Australia to apply enough pressure on the Peterites and force an error.
Almost 3 minutes gone. UTS leading 7 points to nil against St. Peter's College in this grand final. UTS with the feed in. A nice cutout pass. UTS working the line. And the number 5, the speedster, going to score and extending their lead by 12 points to nil. As you can see in the replay, a nice cutout pass, stepping outside, and the number 5 speedster.
Yes, for a change, the Peterite defense got a bit narrow on that occasion. There was a dummy scissor, and they fell for it. The wing three-quarter of St. Peter's need to stay with his man and trust the inside defenders, but that was not the case. He went in to the fly half and created that overlap as a result. Conversion is successful, so UTS Australia off to a flyer. St. Peter's will just need to settle things down a bit. Most importantly, they need to get position and spread the ball out wide. They can't afford to get into a physical confrontation with this Australian team. That's much better. Wonderful bit of work there. Could they go all the way? Yes, they have. What a wonderful response by St. Peter's. Going over for a try. Just the answer which they would have wanted. That's much better by St. Peter's. They've got to ensure that they keep the ball alive, not get into too many breakdown situations. Dulaj Navodya plays number 8 for the Peterites in the 15 format of the game. Showing his versatility. Playing on that left flank. A good turn of speed to put the finishing touches. Conversion not successful, but more importantly, Peterites on the board. It's very handy to have a third row forward who could play in the 7's game like that. Showing the speed that he possesses. So Peterites restarting the game. Kick is a bit deep. Safely collected by UTS. Spreading the ball out wide. That's some good work at the breakdown. It's much better by St. Peter's. Taking the quick tap. Spreading the ball out wide. It's much better by St. Peter's. They're keeping the ball alive. Deciding to go to the boot. UTS though has their wing covering that kick. Don't think that was the best decision to kick position away. It's really skillful play by UTS Australia. Broken a couple of tackles. An inside pass. And UTS are away for the third try. Senura, again, Peterites guilty of giving position away. Not quite sure that kick ahead was necessary. And from that turnover ball, UTS have gone the end of the ground for their third try.
Correct, Abdullah. That's an unwanted kick. Actually, that's an unnecessary kick by St. Peter's College, which give away the ball position. And the try is converted, as you can see. A good support play by UTS Australia. And number 11 going under the post, scoring and increasing the lead by another 7 points. UTS Australia back with the restart. I think this will be the last final move for the first half. Let's see. Well collected by St. Peter's College. fumbled out, and that will be the first half. UTS Australia leading 21 points to 5 against St. Peter's College.
Yes, you'd have to say that St. Peter's probably didn't protect the ball enough in this game compared to their performance in that first match. They held on to position. They spread the ball out wide, made sure this UTS outfit moved end to end, but this game that just hasn't been the case. As we have a look at the highlights of that first half, it was not the best of starts for UTS, not getting it beyond the 10 meters, but from then on they were on point throughout that half, running in 3 tries. That was the first, and then on this occasion the Peter Wright defense caught a bit narrow, leaving a lot of space out wide. And then the third and final try of the first half being given away after not a very good or a clever kick ahead by the Peter Wrights, which resulted in possession being turned over and UTS going end to end to put the finishing touches. So that's the score at halftime in this grand final. UTS Australia leading 21 points to 5. So it'll be St. Peter's to kick off. So nice hanging kick, safely collected by UTS. Yes, tackler was not released. Now Odia the guilty party on that occasion. So an interesting call. They have opted for a scrum. You'll probably see UTS trying to slow the pace of the game in this second half. They have a comfortable lead, so they just want to hold on to position. St. Peter's, on the other hand, will have to play catch-up rugby, so they've got to up the tempo. It's pretty clear from this first call how UTS are going to approach this second half.
Definitely, Abdullah. They have a comfortable lead.
Oh, that's interesting. A crooked feed. It's probably the first time we have seen that being called. There have been plenty of those in this tournament. Kick ahead. Not finding the space. St. Peter just seem to have lost a little bit of their composure, isn't it, Senura? They're very comfortable with ball in hand throughout this tournament. Now, for the second time, deciding to look at kicking as an option and not succeeding.
Exactly, Abdullah. Decision making, they are making poor decisions around this first half. Overthrown by UTS, but well collected. UTS with the ball possession. UTS working the line. And small chip kick. Well collected by number 4 of St. Peter's College. Clear run. Good support by St. Peter's College players. St. Peter's College working the ball to the corners. Well tackled by UTS.
Yes, UTS did very well at that breakdown to turn position over. Unfortunately, did not get onto their feet before playing the ball, so it's a penalty to St. Peter's. A half break. It's much better, but UTS coming around to defend.
St. Peter's College support play is really slow, Abdullah. As you can see, the players who get that's an unforced error. UTS going A clear try for UTS over here.
Yes, that can be just so demoralizing for the Paparites. They were on the attack, lost position in contact. UTS recovering position and going to the other end to score their fourth try. Just talking about the tactics of St. Peter's, they've just got to ensure that they avoid going into contact as much as possible. They did that on the first day very cleverly, but today just not being able to find their groove. And on the contrary, UTS have definitely stepped up their game, put in a really clinical performance thus far. Yes, they have thrived on some of the errors of St. Peter's, but they have been good enough to capitalize on those mistakes and pile on the points.
UTS Australia back with the restart. A high-hanging, well-spotted kick by UTS. And number 4 going for a clear try over there.
Yes, that's a wonderful bit of skill and understanding. You can see how delighted they are with that score. Brilliant stuff by UTS. We're talking pre-game, Paparites probably coming into this game as favorites, but it's definitely not been the case. And to add insult to injury, looks like one of the Paparite players has been shown a yellow card as well, so things just progressively getting worse for St. Peter's. They will now need to manage the next couple of minutes of this final with 6 players. We have to give a lot of credit to the Australian team.
A 26-point lead need to be catched within 2 minutes, Abdullah. I think it's a little hard. St. Peter's needs a miracle here.
Yes, that's an understatement, Senra. But nonetheless, St. Peter's just try and get another score to put a bit of respectability onto the scoreline. Again, just running out a bit of options. To the credit of UTS, they have swarmed the Paparite outfit, not giving them any room, and thus have been without any options. A yellow card. Paparites again going to the boot and miskicking. This is a very unlike Paparite performance. It's 36 points to 5. Probably wilting just a little bit under the pressure. You have to give a lot of credit to the UTS team. Again,
definitely
expected a close fight, but it hasn't been the case. Conversion successful, so it's 38 points to 5.
Abdullah, as you can see, these UTS players, they capitalize on St. Peter's mistakes, and every mistake, each mistake that St. Peter's make, they make sure to score.
Very correct, and also you have to say that they have applied enough pressure on the Paparite outfit, forcing them to make those wrong decisions as well. So, full credit to them. Restart once again. Well collected. But again, Paparites, you can see, rather UTS. It's a 6-on-6 battle. So there'll be more space in this game. Paparites. Doing extremely well.
As you can see, the final hooter. This will be the last play of the match.
And it'll be another yellow card for not retreating 10 meters. So St. Peter's have got an opportunity to have the final say in this game. Spreading the ball out wide. It's 6-on-5, so there'll be plenty of space out wide. Will they be able to put the finishing touches? Unfortunately not. And that will be it. UTS Australia are champions of The St. Peter's International Centenary 7's, and well deserved as well, you'd have to say, a convincing victory. After going down to the pit rights in the group phase, they've bounced back in emphatic fashion to annex this trophy. You can see their colleagues from Gordon Rugby coming to join them in as well. So that brings to conclusion what has been a wonderful tournament. St. Peter's can be pretty pleased with their effort. Being worthy finalists, unbeaten coming into the final, but just not up to it in this game. And you'd have to say were pretty much outplayed by a very determined UTS Australian outfit.
Definitely, Abdullah. UTS Australia came here with a plan and they executed it properly without any errors or mistakes. There are no silly mistakes were done by UTS Australia in this final.
Yes, and you'd also have to say that they probably learned their lessons from what happened in the group stage game as well. It was very visible the way they defended. They cut off whatever space that St. Peter's were afforded in that first game. And when they turned possession over, they were very clinical in how they executed their plays to put the finishing touches to the move. And the scoreline pretty much reflects that effort.
With all being said, St. Peter's College 5, UTS Australia 38. As you can see, the second half highlights clear try by UTS Australia, capitalizing on St. Peter's College mistakes, going for an under the post try. Again, a missed tackle cost St. Peter's College another try. Again, UTS Australia capitalizing on mistakes, number 8 of UTS Australia scoring.
So these are the key stats. 6 tries to 1 pretty much sums up the way this final has gone. 4 of those tries were converted. And UTS ending up deserved victors and champions of the St. Peter's Centenary Tournament. So we'll go in for a break, and on the other side we'll meet you with the presentation and the awards that the teams will get for the bowl, plate and cup trophy.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts.
A warm evening to all our folks joining across the world and here at home in Sri Lanka. This is the closing ceremony of the St. Peter's College Centenary Under-20 International Rugby 7's in Bambalapitiya. After 2 days of action-packed rugby with 4 international teams from Bahrain, Dubai, Australia and Malaysia as well as Sri Lanka taking part in this tournament. University Technology Sydney or UTS Australia finally clinched the Grand Championship, beating host St. Peter's in a thumping 38-5 win here in Bambalapitiya. The Plate Championship was clinched by Dubai College A team beating Negri Sembilan Malaysia 19-12. Bowl Championship was clinched by Sri Lanka's Zahira College Colombo beating Thurston College Colombo 19-12. As we are at the end or the business end of this grand International Rugby 7's tournament, a big shout out to the tournament director, the veteran rugby player, coach, educator and referee, former Isipathana, CRNFC and Sri Lanka, Dilroy Fernando. He has been a pivotal part in organizing this grand successful event of the Centenary 7's by St. Peter's College. 11 Sri Lankan schoolboy teams, 4 international teams took part. Thurston College, Wesley College, St. Peter's College, Zahira College, Lumbini College, Sri Srimangala College, Kandy, Vidyartha College, Kandy took part from Sri Lanka as well as DSNNI College, Colombo, Bahrain Rugby Football Club, Negri Sembilan Rugby Malaysia, Dubai College A, Dubai College B, Gordon Rugby Football Union, New South Wales, Australia, University Technology, Sydney, Australia, and teams took part here in the Centenary 7's. Presentation party is ready with Clifford and Sharon downstairs at the presentation ceremony, our hosts for this evening. Let's dive deep into some match details of today. And now we hand over to our wonderful hosts, Clifford and Sharon Mascarenas at the presentation party.
Foundation. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, could you also please put your hands together? A warm round of applause to the referees, to the marshals, to everybody at the grounds who have been very supportive in making today's event a possibility.
All right, we're going to announce the results now, and when the results are mentioned, we need your 200% cheer coming alive. All right. So firstly, we're moving on to the bowl champions. As you know, the top 2 of every group qualified for the Cup and Bowl Championship, and the third place teams come down for the plate supremacy. So, ladies and gentlemen, the bowl, firstly, under the bowl champions, we have the bowl runner-up. So the bowl runner-up team and the bowl runner-up and also the bowl champion trophies will be presented by Reverend Father Milan Bernard, the sports coordinator of St. Peter's College Rugby. And the bowl runners-up or the runner-up team is...
Put your hands together to Thurston College.
Come on, get it louder. We invite the team captain. Thurston College captain, can we get the applause louder? Let's have a continuous round of applause. Keep it going. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thurston Many congratulations. And Thurston College becomes the bowl runners-up team. And now we come to the bowl champion team, ladies and gentlemen, which will also be presented by Reverend Father Milan Bernard. And the champions are... Who do you think the champions?
Put your hands together to Zahira College!
We invite the team captain, Zahira College. Many congratulations.
We got a fantastic cheer coming up right up there. Thank you very much, ladies, for supporting us and for being with us here today. Let's hear it for Zahira College, everybody. Bowl champions.
Energy, energy, energy. Come on. Rugby's a game filled with energy. That's the story of the bowl results. And now we come to the plate. Runners-up and the champions. And the trophies will be presented by Mr. Samson Roy, the president of the St. Peter's College Rugby Foundation. Firstly, we're going to tell you who the runners-up are. The runners-up are Negeri Sembilan Rugby Union Malaysia. Congratulations. Come on, where's the cheer? We need a cheer from every corner of the ground. Get it louder, keep it going. 2, 3, 4. We invite the team captain on stage. Let's hear it, Negeri Sembilan Rugby Union Malaysia. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the plate runners-up. The plate champions goes to Dubai College UAE A team.
With the cheer. Come on, bring alive your cheer. And this time for Dubai College UAE A team. Many congratulations. Come on, we haven't finished the presentation. Keep the applause going. Keep it going. Many congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Samson Roy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to announce the most valuable player of the tournament. The most valuable player of the tournament. And that award, or the trophy, will be presented by Mr. Mangala Dharmapriya, the immediate past president of the St. Peter's College Rugby Foundation. So who do you think the most valuable player is? Who do you think? What's your guess? What's your guess? What's your guess? We can't hear you. Who do you think the most valuable player is? The most valuable player is...
Ladies and gentlemen, the most valuable player of the tournament is...
De La Cruz Paita!
I think they want to know how you do that.
Come on, people. You got to bring out the most valuable applause that you have in you for De La Cruz Paita, the most valuable player of the tournament. Many congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Mangala Dharmapriya. Thank you very much. And now we are left with 2 trophies. One for the runner-up in the final, and one for the winner of the Peterite Centenary Rugby 7's. And the presentation, we would like to... Yes, first we'll be presenting the medals, and thereafter we'll be presenting the trophy, right? All right, so which means we'll be inviting the entire team. Okay, so first we'll be inviting the team members, and lastly, we'll be having the captain coming on stage to accept the trophy. So that's how it's going to happen. So we'd like to very warmly invite 2 people to come step forward in the presentation area. We'll be having Reverend Father Rohit Rodrigo, Rector of St. Peter's College, and our chief guest, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Thamian Demel, the Managing Director of TDM International, our platinum sponsor of the tournament. Could you please put your hands together one more time for our platinum sponsor? All right, what a fantastic final it was. And we had the match finishing with 40 to 5 points. And firstly, we're going to have the presentation for the runner-up team, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready? Let's give our loudest cheer, ladies and gentlemen, St. Peter's College! We'd like to invite the team, followed by the captain.
Team members, we'd like to have you first. We'll be presenting a medal each, and thereafter, finally, we'll be inviting the captain, of course, for his medal and to accept the trophy. So firstly, we have the individual medals presented to team members. Come on, people, make some noise, make a bigger noise. Every one of you, people in the pavilion, people on the grounds, every one of you, keep the applause going. Fantastic performance there. Many congratulations, St. Peter's College, becoming the runners-up. And this is a fine example of how St. Peter's College Rugby Foundation has given an international platform for our very own teams to compete with international teams, and that's how this becomes an international rugby sevens competition or a tournament. So once again, many congratulations to St. Peter's College.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the captain of St. Peter's College.
And now it's a trophy time. People, make some noise. Everybody, get it louder. Woo! Many congratulations, St. Peter's College. And now our presentation party. Reverend Father Rohit Rodrigo and Mr. Thamia Dimel will remain stepping forward. We have the presentation, the medals, and this big one to the champions, ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the Peterite Centenary Rugby Sevens, and the champions are the University of Technology,
Sydney, Australia.
Yeah, congratulations. We invite the team members, each and every one of you. We have a medal each for you, and thereafter we'll be inviting the captain to accept your trophy. Come on, keep the applause going, keep it going, louder.
Everybody, let's keep the applause going. Let's hear it for the champions, University of Technology, Sydney, Australia. St. Peter's College, the Centenary International Under-20 Rugby Sevens, happening here for the very first time. Amazing atmosphere, good crowd, good cheers. The University of Technology, Sydney, Australia, being the champions.
Come on, people. Who told you to stop? You can't stop. The presentation is on. The trophy is presented, everybody. Make the biggest noise that you have. The Peterite Centenary Rugby Sevens Champion Trophy, backed by University of Technology, Sydney, Australia. Congratulations, the champions.
Champions of the Centenary Under-20 International Rugby Sevens 2023, University of Technology Australia, or UTS Australia, Sydney, the champions of the 2023 edition, the Centenary Sevens, a unique event to celebrate 100 years of existence of excellence and in sports and education of St. Peter's College, Colombo. They beat the fancied host, the Peterites, in the grand finale. They will go home with happy memories back to Sydney and Australia. We also like to thank all the teams participating from Bahrain, Dubai, and Malaysia, as well as the host country, Sri Lanka, as well. St. Peter's College Centenary Rugby Sevens 2023, the champions, University of Technology, Sydney, Australia. That's it, folks. From the production crew of the Papare.com, our technical production and all-round crew, thank you very much for joining us, and have a pleasant and a safe Sunday evening.
catch me howling at the moon.